Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
I'm Lady Gaga, and I would like to wish you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Come on!
Surprise!
I went to Hudson's and I had ice cream.
Did you?
I did.
What's going on down there?
At the Gilbert's?
In
No,
your
Hudson's.
bowels
No,
currently?
at Gilbert's, they have a sign next to the cow that says, "Keep off the cow," and below it says, "Violators will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law."
Yeah, there's a new law for that.
I was wondering what the fine print on that law was.
Fucking Governor Whitmer, huh?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking
I
up
know.
the service at the Villa Caprice. Can't touch the cow anymore.
When I was growing up, we'd run up to that cow and just,
Milk it.
look, Mom, I'm drinking milk, you know?
Those veiny udders.
It's like a
So many
sexual
veins.
awakening for me.
I had false expectations about what a woman's breast would look like. The first time I saw a woman's breast, I expected heaving veins.
Yeah, the veins are on the inside.
Throbbing, flesh-colored vein.
I've been shopping on those like retail apps, like Poshmark or whatever.
Sure.
And I've been buying like vintage purses. I don't know.
Yeah.
I probably made like 5 orders and 3 of them never shipped. And I was like, I wonder if those people died from COVID. So I searched the sellers' names and obituaries, and all of them are dead
Really?
within the last like 7 months. And I'm thinking like, take down their store already.
And maybe they don't know. Maybe it's your duty as a good
Should I tell
Samaritan.
them?
Because there's usually you can leave comments on the funeral home website.
This guy is dead.
Yeah.
Delete his Poshmark page.
That's good detective work.
And then like, how do you get your refund, you know?
Kill yourself,
Should I kill myself?
and then talk to the guy firsthand.
Right. I get that.
And welcome back to the Happy Birthday Podcast. Welcome to Season 2, everybody. We're in our brand new studio.
Hey, should we start the show?
So let's start the show.
I think he just did.
Oh, I didn't think that was something he did. I thought he was like the behind the scenes guy. That's why I was confused.
Let's see. Dan says, "Welcome to the show." You're right.
okay.
Yep.
All right. It's been a little while since I've done this, so let me.
It's been-
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. I'm Dan, November 10th.
I'm Jaki, October 12th.
And we got producer Paul.
In our brand new Marquette studio.
Yep.
That's some big news. Me and Jaki are recording in our Marquette studio from this point forth.
Well,
Per Oregon state regulations, I'm still confined to my autonomous zone warehouse type situation here that I'm not allowed to leave yet.
Ah, horse shit!
I have not lifted that restriction yet, but I do hope to go outdoors again one of these days.
what's your governor like? Is she cool?
Oh, big gal. No. She's not actually. She's quite
Big lady.
she's quite I don't want to say petite, regular size, I think.
I didn't want like body measurements. I'm just
Well, I
talking,
don't even
like,
say describe a woman. I mean, what number 1 on the list? She don't skip no
Fat.
meals, I'll tell you that.
Enough
No, I
said.
think
All
I think
right.
she skips. No. She's all right. I don't know. She kind of her name's Kate Brown.
Ugh. Did she ban seeds or boats?
No.
Our governor banned seeds and boats.
I saw all about that. Yeah.
And she made the fucking table service at the Villa Capri just go to shit. Steaks are cold.
It's season 2. We've been away for 2 months, 10 months. I don't remember what it was. People might not be familiar with what's going on here. This is the Happy Birthday Podcast. Now, a podcast is a broadcast you can listen to on your iPod. Mm-hmm. And Jaki, I mean, what else? I feel like I just kind of nailed it, but is there any other?
That pretty much covers it, basically. So, like, sometimes people have birthdays, and on the show, we'll say, like, hey, guess whose birthday it is today? And then that's pretty much it.
I kind of want to say that right now. Permission to speak freely?
Say it. Say it.
Guess whose birthday is today? This is it. Raw guess. No clues. Just pull it out.
I think that today is the birthday of famous cookie monger, famous Amos.
I don't want to throw you off, but you are oddly close.
Okay.
It's the birthday of just regular Amos.
Happy birthday, Amos.
You go to the dollar store and get those obscure Amos cookies. All right. It's not, when I say close, I mean not at all that man. It is a man, all right?
Okay.
Turn the tables on you a little bit here. It's a guy we're talking about.
Okay.
And I think he's just kind of close in terms of he is a figure who has had an effect on our sort of pop culture consumer consciousness. But you might not know him as much as the face on a cookie package, but the man behind a certain, I'll just tell you, it's a sort of toy, kind of
Okay.
a puzzle this guy invented.
Okay.
He was born in 1944. Before going into the research for this segment, I assumed he was long dead. He is
He's
still with
alive.
us. He's alive. He's alive and kicking, I think, is what the Wikipedia said after I edited it.
Can I guess?
Oh, yeah, you can guess.
Is his last name Cube?
Close. The thing he invented that's the last name of the thing he invented. But
Is
what's
his name Rubik's?
his last name is Rubik's. I want you to do me a favor, ditch that apostrophe S, throw that.
Today is the birthday of Ronald Rubik.
His first name is very similar to a name that is used in some Upper Michigan Finnish themed humor.
Ano.
It's really close to that.
Anal.
Amos.
Ain't it? Is it Amos? Rubik?
No, it's not.
Anus Rubik.
Happy birthday, Anal Rubik. And that'll be a fun Google search later on. I might get into some new kinks with the Rubik's Cube. Ano, but what is the first syllable of this guy's name? Let's break it down. It's two syllables. It's like ano. No, we got that. The first syllable. What is all about us? What do we breathe in with our noses and mouths?
Air. Oxygen.
No, that was, air.
Air. Okay. Arrow.
Air.
Aries.
Erno.
Erno Rubik.
Erno?
Yes.
I got that one.
Is it Arno? Or how do you spell it?
ERNO with smatterings of dots up some.
Erno. Okay. Happy birthday, Mr. Cube.
Happy birthday, Anal Rubik. And
Is he Cuban?
Yes, Cuban B.
is he? Ironically, no. I think most people assume it's a Cuban cube, but it's actually I don't know if you want to guess the country. Raw guess, you get one shot.
Raw guess. Erno Rubik. That's like Ukrainian.
Hungarian. You
Nice.
got it.
Same,
and that was
same.
all used to be part of the bloc, is what they called it.
Yeah, that's all the same.
Okay, so I did a lot of research here. I didn't quite get to the stage of learning how to pronounce his first name for sure, but we're going to say Erno.
Okay.
And we're also going to say we're going to celebrate his life, his legacy, his motherfucking cube with a segment that we did, I think, in every episode of our first season.
Yeah.
A segment that we do called The Birthday Bio of Mr. Rubik. Come, listener. Join me in my time machine as we travel 4 decades into the past to the summer of 1981. It's morning in America as Ronald Reagan ascends to the presidential throne. His ignorance is bliss attitude lifts the nation's spirits as he turns a blind eye to the burgeoning AIDS epidemic. And the airwaves are rocked by young up-and-comer Weird Al Yankovic's single Another One Rides the Bus, the first funny song ever written. As you come to the end of a long afternoon of mall walking, a display in front of the Circus World toy store captures your fancy. A cube. No, not an ice cube. A plastic cube, comprised of 9 individual squares on each side, gaily decorated with brightly colored stickers. What on earth do you call this contraption? The toy store manager approaches you from behind, his breath warm on your neck as he softly whispers, "That, my friend, is Rubik's Cube." While cube is certainly a household word, the name Rubik is strange, foreign, vaguely communist. But soon this questionably communist cube will become as American as apple pie. The inventor of this all-American classic was himself an all-non-American. Erno Rubik was born on this day in 1944 in a quaint Hungarian village in the nation of Hungary. The man who would grow up to test the world's wits was, as a child, an absolute dullard, all idiot and no savant. Once he reached the age of reason, his parents sent him away by mule to the big, bustling city of Budapest. He spent the next several years toiling away in a series of filthy, menial jobs. Rubik seemed destined to live and die as an unknown nobody until fate brought him to the door of the Hungarian Ministry of Puzzles, where he landed a job as a junior latrine cleaner. While he had no formal training in puzzletry, his imagination ran wild as he went about his daily duties. When the scrubbing was done, Erno went home to his cottage and began to perfect the puzzle that would become his surname's claim to fame. His initial effort, the Rubik's Sphere, was met with scorn when he introduced it to the Minister of Puzzles, who nevertheless encouraged the young shitter scrubber to create a quandary that actually had a possible solution. That was just the kick in the seat he needed, and soon the world's most confounding cube was born. Rubik named his cube after himself, in the grand tradition of such pioneer puzzlemeisters as Sir David Crossword and John Jigsaw. Since fathering his namesake cube, Rubik's life has been a nondescript blur of lightweight leisure and academic excess. As these biographical details would literally bore our listeners to death, let's turn our attention not to Rubik the man, but Rubik the cube. Okay, listeners, here's the fun part. Get your personal Rubik's Cube handy because I'm about to walk you through how to finally solve that son of a gun once and for all. Ready? Here we go. Begin by holding your Rubik's Cube with the yellow center piece on the up face. Now look at the top layer to locate the edge pieces that have a white tile. Move the edge pieces that have a white tile from the middle layer to the top layer. All right, now look at the bottom layer.
Nope.
Well, you're gonna.
Nope. We're not gonna do the whole thing.
It wouldn't be.
know.
It wouldn't be.
I want to know
It's
how.
not solved yet. At that, we're just getting started here.
We don't have that much studio time.
It's only. I mean, it's only about 45, 50 minutes, and
Nope.
people aren't. They're. You're leaving people with a half solved. I mean, not even. That's like 2% solved right now.
That's fine. Put it down and go outside.
A lot of people listen at 1.5 speed. I mean, I don't. It's not.
I'm
not gonna work.
edging. I have to know.
Don't masturbate in our new studio.
It's soundproof.
It's not smell proof. Well,
In the
All
sense
right.
that it keeps the stink in. Yes, it is.
Somebody gutting a muskie in here or what?
Happy birthday.
happy birthday, Mr.
Rubik's
Cube,
Cube.
and or Mr. Rubik. Sorry. And yeah, just thought that it could be something a little more adventurous for the season premiere. But I get that you want to.
Maybe we could put that in the afterbirth.
Anyone, yeah, we could do that, or anyone that we could give my phone number or something. People can call me, and I can read you the link to the website that I looked up to find it.
That number is 906-235-1726.
Once again, that's 906-235-1726. Listeners, call me, text me. I'm awake most of the day. Okay, well, Jackie, why don't you let us know how fun and thoughtful you thought all that was? Did you learn anything about the man, the cube, the 80s?
I did. I liked the part where he worked in a toilet because I feel like you've had a couple JGFs before that have started in a men's room
Absolutely.
and then moved on to greater things. So
Absolutely.
that's pretty cool. I like that.
Yep.
Some of the best guys you meet in the men's room.
Is that right?
That's where me and Dan met.
Yep, absolutely.
Wow.
The restroom at the Dead River Coffee Shop in Marquette, Michigan. Mm-hmm. And we've
Well,
been going to the bathroom together ever since.
That's really special. If you don't mind, I'd like to see if I can go meet a couple new people in the men's room. So just give me a brief moment here.
They're letting women in the men's room now, huh?
We don't need
Fucking Governor Whitmer.
We don't.
Let me guess. You think that the only way to buy stamps is to drag yourself out of bed, dig through your pile of clothes to find something halfway clean to wear, and then drive your ass across town to go to the post office. You shuffle up to the entrance in the pouring rain, yank the door handle, and it doesn't open. Guess what? It's Sunday. They are closed. How did you not realize this the whole way there? Are you still drunk from the night before? Hey, it's 2021. You really think that this is still the only way to buy stamps? Have you not heard of Stamps.com? If you haven't, it's almost like you have to have had tried to not to have heard of it by now. So there you are. hungover, soaking wet, no stamps. Looks like that Mother's Day gift is going to be late again, but that's okay. Mom's come to expect that from you by now. So you know what? I'm not even going to tell you anything about our sponsor, Stamps.com. You don't deserve to use promo code HBDPOD to get a free lifetime supply of envelopes and stamps, a genuine USPS mail carrier's uniform, and an all-expense-paid trip to Washington, D.C. to sleep with the Postmaster General's wife. You snooze, you lose, you lost. Fuck you.
Welcome back to the Happy Birthday podcast.
Jackie,
Dan.
I already know because I just told you today's the birthday of Ernie Rubik from
Right.
Rubik Cube.
Right.
Yeah, are there any other celebrities that have a birthday today?
There are.
What?
Yeah. You want to guess who?
Yeah, I
Okay.
do. I'd like to join in the fun this time.
Okay.
Okay, but before you give me even one single clue, I want to just reach in, reach out, see what I can do with just the powers of my own mind and spirit and body.
I'm projecting.
Ron Howard.
Eh.
Famous.
It,
Famous.
no, it's a guy. It's a man.
Love that. 2 men, 1 episode.
He's an actor. He's an actor of stage, screen, television, big screen.
Sounds a lot like Ron Howard. Okay. Is this man, he's alive? He's with us?
He is alive, and
Is
it is his birthday.
Yep. Got that. Is he currently working? Is he currently one of the Tinseltown stars?
Yeah, I think he's working on something right now.
Okay. But would he be like popular with the sort of TikTok Gen Z crowd? No.
They don't know who he is.
Older man.
Maybe.
Is he an American fella?
He is not American. He is English in it.
Mr. Bean.
No.
His birthday's in January, I think.
Hey, you know what we realized the other day? And this will be a little more relevant later on in the episode, but the mayor of Ishpeming's name is Mrs. Bean,
Her husband
is Mr. Bean.
is Mr. Bean.
Wow.
Let me give you more clues about today's jolly good fellow.
Mr. Bean of Ishpeming.
His nickname is Bald Old Beef.
This isn't producer Paul, is it?
It's not producer Paul.
Named
He
after his head and the smell of his body. I'm sorry. Go ahead. You may speak.
He did not play Gandalf in Lord of the Rings, and he did not play Dumbledore in Harry Potter.
Sir Ian McKellen.
Nope.
But different.
But
I'm on the right track,
the other
right?
guy. Yeah.
What does that mean?
The other one. You know.
Who?
There's him, and then there's the other guy. His friend.
In Lord of the Rings?
No. In real
Not
life.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
Sometimes it's old beef stew.
No,
he
I'm a bad
was,
guesser. I don't
Rudy
watch movies.
Forsberg.
He was on Star Trek. It's a big one.
Oh, Patrice Stewart.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Or I guess Patrick with a heart. Yeah. Wow. I would have got.
Patrick
I mean, I
Stewart.
did get it, but I also would have got it if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's his
Yeah.
Do
birthday.
it. Do the
Okay.
thing. What you were going to do.
Stewart. So let's see. He was born in 1940.
4 years older than Sir Rubik.
So he's like 80.
Yeah, 81.
Damn.
Frankly.
Yeah, he's alive. He's
Wow.
kicking.
Well, congratulations, Patrick. I mean, I wish I got it quicker, but it's fun to draw things out and then have a big release at the end. I find.
Yes.
My own personal life, I find that to be the case.
So, you probably know he's been in Star Trek
Yeah,
and
Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter. You were saying.
let me tell you the story of how he started his career. Sir Patrick Old Bald Beef Stew Stewart is best known for his acting role as Sergeant Pepper on the American television docuseries Star Trek, although he is credited with over 150 additional acting roles spanning from 1975 to the current day. SPOBBSS credits his successful career to his loving mother. He says the path to his seasoned career started young, with early mornings and lots of practice. Mother would feed Patrick her special blend of mother's milk and echinacea herbal tea each morning to start the day off right. From birth till age 23, Patrick fed on a strict diet that included a healthy supply of mother's milk straight from the tap. The special breakfast blend of herbs and milks is suspected to be the cause of Pat Stew's deep, luxurious voice, as can be heard here in the promo bumper for the Season 2 Happy Birthday podcast.
You are listening to the Happy Birthday podcast with SPOBBSS 13 July.
Pretty cool, hey?
Wow. What? I had no idea he was a fan.
So, you can hear for yourself, milk really does do the body good. But could extended breastfeeding really be the sole reason for Sir Patrick Stewart's fame, success, and notoriety? The answer is no. Milk does not make you a better actor no matter what. Sir Patrick spent decades honing and developing his performance craft, eventually inventing and patenting his own acting technique called MMAE for mother's milk and echinacea, and opening a private academy by the same name. His motto, "Milk does not make you a better actor, no matter what," struck a positive chord with the aspiring thespian community. Unfortunately, it also struck a chord with the milk lobby. Patrick Stewart's "Milk does not make you a better actor no matter what" slogan made its way into commercial television ads, which infuriated Big Milk. The slander would not be tolerated, and thus was born the Got Milk campaign. Milk became huge. Sir Patrick decided to refocus his efforts on his own acting career and shut down the MMAE school for good in 2001, shortly after the 9/11 terrorist attacks. Let's take a quick look through the storied history that is the career of Sir Patrick Stewart's
Milk Patrick Harris.
career.
Star Trek: The Milk Generation.
Old Man River, zip it or I'll break your head.
So loud.
Of his 150 plus credited roles, here are some of the most impressive that I could find. Voice acting for Jimmy Neutron, Boy Genius. He voiced the poop in the Emoji Movie. He voice acted...
that was originally supposed to go to
Chris
who's the guy from
Farley.
Key and Peele?
Key?
No, not Key.
Peel. Peel?
Yeah, Peele, the one who made those
Outta
movies. Get Out of Here. Yeah.
Outta
And
Here.
that was the reason, apparently, that he went on to make Get Out of Here, is because he was so insulted by being offered the role of shit
Really?
in the Emoji Movie. Yeah, I just heard that the other day.
He voice acted on The Simpsons, American Dad, and producer Paul, I know this is just going to get you rock hard, Family Guy.
That's awesome.
And then, there's Star Trek, the great British film classic that everyone's heard of, Dad Savage, Bambi 2, and many, 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 many more. And I left this out because it's kind of boring and it doesn't really tie into his talent history very much, but he did do a few things, some stage productions, I think maybe like Shakespeare. I don't think he really got famous.
Not really relevant in today's
Playing
culture,
Oberon
honestly.
in Midsummer Night's Dream, like no one cares.
Yeah.
It's the
So
poop.
what, you
played
it's
a
the
beer?
poop emoji that really got him up there.
Yeah.
So.
With
Anyway.
if you don't mind me saying, with the next generation of fans.
I wonder if he called the shit
yeah.
poop.
It's Poop. Yeah, it's his name. Poop.
Well,
Although he had some embarrassing moments on stage, because every moment on stage is embarrassing because it's cringe, I would still like to, say happy birthday to Sir Patrick Stewart.
Jackie Lambert is a dear friend of mine.
Did you get that?
Super quiet, dude.
He sent me
incredible.
that.
we'll have to cut that in. Wow. Patrick, thanks for reaching out.
Oh, wait, hold on. No, I got one more from him. He sent me a couple.
Oh.
He loves the show.
Yeah.
Here, listen.
Milk does not make you a better actor no matter what.
I got one for you.
Hey, look, everybody. Billy peed his pants.
Of course I peed my pants. Everybody my age pees their pants. It's the coolest.
Really?
Yes, you ain't cool unless you pee your pants.
If peeing your pants is cool, call me Jim
consider me
Davis.
Miles Davis. Listen, you can do live drops, but don't just play YouTube videos from
Play
your phone and
Adam
hold them up
Sandler.
to the speaker.
Milk does not make you a better actor no matter what.
It's a classified matter.
And while I think milk does not do a body good, I believe milk does a body bad. That's just my own personal editorial take. We're going to let these guys get some of this antics out of their system, get some of that tape delay off the fucking microphone. I don't know what it is, Sun Records or something here.
Why does it keep
But
doing that?
I don't know.
I
But I
don't.
do
I'm
know,
not even.
I do know that we're not going to pay the bills just fucking pulling up Billy Madison clips and fucking around like a bunch of idiots. So we have to go to one of our sponsors, one of our many sponsors who have helped us be very rich and famous with this podcast over the past 5 months. And once we do that, we will come back with a little segment that might be getting a little wild because it is the weekly wild card segment.
Shut up, Wesley.
Hey there, listeners. Jaki here, October 12th. Hey, I've got a question. Has this ever happened to you?
Hey, you, fatso! Put a shirt on or get out of the pool!
It's a tale as old as time. You're a fat kid, too young to realize the disgusting truth about your flapping breasts and gut at the pool. Or perhaps you're an old woman, fresh out of fucks to give and titties dragging on the bottom of the senior center's aerobics pool. Through the bottom of your one piece. That's right, they're coming out of the leg holes. Well, there's a new crew in town dedicated to covering up your body and making sure it stays covered up. The team at Pool Shirts proudly carries a variety of giant shirts in sizes 3XL through 10XL that won't fail to hide your hide all summer long. These pool shirts are eco-friendly. Pool Shirts buy all of their giant shirts secondhand from the Goodwill outlet store. They pay by the pound, saving these giant shirts from landfills and redistribute them to pools across the U.S. Yes, that's right. This means that you can be eco-conscious and self-conscious. Pool shirts are available to buy on poolguys.com/nofat for $16.99. But don't worry, if you can't afford one, you can just show up to any public pool or private pool at any hotel, resort, backyard barbecue, high school swim class, senior center, or even most public beaches, and the lifeguard on duty will give you one to wear for free. You must wear the shirt. Check out poolguys.com/nonfat/JGF to sign up for the Shirt of the Month Club and save 15% on your subscription just for being a jolly good fellow. Each month, subscribers will receive a mystery giant pool shirt. Maybe you'll get a 3X sun-faded red and 1 tee from 2006, or a 4X white tee with Tweety Bird wearing like baggy clothes and a backwards hat, and it says like, "What's up?" You could even be lucky enough to get one of the coveted bikini body airbrush tees. You know, the ones where they go down to your knees and there's a skinny hot body painted on them with big breasts and a bikini and stuff. That's poolguys.com/nofat/JGF for 15% off your pool shirt subscription. No fat.
Quick, and we try to keep things positive. Welcome back, everyone. Try to keep things positive, but a quick shame on you to Jim Belushi. We had a little social media interaction with him
what the fuck?
On his birthday. I believe it was, I pointed out on our Instagram.com, HBDPOD, that he shares a birthday with Xi Jinping, the Chinese president. And then he looked at that from his account. I saw that he looked at that. And then on Twitter, right after that, he's like, "Hey guys, guess what? I share a birthday with Xi Jinping. Not a political statement, just saying." And then
Where'd you learn that information,
Yeah.
James?
No, do it in the Blues Brothers voice.
Hold on a second. I got me a birthday. It's Chinese birthday. So, and you know, we reached out trying to make it right for him, and nothing. Yeah.
You know what? I hit some traffic on the way here, and I saw a sign that said, "Injure/kill a worker, $7,500 plus 1 year."
Yeah.
That's not bad. Like, that's all it costs
Like,
per guy.
Imagine being like a Bezos type or like a Peter White type.
Just write it off.
like a Bishop Barriga or a Father Marquette type. Like, you're not going to care
My
about that.
car was like $30,000. That's
and send me to jail for, was it 1 year?
1 year, maybe.
It's fine. I basically just did that.
Exactly.
I'll take the time. I can use the time off.
We all just
No
did
worries.
that for
Yeah.
free. What the fuck? How many guys did you get to kill?
Quick before we start taking calls, in some of my downtime, I was kind of exploring some conspiracy theory stuff on the internet. A lot of it out there. Something I found interesting, I didn't realize, is there are a lot of people that think that 9/11 was an inside job. You know about that?
Yeah.
And I thought about it a bit, and I can't believe it because I've seen the footage, and it clearly happened outside.
Well, you got guys in the plane, you got guys in the building.
Do people in the United Kingdom think that 9/11 happened on November 9th? Day before my birthday. They must.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Happy Birthday podcast. I got another birthday news story for us here. Let's just see.
I mean, the switchboard's lighting up. We got calls coming in from all across the world right now.
You want me to? You
might
do
want to
that
take one of
instead
those.
this?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Call.
Oh, okay. Oh my God! Wow, I almost forgot. So, because we're in the new studio in Marquette, Michigan, instead of where Jaki and I both reside, typically I thought that we would do something special this week, and something special we did. We are joined this week by the Mayor of Marquette, Michigan. His name is Mayor Tyler. Hi, how you doing, Tyler?
Wow.
Hi, I'm so sorry I couldn't be there in person for the ribbon cutting ceremony.
That's okay.
That's okay.
I have these large scissors I typically bring to events, but
Sure.
they're getting sharpened.
I think I saw on the news the last one you were at it. It took quite a few snips to get through that ribbon, so you might, yeah.
Yeah, what's been interesting is due to the shortages of the regular easy to cut ribbons that most cities across America use, we've been having to import ribbons from various places. And the ribbon, I know, like that was going to be at that that one, like it was still stuck in the Suez Canal for a while.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
We heard about that. Yeah, the big ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was like cutting like a very heavy rope.
So, Mayor Tyler, what we're gonna do today is I've got a wild card question for you. Little bit of trivia. You okay doing a little trivia for us?
Yes, I suppose I am.
Okay, now this is local trivia. Now, typically for this segment, I like to do deaths. You know, normally these guys do birthdays, I do the death days. So what I had done was I went to the Mining Journal's website.
Death is a part of life.
I started just looking through
That's true.
Local obituaries and seeing who died, but we maybe thought that might be in poor taste.
It's
So,
a bit dark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because some of the people listening might know you might even know some of these people that died.
Well, hopefully they didn't vote for me.
So instead, we're going to do events, and we're going to do local events.
Oh.
So
The death of a local event.
nope, just the happening of a local event, and I've got
Rest in peace, Seafood Fest.
Yeah.
How long has it? You know, I'm kind of out of the loop with the local politics being out here on the West Coast. But how long you been in office at this point, Mayor Tyler?
Well, it feels like a decade, but it has to be less than that.
Sounds about right. Well, congratulations on 10 years of great mayorship.
Thank you.
So, you said you have an event, maybe?
I do, yeah. I have a couple actually. So I'm gonna have you do some guessing here, Tyler. Mr. Mayor. So this event took place back in 2019, but believe it or not, this is still an event that takes place every summer to this day, except probably last summer because of the China virus.
So it happened once?
No, this happens every year, but it didn't happen last year because everyone was sick.
The first one is in 2019.
No, it's been going on for a really long time, probably 75 years, long time.
Oh,
okay.
You said 2019. Okay.
This article that I'm reading from is from 2019, so that's why.
Oh.
No,
mixing up
yeah,
my words
no, yeah.
I'll try to.
It happens to the best of us, you know. People never let you forget it.
Yep.
I bet you know all about that, Mr. Mayor.
I truly do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you just gotta talk about the bodies buried in Kaufman Auditorium one time, and suddenly people think that you're an alarmist.
This event takes place just about every year, except for probably last year. And it typically happens on this day. July 13th. It takes place in Negaunee, and there are fireworks at it, and their food is served.
You know I'm the mayor of Marquette, right?
I do, but this is your sister city, Negaunee.
We actually have two sister cities. One of them is in Finland, and the other one, I think, is in Japan, maybe?
That's correct, yes.
The neighboring city is not a sister city. My next door neighbor is not my sister.
Like
Yeah,
a twin
like
sister
This
city.
other lady.
Like Harvey. Harvey's not really a sister.
No.
Well, it's in the same
like a
capacity
stepdad.
that Harvey is like a conjoined sister. Maybe a sister that is dead, but you had merged with in the womb.
Yes.
Name
On that note-
event.
Yeah, what is the event?
It's in Negaunee.
Mm-hmm.
Probably has something to do with young people. You said there was fireworks, food.
I would go for old people.
Old people.
Because
Old,
the
old,
day
old.
that the event or the word in the name of the event is something that you would associate with old timey people, probably people that would wear a raccoon skin on their head.
Oh, Pioneer Days.
Days! And I think it's DAZE too, probably. But,
Yeah, it's been spelled that way since the 60s.
yeah.
All right, now I've got one more. For
If you can
ya.
remember Pioneer Days, you weren't there, man.
Now this one does take place in 2019, and it might have happened before, it might have happened after, but I don't have any information on that. I hardly have any information on when it did take place.
It's probably going to be hard to ask questions about it.
It will, but I figured you, as the mayor, you would know these kind of things. So
Did this take place in Marquette this time?
this took place in the city of Marquette proper.
Interesting.
This is an event.
No, it's 19 square miles.
So this event, and I'll just kind of describe to you what happened at this event. There was vintage camping.
What?
There was, yes, vintage camping. There was a movie on the lawn at dusk. There was music, shopping. There was a barbecue food truck on site, and a potluck on the evening prior. What is this event?
And it took place today.
It took place today in 2019, on this day, July 13th.
What is vintage?
As mayor, you're probably cutting the ribbon on that movie screen.
And the barbecue truck.
Well,
if you think
yeah,
about it.
I've cut ribbons on a lot of barbecue trucks. Like if the food I get from the barbecue truck isn't that good, I cut the blue ribbon right off of there. You know, they have to go back to the fair another year to get certified. Okay, so there was vintage camping, a movie, and barbecue food.
One more bonus hint. Donuts were provided for campers on Saturday morning.
I'm going to say, was this some sort of, it takes place in the summertime, some sort of summer camp type event?
You'd think that. Hey, it wasn't. Actually, because a summer camp you'd think it would be for young children. This would be for older men and women.
Is this like a swingers event?
No, well,
Like a key club kind of thing?
it's kind of like, yeah, what you're describing.
If the Airstreams are rocking,
Camping was $30 for the whole weekend with full hookups. So that could either mean for trailers or that could mean
that's code.
Sex with men and women.
I feel like they would need the mayor's approval to do that. So
Yeah, wasn't there an event called Tourist Park Shenanigans?
This was not that, and I'm not aware of that. But that would have.
I think I remember that.
Mayor, can you give us any more intel on Tourist Park Shenanigans? Because that's one I've not heard of.
Yeah, it was one of the first times there was actually a large contingent of furries in Marquette.
Okay.
You know, there was this one guy that was dressed up as the albino deer from Presque Isle. And
I don't want to get too much into the nitty gritty of what I did down at Tourist Park Shenanigans. I was there, and I was in the Jilly the cow outfit, like the Gilbert's Dairy mascot, and I was saying I got into some utterly ridiculous things that night.
This is a very milk-heavy episode.
All right, Mr. Mayor. Do you have another guess, or do you want me to just tell you what the event is?
all right, I'm gonna rule out like a jazz fest type thing because of the camping.
Jazz camping.
It's for older people, vintage camping. I'm gonna say it's Marquette's Pioneer Days.
No, incorrect. It is the Thrifter Sisters Flea Market and Vintage Camper event in Marquette, Michigan.
He would have got that.
Yeah, I would have got that eventually.
He would have got that. Well, we hate to tell a mayor that you were wrong, but you
Way
did not
wrong.
get that one.
But as the song says, 1 out of 2 ain't bad. So
Yeah, I'd like to first apologize to all of my constituents for anything that I may have said during this episode.
Hey, to be honest, that was kind of an expert level
Yeah.
question, and we're really the experts when it comes down to the guessing, and you're more of an expert in, I guess, mayoral affairs.
Yeah, shaking hands, kissing babies, needless bureaucracy, permits. Yeah, and watch out for those warnings about the contaminated beaches, because there's always going to be some beach that's contaminated.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with little particulates and whatnot.
E. coli, B. coli, C. coli,
There is a actual true life experience. Summer of 2012, I believe. There were 3 times beaches in Marquette were shut down for E. coli, and I swam in each one of those the day they were shut down, and then only after did I find out that I was deep in the E. coli.
Coincidence?
Because there were no signs up or anything, and you were mayor at that time.
Seems like
You said
perhaps you caused them then? Or
Oh,
Are you admitting to a crime in front of the mayor?
I never thought about
Yeah,
that.
the reason why there weren't signs was part of our green initiative.
that's awesome.
And yeah, the idea is that if you don't put signs up, less paper gets used. Plus, we have like the new thing at the office where you got to punch in a code every time you use the printer to allocate. And like, we don't have like a special fund for E. coli beach closures, so then you got to like go to this department and fill out a form trying to get a new code. 2 weeks later, you finally get the code. Well, the E. coli's cleared up by then.
That sounds like a lot of bureaucracy.
You
a
weren't
lot
lying
of red
about
tape.
that bureaucracy.
And just as a little aside, that's the summer that Jackie and I got Giardia.
Oh, yeah.
Do you guys remember like how upset we were when the Mayan calendar ran out?
I do.
Yeah, that was a big deal down at City Hall because I hadn't ordered any new calendars in a long time because I figured it was all going to run out. Like I had gone through and I was like ripping out the extra months of 2012 because I wasn't sure if it was going to be the whole year or not. Well, turns out you got to have a special code to order new calendars. And we hadn't had a code to order calendars in like over 10 years. So it was just a real rigmarole. Like we accidentally had to, well, we didn't accidentally have to. I'm saying it was an accident that we wound up with all those Far Side you tear off every day calendars, but the weekend is on one sheet and it's in full color. You know what I'm talking about here with those?
Yeah.
Of course,
Sure.
yeah, big time. Yep.
So then the whole green initiative went out the window because let's rip into the day off every day. And there's so many people with offices that need calendars. It's like quite ridiculous that, that happened. But luckily we had a big donation from the Mead Witter Foundation. And, I think they planted some trees. Well, that was their donation.
Do you know anything about that law where if you climb on the Gilbert's cow, it just says you'll be prosecuted to the full extent of the law, but like,
Yeah. You're wondering about like where that statute came from.
right. Did you write that?
I did not write that. It's an statute. Well, it's an anti-climbing on a statute. Because I know like that cow had like a lot of footprints going up the side of it and they couldn't keep it clean.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. And all their power washing equipment accidentally got hooked up to the wrong line and they were spraying milk all over it. And then there was like that smell coming off of it for a while because it all got like kind of cooked on.
Where the E. coli came from.
So, folks, I guess what the mayor's trying to say is stay away from Marquette, Michigan.
Yeah, it may have been rated one of the top 10 places to retire by CBS, but I'm the mayor. I got to hustle. I've got a regular job. I've got the mayor job. I've got my mayoral endorsements that I get to do.
Yeah.
For like various travel companies.
Sure.
It would be amazing if we could get one while you're here.
Get an endorsement?
Hey, I'm Mayor Tyler. I'm the mayor of Marquette, Michigan, and I would like to say I endorse this podcast.
And everything we say.
Yeah, okay. And we're going to discuss the details of the compensation afterwards?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Hello, happy birthday podcast listeners. I'm the mayor of Marquette, and this is my ringing endorsement of how great this podcast is. Don't touch that dial.
Probably a lot of people's devices don't actually have dials on them. I do think
that.
Hey, I hope you're hands-free in the car listening to this podcast. I'm the mayor, and I say buckle up for safety. Keep your eyes on the wheel and your hands on the road.
Listeners, I think I would be remiss if I did not crack open this copy of, what's it called here? The Secret Language of Birthdays by Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers. And I think that what we could do is actually look at I've got the information pulled up right here, the birthday of Marquette, Michigan, September 14th, 1849. And I'm sorry, Mayor, I'm sure you could have told me that off the top of your head, that it was founded September 14th, 1849.
Yeah, I always remember 3 days after 9/11. That's how I remember it. because I'll never forget 9/11.
That's the third 9/11 in this episode.
There's a lot of information in this here book about September 14th, the day of the perceptive critic.
Ooh.
It says here. Lot of information. We're just going to look at some bullet points here. The city of Marquette is observant, effective, and efficient.
I would
about
say
that?
it's definitely some of those things. Ever since I took it over, it's been very efficient, except for the bureaucracy.
Weaknesses. Are you ready? Are you sitting down?
I am now.
Okay. Marquette, Michigan's weaknesses: critical, difficult, and impatient.
That's slander.
Well,
believe
it's a fact in a book. You call it slander. I call it libel because it was written down. But I will say I find it. The impatient part I get because everyone's always like, "When's an Olive Garden gonna open?"
Saying.
Yeah, it's like how many Italian restaurants do I have to do ribbon cuttings for before people realize that they're still here?
So it's nice to look at the good, the bad, and the birthdays and the whatever else we talked about.
Milk.
It's true. It's like just yesterday, in my mind when I was cutting the ribbon at Menards. Actually, Menards was the store we got the giant scissors from in the first place.
Okay.
I do, and I'm not trying to call you out or anything. I know there's growing pains with any new mayoralship, but I do remember seeing a little news article when you were first elected, your first ribbon cutting that you did about 10 years ago. You had the regular scissors, and you didn't know you're supposed to just cut kind of up vertically through the ribbon, and you went down the whole ribbon.
Yeah, the horizontal
Yeah.
incident.
And
Well,
everyone's
what's funny is you cut the whole ribbon, the whole length of it, right? I think that was at a Shunk Furniture opening. And I cut the whole ribbon all the way down, and then people didn't go in, and I looked, and it's like, oh well, half the ribbon's still there, stretching across the whole entrance. So then I went back down it again, and I realized, well, now it's just an even thinner amount of ribbon that's stretched across there. So it's like I don't know, and Mr. Mattress was there, and he's like, hey, cut the. And I'm like, you can't even cut a mattress tag off without getting punished by the law. And you're trying to tell me how to cut a ribbon? It's like, come on. I've got respect for him because he's a big donor. But seriously, that rubbed me the wrong way.
Well, that
you
sounds
got it
like
figured
that
out,
sounds like
hey?
it was your tan soup moment.
It really was.
Well,
Then when I was
Mr.
getting on my helicopter, I accidentally saluted someone with a coffee cup.
You did it.
They were
I saw
holding the
that.
coffee cup, and I saluted them, and they didn't salute me back.
I thought you saluted with the hand that was holding the coffee cup and spilled it.
Oh, that was a different incident on an ore boat. That's actually why I started wearing the tan or brown suits to try to match the coffee stains. So it's not like you've got a lot of dry cleaning options in Marquette.
No, there's 24-hour dry cleaners.
Yeah, I need it faster than that.
Mr. Mayor, we gotta let you go here. But I wish you luck I wish you many more ribbon cutting scenarios, and I hope that you get to cut the ribbon on some of that red tape down at City Hall because it sounds like it's a.
I would like that.
Goodbye, Mr. Mayor.
Bye.
So long.
Can we real quick close the show because I want to go have a cigarette too.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Nope.
Oh, okay. I'll do it. Hold on. I just popped a Starburst. Listen, Dan.
I'm listening. I've been listening the whole time.
Well, I just think it's time to end this episode. So
You're probably right.
I'm just going to say, listeners, thank you. Welcome back. Happy season 2. We got to end the show.
It was a really great show.
And why don't you go ahead and pull up your Instagram app? Follow along with us at, ready? J.
Yeah.
No. H.
Well, hold on. Wait for him to get a pen.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're going to do ampersand, H.
It doesn't start
That's
with the
not-
and sign.
Sorry,
That's
it's
a-
at.
just a-
It's the,
yep.
what's the other one called?
At sign.
It's at HBDPOD. That's HBDPOD.
Is it
And
case sensitive?
And you can probably find us under the hashtag JGF Gang. You could probably find us at hashtag UP hashtag Tyler for Mayor 2024, hashtag
Pipe Garfield.
hashtag Pipe Garfield.
You won't find us there
Hash-
probably.
I've used it a couple times.
Okay.
Hashtag milk.
Yeah, Got Milk,
Milkers.
Big Mommy Milkers. And find us over on the Patreon app. You can hear us more for money. So do that. We're HBDPOD. We're on Twitter, HBDPOD. We are...
You get on that Patreon, there's extra
here.
stuff of us talking after the episodes where we're like running out of energy, but we keep on talking. There's one episode where we looked up like the biggest celebrity male hogs.
Oh, wait, we did that?
Yeah, we did that. That was a good one. And Garfield strips, and we got some prank calls. We got some recipes. We got some crockpot recipes.
I got some crockpot recipes. I've got a new video coming out. Producer Paul, he's going to help out with that. He's making a little surprise meat treat in the crockpot, so you're going to want to see that.
You're going to want to see his surprise meat treat. And then insert a Family Guy drop there. Giggity, giggity. Will you do that for me?
Giggity,
I can't do it. I can't. My tongue doesn't do
That's
that.
why Seth MacFarlane's
Giggity,
the best.
giggity, giggity.
And on that note,
Goodbye.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
I'm Lady Gaga, and I would like to wish you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Come on!
Surprise!
see if you can guess who this is.
Okay.
I haven't done this impression out loud yet, just in my head.
Good. That's
I'm really
best
good
case.
at just hearing in my mind's eye, hearing it. This is the Happy Birthday Podcast. I'm Dan, November 10th.
Is that Ben Shapiro?
No, I was trying to do Michael Barbaro from The Daily.
I don't.
I don't listen to that.
I could do a Ben
a Ben
Shapiro if you
Shapiro.
want.
First of all, podcasting is podcasting. It's not gay.
That's nice.
And I'm Jaki, October 12th.
Do Barack Obama.
Oh, I used to be able to do that pretty good.
Listen,
Wait.
That's not Barack Obama.
Pokemon, go to the polls. Don't vote for Mitt Romney.
Wait. Hold on a second.
I'm gonna Pokemon go to the bathroom if you don't get this impression
Trying
reined
to
in.
do you want me to do Ben Shapiro again?
No.
Let's start the show.
I am starting it right now.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
The Happy Birthday Podcast.
Starring me.
Starring
November 10th.
producer Paul, September
No.
20th.
Before we get down to the goofing around, do you have any birthday news you want to get out of the way?
Oh,
Yes.
I should look some up. What do you got, Jackie?
Today is my cat's birthday, Frankenstein. He's 1 year old.
Okay, talk about how you met Frankenstein.
Well, I went to the pound. I said, give me your rottenest cat, stinky, smelliest one. And they said, we got you. Here he is. He was born on this day, which is also the day I got engaged last year. So happy birthday, my engagement.
Goodness.
Okay, I got a little fun birthday news story for you guys. This one comes from Yahoo News. I don't know, everybody likes
that.
Yahoo News, right? Big diaper.
Yahoo!
Cool London. So this is from the Jeff Bezos publication. Everybody loves Jeff Bezos. This one comes out of St. Louis. Girl 12 dies after being swept away by floodwaters following birthday party.
What does that have to do with Jeff Bezos?
It was her birthday party.
It was Jeff Bezos' birthday party?
He owns Amazon. Yahoo. Next.
I thought he owned the
think so.
Washington.
He owns Yahoo.
Prove it.
Hey, Siri. Siri. Hey, Siri.
I'm sorry, Jacqueline. I can't do that.
Who owns Yahoo?
I didn't get that. Could
She
you
doesn't
try
know.
again?
She's not sure.
Yeah, it's not. It's just no one
Who
owns it.
Yahoo?
It's just like on the computer.
Okay, here we go. Birthday party turns into shootout at Zion Hills Apartments.
Where's that? Israel?
Also St. Louis. So we're getting a lot of birthday.
Yeah, bad day for a St. Louis birthday. Sorry for all our...
These are within the last 2 days, and these are separate birthday parties.
What did you search?
Birthday party. I just type in birthday party, and I go to the news tab, and there's always a shooting or a child's death at a birthday party.
Well, there's never going to be good news about a birthday party, because what is there to report? You know?
Best birthday party of the year.
Yeah.
Ask and ye shall receive. Here's one from the Shawnee Mission Post. Coolest baby ever.
Enough said.
Lenexa family's unique first birthday.
What did the baby do to be... Is it smoking?
No. It's... Oh, my God. You guys are actually going to love this. I got to open this one up. Typically, I don't open these stories, but... Oh, my God. Okay, you're going to love this. He's eating a cake that is made to look like a Dean's French onion dip.
It looks like he's eating straight dip.
Dean Kastner's family really loves their dip.
Is this a Midwest thing? Should we explain what Dean's dip is to everyone?
I think that's a nationwide brand.
This is from Shawnee, so...
This is the coolest baby in the world right now?
Yeah,
He
this
looks
is the...
trash,
This is the
okay?
most trending baby.
This baby is dog water.
Here, I'll send you the link so you can get a good look at it.
We could also start the show anytime.
Here's this quote. "We like food in this family," Kelsey said, laughing. "So we did a Dean's Dip theme, and it was called Dean's Dippin' Into One."
Dean's dipping into one?
Yeah, hold Dean's Dippin' Into One back there.
Baby's first dip.
That's some serious journalistic integrity to add that they were laughing as they... Because what was the line?
Yeah.
Like, we like food in this family? Because to add that they're laughing, that lets it know that they weren't like, we like food in this family. Okay?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Speaking of none of that, Jackie.
Yeah.
Did you know that it's not just the birthday of the coolest baby in the world today? It's also the birthday of some very cool celebrities.
No way.
And one of them I want to tell you all about, but I don't want to just tell you who it is. I want you to do this thing where you try to guess who it is that I'm thinking about.
Oh, okay.
Okay? So, go ahead.
Okay. Is it Carrot Top?
No.
Dang.
But once again, I do want to tell you that although the jolly good fellow that I'm thinking of is quite different than Carrot Top, somehow the energy is similar.
The vibe is on? Okay.
The vibe is on.
I felt that. Something was tingling.
So this is, I'll just come out and say it. There's no beating around the bush here. It's a guy, all right?
Oh,
a male
okay.
celebrity, all right?
Yeah.
He's no longer with us. He died, I believe, 12 years ago. A dozen years ago.
Okay.
He would be known for being on the television, though not for his being on a TV show, but he was on TV a lot. What could that mean?
He wasn't on a TV show, but he was on TV a lot, so he was on the news?
No. What's in between when
Commercials.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
So who is it?
Not Carrot Top.
Not Carrot Top. He's funny, high energy.
The ShamWow guy.
Not the ShamWow guy.
Billy Mays.
Billy Mays!
Didn't he do? I thought he was wasn't he the original ShamWow guy?
Well, maybe that's the case. I don't know. But the ShamWow guy was a guy named Vince.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he beat that prostitute to death.
Right.
Not to death.
Yes, he did.
Not to death.
Yes, he did.
Hey Siri.
Did you just get an Apple Watch or something?
I did.
Okay.
Can you tell?
When'd you get it?
Like a couple days ago.
Well, you better watch out for, wait. Just
Leave it in. Leave it in.
Pretend that was a better segue. Yeah, so Billy Mays. You remember Billy Mays, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would try to do an
course.
impression of him, but I think that's a little played out, and he's deceased. Do you know much about the circumstances of his passing?
Didn't he do a bunch of coke on an airplane or something and his heart exploded?
Yeah, more or less. But actually, I'm going to shed some light on that, and I think this is more than that Siri watch of yours could tell you.
She does not know much. I asked her if my cat could have bread, and she was like, dogs can have a little bit of bread as a treat. And I was like, bitch, I don't have a dog.
I would like to tell you a little bit something about the birthday of Billy Mays with a recurring segment featured in every episode called Birthday Bios about Billy Mays. If you tuned into the boob tube in the first decade of the new millennium, I don't need to tell you that Billy Mays is indeed a household name. His hoarse, banshee-like squeal delighted millions of Americans who were too inert to change the channel during commercial breaks. Sadly, the good times came to a sobering end in 2009 when, shortly after sustaining head trauma during a turbulent flight, Billy Mays passed away in his sleep at the ripe young age of 50. And that was that. Or was it? As with all famous men's deaths, there's more to his passing than meets the eye. So let's commemorate the late Mr. Mays' birthday by taking a deep dive into his death. William Nilly Mays was born on this day in 1958 in Jupiter Jack, Pennsylvania. After dropping out of middle school, Billy spent decades working as a door-to-door septic tank salesman until his chaotic charisma landed him a lifetime contract as the spokesman for the as-seen-on-TV cleaning product OxyClean. BM would go on to hawk thousands of products during his brief moment in the limelight, but it was OxyClean that put him on the map and would ultimately be his fatal undoing. As Mays began to lend his signature divorced dad energy to the series of high-octane detergent commercials, he couldn't have begun to imagine the sinister machinations afoot. For you see, the oxy in OxyClean was not oxygen, but oxycodone. After washing a load with OxyClean, the user's garments would slowly leach trace amounts of the opiate into the skin. While attempting to build an honest career as a product pitchman, birthday boy Billy had unwittingly become the horseman of the nation's opioid epidemic. OxyClean's parent company, Purrington Industries, had not set out to create a revolutionary new laundry substance, but instead to revolutionize substance abuse in America in the interest of their shadowy corporate overlord, Purdue Pharmaceuticals. Billy Mays was their ticket into the working-class American bloodstream. Purdue and Purrington's devious plan worked wonders as millions of citizens across the heartland doused their clothes in OxyClean and opened their openings to opioids. December 31st, 2008, the annual Pitchman's New Year's Gala. Billy was the belle of the ball, holding court as he sucked back champagne and demonstrated his latest pet product, the Jupiter Jack-Off. As he boozily bumbled down the ballroom hallway in search of the boys' room, Billy accidentally happened upon a secret backroom meeting where the heads of Purdue and Purrington detailed their plans to get every American citizen hooked on opiates by the year 2021. Mays had always prided himself on being a man who would do anything for a buck, but this was too much. The next morning, Billy Mays emailed his superiors to tender his resignation and declared that he would go public with everything he knew. The big pharma fuckers weren't going to go down that easy and hired a team of the best hitmen in the country to keep tabs on Mr. Mays' every move. By that summer, Billy had compiled a 2,000-page report on the OxyClean scandal and was ready to fly to Washington, D.C. with his findings. As he settled into his business class seat, a friendly flight attendant poured him an orange glow margarita and helped him get his luggage into the overhead bin. But this flight attendant was no flight attendant. He was a hitman, and as he placed the Mays suitcase in the bin above, he also loaded it full of heavy-duty bowling balls.
Oh no.
The sleepy spokesman dozed off mid-flight, while the hitman snuck into the cockpit and slipped the pilot a $50 bill, ordering, "Go ahead, Cap, let's get turbulent." The crooked captain obliged, jerking the aircraft into a frenzied rocking motion. The overhead latch lifted, and eyewitnesses recall Mays' noggin being bludgeoned by dozens of bowling balls. Soon after, Billy Mays entered eternal life, his death certificate reporting his cause of death as, quote, definitely not foul play. As we celebrate the birthday of this mighty media personality, let us not dwell on his integral role in sowing the seeds of a devastating drug epidemic, but instead let us honor his contributions to good old-fashioned American consumerism. And on that note, I'm going to encourage everyone to log on to OxyClean. Well, not OxyClean, because some of the other stuff he sold that might not be available, but you should just buy something online today in honor of Billy Mays.
Wow. Wow.
Or at least from the end cap at Walgreens that says "as seen on TV."
So can I still get the Oxy version of OxyClean? Just asking.
That I'm not sure. I mean, that is kind of a plot hole. Because I think that stuff is still available.
I'm sure they changed the recipe. But...
Yeah, because I think it's they did the damage is done, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we're all opioid addicts, and I think by the end of the year,
big time. Yeah. So he started as a septic guy.
Yeah.
You're telling me. Okay. So not quite men's room attendant, but men's room adjacent.
Yeah,
Keeping with your
similar
theme.
field.
Yeah.
Well, it's not my theme. It's just the theme of men's
Yeah.
lives.
Yeah.
It's
It's a
what other-
synchronicity that women cannot understand.
I
No.
wonder what the breakdown on that is. You know, you say you spend a third of your life asleep, or 2/3 of your life asleep, whatever it is. I wonder what percentage of your life you spend in the men's room.
Well, that's not a percentage. That was a fraction. What you said.
Well, you divide it and then you get the percentage.
No problem.
Half
there.
1 divided by 2 is 50%.
Yeah, I guess it would be the other third.
Let's take a short moment and just do that math, and then we'll be right back.
There's no better feeling in the world than rolling down the open road all day and all night.
And as I drive down God's greatest creation, US 41, I can't help but notice all the beautiful roadkill that graces the side of the highway. What the heck kind of critters was them? And how long they been out there bleaching in the sun? Any meat left on them bones? Back in my day, a fellow would go to his grave never knowing the answers to these questions. But now there's a new app called Carcass Shark that takes the guesswork out of roadkill. When a pretty piece of mutilated mammal catches your eye, just pull your F-150 over, point your smartphone camera at the critter in question, and Carcass Shark takes care of the rest. They're like, what's this over here?
Squirrel. Killed 3 days ago at 75 miles per hour. Edible meat, 6.6 ounces.
Oh, and hey, check this out.
Albino deer. Killed 28 days ago at 90 miles per hour. Edible meat, 37 pounds. Warning. Meat may smell and have bugs.
Oh, this one looks interesting.
Human guy. Killed 0.25 days ago at 30 miles per hour. Edible meat, 416 pounds.
Download Carcass Shark today, and you'll never not know what the heck that sloppy pile of blood and guts is that you just can't look away from as you put the pedal to the metal, rolling through God's country.
He went next door to buy a pasty.
Really?
I did ask him not to eat while we were recording. And listeners, I was eating a Starburst during one of the takes in last week's episode, and I did give one of the Starbursts to producer Paul, and he very, very much was eating it into the microphone, and I would like to apologize for that. He's about to come back with a pasty, which is like a meat empanada, but it's big.
Yeah,
it's
got,
got,
big
rutabagas in it and stuff.
Yeah, it's a heavy brown
Here he
meat
comes.
pumpkin. There it is, eating right out of the sack.
I did promise the listeners that you would not be eating into the microphone this episode, so if you could...
Well, we'll cut it out. We can cut out the eating.
You could just mute yourself.
I can't.
Hey!
without muting you.
Welcome. Oh, you welcome.
Oh, I was supposed... Oh, I did. Okay, it was a commercial, and welcome back. Tell you
I am
what.
welcomed. Yeah, tell me what.
Are you feeling welcomed? Are you feeling lucky?
Punk.
You want to maybe guess whose birthday it is today?
Are you laughing at me? There's no one else here. You must be laughing at me. Or are you talking to me? Shit, I got the...
Do I amuse you, punk?
Yeah, I'm welcomed. Yeah, I'm ready to guess whose birthday it is today.
Hey, guess whose birthday it is?
Okay, I'm going to. You ready
Raw
for this?
gash.
It's going to be raw, just like probably the inside of that pasty that producer Paul's eating. Not actually raw, but it's just still frozen.
Yeah.
Today is the birthday of Fran Drescher.
Wow.
I got it.
Hey, Siri. Hold on. Hey, Siri. When is Fran Drescher's When is Fran Drescher's birthday?
Fran Drescher was born September 30th, 1957, and is 63 years old.
9/11, baby. Nice. Nope, not her birthday.
I hope you appreciated that I guessed a woman. I was trying to get some female representation. Is it a woman?
It seems like tokenism, but
It was.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
It's not a woman. He is a man, and he's dead.
Kind of in my wheelhouse there. I love a dead man.
He died actually on his 68th birthday, which is very unfortunate.
Wow.
Yeah, really.
That's a special thing to die on your birthday.
Sorry, no, he died 9 days after his birthday.
Oh, okay.
But
I
he
thought
didn't
I
make
knew-
it. He didn't
That's
make it
close
to
enough.
69.
Oh, he must have been on his deathbed like, not nice.
Let's see. He was born on this day in 1850. Died.
Old guy.
I wrote down he died in 2918. I think perhaps I meant 1918.
He's still alive. Dead man walking.
Today would have been his 171st birthday.
Well, let's think about what field this guy must have been. Was he a politician? Was he a
He was
writer?
an American businessman. Okay.
Oh.
He patented some goods. He sold those goods. He invented some new packaging techniques for those goods.
J.C. Penney.
Close, in the sense that it's a initial last name type of guy.
I love that. Why does people's names, men's names, used to be that?
Because
That's
he had
kinda
a
cool.
really stupid name.
H.G. Pennypacker.
So he invented the cardboard box, you said, or packing penis, or whatever it was.
Kind of. He's mainly known for selling and packaging something that didn't used to be packaged, okay? They packaged it in tinfoil. And then they started also selling tinfoil, if that helps.
Oh, Jacobs Reynolds?
Yes, R.J. Reynolds.
There we go. Yeah, RJ, right.
Bonus points. Do you want to guess what the R.J. stands for?
John Jacob.
Very
No, I'll
close.
guess it. Well, you said it's like a bad first name?
It's a bad middle name, if you ask me.
Okay, what about Reince or Rance? Either one.
Okay.
Jeshua.
It's very, very close. Rance Jeshua is very close. His name was Richard Joshua Reynolds.
I can't believe you got that, honestly.
Yeah, that was really good.
Me either.
It's
It helps that
shot in the dark.
It does help that I do have some tinfoil in the house myself.
I couldn't really fit this into the bio, but he married his cousin's daughter, who was 30 years younger than him. So.
Nice.
Wicka,
Yeah.
wicka, wow,
Like
wow.
a king. Well, was she hot?
Oh, yeah, smoking.
Love that.
Oh!
You get it?
You can't really blame guys. Like, I don't think people knew many people outside their own cousins back then.
No, yeah. And, you watch a girl grow up into a woman, you can't help but, lust for her.
Growing up, I knew a lot of people, and I still had a crush on a lot of my cousins.
Yeah. I'd love to tell you some more.
Yeah, I'd like to know more. And I think it's cool. You used the word synchronicity earlier. I don't know if we're going to end up cutting that out or not. But you use that word, and there is some synchronicity with Billy Mays and John Jacob Reynolds, how they're both kind of product men.
Paul,
Men,
stop with the crinkles.
because it's stuff that they bring, like they brought stuff into people's houses that you can use in your house. Right?
Right. Yes. Yeah. Yep.
But I don't know anything more than that. I knew the guy's name, obviously, but I didn't know about the cousin. I don't know anything about him.
Let me tell you about R.J. Reynolds in a little segment I like to call. I wrote down pissy lung water. I was going to try and work that in, but I didn't get to. So we'll just call it pissy lung water.
It sounds like an English town in the English countryside.
Could you mute yourself or just not chew for like 4 minutes? Thank you. R.J. Reynolds was born in Rock Spring Plantation in Patrick County, Virginia. His father was a wealthy slave owner who sold tobacco crops. When Richard Joshua R. was old enough, he sold his shares of the family business and began a competing business of his own, the R.J. Reynolds Tobacco Company. He's regarded as the innovator behind the concept of the first pre-packaged cigarette, as well as the Camel cigarette, which used Turkish papers, offering a bold new flavor at an extremely undercut price from the competition. The Turkish cigarettes were such a hit, no pun intended, that Reynolds employed a team of innovators ranging from housewives to French sommeliers to team up and find the next new wave of popular, bold flavors for the American Tobacco Company's new line of cigarettes. Now, as you know, here in 2021, there isn't much available on the market as far as flavored cigarettes. You can still get Turkish cigarettes, some variations of menthol, and then, just plain tobacco. That's about it. The complete and recent list of banned cigarette flavors is available on the ATF website, and if you scroll back far enough, you can find the very first list, the meeting minutes of the R.J. Reynolds Company's cigarette flavor think tank. And guess what?
What?
I have that list here for you.
I could have guessed that if you had given me a chance.
Okay, let's do it again. Guess what?
I already know because you said it.
So here is that list. We've got the top 5 banned flavors of cigarettes in 1892. Here we go, number 5, French possum. The notes on this, it was too smoky, it said. That was one of the notes. In the flavor profile of French possum tobacco. I don't know if that's like the fur they've gotten there, or if the possums are somehow involved in the tobacco farming, or if that's just the region, Possum, France, where the tobacco's from. There's really no context. But number 4, we have cheese. Again, no context. I don't know if this was like an artificial flavor, or I guess probably back then it was like cheese stuffed, like small bits of
It could have been a
cheese.
spoilage issue.
Oh, like a Bosco, like a Bosco cigarette.
I don't know. 0 out of 10, it was the rating on that. So cheese did not pass the test. Number 3, sun-kissed wet bread. Sun-kissed wet bread. And as history will tell us, wet bread was a delicacy in the early Americas. Big thing over there. So sun-kissed wet bread cigarettes. Those had mixed reviews. They never got out of the testing phases. Okay, then number 2 on the list of banned cigarette flavor Think Tank 1892 is iguana. Too fishy, it said, and slightly herbal. So that didn't make it through. Number 1, banned ingredient on the ATF website, RJ Reynolds 1892, is cannabis. That's right.
Oh
They
no.
were making cigarettes from what they called dirt hemp back then, or dirt weeds. It was a lot cheaper than tobacco to grow, and actually it was given a 10-star rating from every participant. They all really liked it, but for whatever reason it wasn't pushed through. So there you have it, folks. The all-American dream, the American businessman, he really did it. An innovator, philanthropist. What an inspiring story. You too can be an American businessman. All you need, ready? Supportive parents, a strong foundation for success built on the labor and resources of Black and brown people, and a little bit of market manipulation. Happy birthday, and bring back cheese cigs.
Yeah, hashtag bring back cheese cigs. I think that there's an untapped market there. I think.
Can I ask you what you keep saying? No pun intended, and I don't know where
'Cause it means-
would be intended.
that she's not meaning to make one.
But where? What is she saying that she would have to clarify that?
Well, let her explain
I
it.
said
Don't-
biggest hit. I said smoky flavor.
What is biggest hit? What's the pun
Take
there?
a hit. You hit it.
And she didn't intend to say it. But if she said no pun intended, that makes me think that she did intend it.
People don't really say that. People don't hit a cigarette.
Let me hit that. Can I hit that?
Can she hear us right now?
You didn't intend any pun for the duration of the episode.
None at all.
I, Jackie Lambert,
Jackie Lambert,
will never
will never
intend pun.
pun.
Okay.
Amen.
Remember Mr. Bean in Rat Race? He kept going, no pun intended.
The Turkish cigarettes were such a hit, no pun intended. You get it?
I don't get it.
She's calling you a turkey.
If you could stop chewing while speaking, I would just...
All right. Well, we're going to launch an investigation into this whole pun business. Producer Paul needs to polish off his 3,000-calorie meal real quick. And when we come back, I just want you to put on your seatbelts, put on your helmet, because it's going to get a little wild, and we're going to go to the phones. It's going to be a wild card segment, so keep listening if you enjoy that part. But if you don't like that part too much, you can just turn it off right now.
Hello, this is Wayne Kretsky, CEO of Stamps.com, here to tell you about our newest partnership with Uber, the company of car company Uber. So what you can do is you go to your Stamps.com account, you put in money to your Stamp account, and then we ship you anywhere you need to go. Just make sure you pick the right kind of stamp, and then basically just put the address on it, and you can ship anywhere you need to go. So Stamps.com, Uber, coming soon, and you can use code GGF for free stamp.
Everybody, wow, hey, thank you and welcome. Well, not thank you. That's like...
You can thank them.
Welcome back, everybody. My name
Thank
is
you.
Josh Limata.
Nice to meet you.
And welcome back to the Happy Birthday podcast. You know what? I went to the Hong Kong buffet the other day. You guys ever been there?
Oh, yes, you know it.
Yes.
I ate my food, whatever, and I got up and I was going to pay, and at the counter, and the lady's ringing me up, and this other woman comes up to the counter, and just a real, you know, the word the kids use,
Cunt?
A Carol.
Yes.
Oh.
Bit of a Karen came up, and she said, "Hi, excuse
Paul,
me."
I hate to do your job for you here, but the switchboard is just lighting up. I think we got to take some calls.
And hello, who is this? This is Josh
Hey, it's Joe the lifeguard.
Joe the lifeguard.
Hey, Joe.
Hey,
Joe the
Thanks for
lifeguard.
calling in.
Haven't seen you since last summer.
Well, it's been, we had it shut down and now we're open. So,
Nice.
What's that you had shut down?
well, the pools and the lakes and the rivers and things where people swim, where I'm, mainly work.
Okay.
Where is it that you work?
Well, I'm a lifeguard all over the great state of Minnesota.
Okay, Minnesota.
Oh, Minnesota.
Wow.
Land of 1,000 pools.
Well, actually, yeah, I started off as a like a pool janitor, cleaning up after everybody. I mean,
Wow.
it was everyone remembers that scene with Eddie Murphy and the baby Ruth in Caddyshack, and it's like that. It's just horror stories. I could tell you for days, but I worked my way up, and then I got a job being a little lifeguard, and now I'm the big lifeguard. So
You cleaned up the pools, but now you save people.
from the pools, yeah.
Good for you. Hey, let me ask you a question. Do you guys ever get in shipments of like many large shirts that you can like pass out to like bigger kids at the pool? Like those big pool shirts. Do they send you those for free and then you just hand them out to the kids?
Well, they're kind of, yeah, it's a free option, but we like to charge for them because those kids, they just take them and they just go home with them, and then they come back the next day and they want to take another one. So,
Okay.
So
What
how do
kind
you
of
make the
kids are we talking?
Yeah.
what was that?
What type of kid would do something like that?
Oh, larger
say it.
man,
Larger men?
large bed.
So not children at all. You have a
No.
problem with adult men, a bigger fat men coming to take the clothes for the children at the pool?
Well, they take the clothes from the children.
Right off their backs?
Well,
that
when you're
seems
swimming,
like a separate issue.
Oh, they take their clothes off because they're swimming.
yeah, and then they sneak up to the bench and they take
But don't some of them need to wear the shirt while they're swimming because their bodies are unpresentable?
No, and not, it's the 2021, so everybody's free. We're no body shaming here. If you're large and in charge, you're welcome at the pool too.
Wow. Very progressive.
Yeah, I want to move to Minnesota.
Kind of surprised to hear that you've adopted these progressive attitudes, because I think I might have run into you one time when I was at a Grey Wolf Lodge in the Duluth area there, Lifeguard Joe, and I remember I think it was you, but someone, a lifeguard who refused to perform mouth-to-mouth to me after I was on the water slide because he said that I'd just eaten a big chili cheese dog and he was not putting his mouth on that. So do you have anything to answer for that, or?
Well, I think I remember you, young man, and I believe the stench was awful.
I'm on Lifeguard Joe's side with this.
We have younger, what do they call interns, and we usually send them to do the rough work.
And you're saying you're not one of these interns, you're a full, all the way up the...
I've been lifeguarding for 32 years.
You're telling me, Dan, you went and ate a big meal.
Yeah.
Didn't wait 30 minutes, went on a water slide, and you're blaming this guy?
I didn't say anything about how long I did or didn't wait, did I now?
Did you wait?
I didn't have a watch like you do. So
I'm sorry,
I have no
guys. I
idea
want
how
to
long it
circle
was.
back to this. You say 32 years? You've been a lifeguard for 32 years? Because more often than not, that's a that's a job a child does over a summer, and then they go off to do something else. But you're a grown man.
He's a senior lifeguard.
Well, it was a summer job for me, and I just fell in love with the work. And, when you go to work happy every day for 32 years, I'm smiling. I'm thinking, look at these children playing in the water. It's just something I love to do.
I know you don't want to kiss and tell, but who is the hottest chick you ever gave mouth-to-mouth to?
Well, I've been married for 42 years, so I don't think that's a very inappropriate question. So
You began lifeguarding as an adult then?
Yes.
What else happened on this day? It's not all birthdays. What do you got for us, Paul? Again, I don't want to try to do your job for you, but...
I'm sorry, I can't get over this, but I will try for the sake of the segment.
He looks young. He looks 50, 52.
Mm-hmm.
You look good.
Thank you, sir.
It must be wearing that sunscreen, hey?
Every day.
Okay.
I have a growth on my neck, though, but I'm not sure that's from the.
Thank you very
sunscreen.
much,
Let's get that
Lifeguard
checked out.
Joe. I'm going to ask you a trivia question, and maybe you could...
Maybe we could win some money.
Yeah.
Oh, I would really like that.
What?
Take the
Well,
missus out to Joe's Crab Shack or something like that.
I didn't say the right thing there.
Yeah, you won't. There's no money. I'm sorry. There's
Well, there's some money.
no money.
There's a little bit of money.
There isn't any. I said the wrong thing. I'm sorry.
Well, looky here, Joe.
Yeah.
Today's date is July 20th. And that is... when I saw that it was going to be July 20th when I was looking at my calendar yesterday, just standing in the kitchen staring at the refrigerator, looking at the calendar, I thought, why does that date sound so familiar? And I remembered because there was something really important that happened on that day, on this day. And I know you're a little more grounded to the pools and lakes, but this is more of an interstellar event that took place on January 20th.
Or July 20th, even.
July 20th, which
Am
is
I-
today.
I'm supposed to guess what it is.
And I'll give you a hint, and this is the only hint you're getting. This happened during the summer of
Scissors.
sex. The same summer as Woodstock.
Total solar eclipse.
Rongo bongo.
I think I know what this is.
Oh,
but I'm not
wait
allowed
a
to
minute now. Hold on a minute now. Yeah. I would say it's the Haley Bob Comet.
Nope.
Oh, good guess.
Summer
Think-
of 69. Let me think here.
This is
I'm not allowed. I'm
one
not allowed to guess.
small
am I?
day for man, but
But a great day for men everywhere.
Ah, there you have it. The moon landing.
Nice.
correct. It was the day of the moon landing.
Love
All right,
that.
and
Today?
bonus.
Yes.
Today.
Wow.
We did it, Joe.
Have you been waiting to say that? I'm sorry. This is really good. Thank you, Jackie.
You're welcome. Well, tell him what he's won.
A little bit of money.
No money.
No,
Okay.
There's money. I don't-
Well, whatever it is, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Can you, as a bonus, I know this isn't really my place, I don't want to do your job for you, Paul, but as a quick bonus, can you name all the 100 men that were on that Apollo mission? Apollo
There
10,
was
Apollo
John Glenn, Tom
Hanks.
and let's see, Neil Armstrong's,
Sure.
Blitz Aldrin, and Neil or oh God,
Tyler.
Neil-
Tyler. Steven Tyler.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Neil deGrasse Tyson's.
Wow. You know, it just goes to show you the old saying is true that lifeguards do know some other stuff besides about pools and lakes. Sometimes they do know.
Hey,
about
well, I
space.
want to circle back to that. It is summertime, like we said. It's January 20th or July 20th.
July 20th.
It's getting hot out there.
You got
How
any
many
tips? You got any tips for? I mean, how behavior,
Well, I
dress
certainly
code?
I am certainly glad you asked.
Okay.
This is a little thing, little thing I like to call Joe the Lifeguard's Summer Swimming Safety Suggestions, or JOS for short.
Love that.
Very good.
10 of them. Here they are for you. Number 1, always wear a helmet.
Why is
Number
that?
two-
Hold on.
No, let him go.
Okay,
Oh,
well, we're
yeah.
gonna come back
Is
to
that-
that. If you want to keep going, that's fine. But
Sure,
we will
we'll
come back to
discuss
that.
it.
Okay.
Number 2, don't forget to apply sunscreen underneath your bathing suit. 1 out of 5 bathers lose their swimsuit every 30 minutes, and you want to make sure you're covered, even on the places that aren't covered. Number 3, be careful if you and your best friends are playing in the deep end. If you can't touch, it's too much. That's what I always say.
That's good. That's words to live by.
Yeah.
Number 4, if you're afraid of getting hit by a boat, wear a bell. Number 5, wait 30 minutes before eating after you get out of the pool. Your hands will still be wet and you don't want soggy hamburger buns.
Okay.
Number 6, don't ever cry wolf when you're swimming because everyone knows wolves don't like water and they'll think you're foolish. Number 7, don't share your snorkel with strangers. Number 8, collecting beach rocks can be deadly if you forget to take them out of your pockets before you jump in the water.
Oh, the old Sylvia Plath.
Nope.
Victoria Silvstead. Who was it that put the rocks in her pocket and walked into the river?
Both of them.
Number 9, if you bury your friends up to the necks in their sand, make sure he's got ample food and water to last him a few days. And number 10, if you think you're going to have diarrhea, wear a diaper in lieu of your Speedo.
Sage advice. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. You know, I'm always got my tips. If anyone needs to come and talk to me on the street, I've got tips for them. So
I was actually going to bring this up at a different time, but while we have Lifeguard Joe here, I think this might be the perfect time to bring it up. I saw a news article recently from CNN, and it says,
"Oh no,
CDC warns not to swim with diarrhea."
Oh yeah.
And they're saying even if you've had diarrhea in the last week, not to get in the pool. And I was actually just wondering why that is, because I've had diarrhea every day for 30 years.
Yep, same.
well, you know, some people, they carry the viruses in their stomachs, and some people get diarrhea from a condition. So I think you're safe.
Can you get COVID from diarrhea?
If it gets in your eye, yes.
Well, thank you very much, Joe. It
yeah,
seems like
there was
you've got a
one
lot
of those.
experience
There was,
and
What are you trying to say, Dan?
oh, there was one of those tips I wanted to get into further, but I don't remember what it was. So I guess we can just.
Oh, the first one, the helmet.
helmet. Yeah.
That's probably for diving,
For
right?
diving.
It's for diving, or if you're running, you know, they say don't run around the pool. I let the kids run around the pool. Just put a helmet on. If you slip
Okay.
and fall, it'll bounce off the tile and you'll be fine.
And then there's also, you have to think about, everyone's always not, this is not as much a pool thing unless you bring your own stones, but people are skipping stones all the time. And I don't know how many times I've been out in Lake Superior, Lake whatever else, and people are skipping rocks, and I'm just boom, 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 just off the top of my noggin, Billy Mays style. And it's not pleasant. And if you're already brain damaged, it's not too much of a problem. But if you're normal brain, it could be bad.
So yeah, put a helmet on next time you go for a dip.
And wear a bell, too, like you said.
Yeah, a bell.
I
to
love
avoid
that,
boats.
yeah.
Yeah, that's really good.
Should that be around the head then, so it doesn't? Because your head should never be underwater, right? If you can't touch, it's too much.
Right, yeah. You can put that bell around your ear or your glasses if you have goggles and glasses on.
Interesting.
Well, Lifeguard Joe, we're going to have to let you go.
I have to go now.
All right, Joe.
All right, bye, Lifeguard
God
Joe.
bless.
Keep safe out there.
Thanks for so much you ever do. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I learned a lot.
I did learn a lot, too. I actually did know a few of those tips already, but not all. I didn't want to jump in and be like, I already knew that one,
Right.
but it did take
Well,
a lot of self-control.
That was a new idea for me to wait after swimming before you eat, because you'll get your
Right.
shit soggy.
Yeah, and you've probably experienced that, and you just thought, these are some bunk-ass buns. What the fuck?
Yeah, or like I just wish there was a way to be dry, before eating, but I guess.
And he didn't say anything about towels. There was no towel talk
No,
at
we
all,
just
so I don't know
wait.
if he's an air-dry guy. Yeah. It's better for the environment. And the environment that we're trying to create is one of birthday, excitement, inclusiveness, comedy, sexuality, and social media experience, which is, Jackie, where?
You can find us on Instagram at HBDPOD, hashtag JGFgang, hashtag
You're going to love it.
Bring Back Cheese Eggs, hashtag RIP Larry, hashtag We Did It Joe, hashtag Abominable Pool Man. You can find us on Twitter at HBDPOD. You can find us Patreon at HBDPOD.
Don't get us confused with the band POD.
No.
We are.
Well, this is the end of the podcast.
Goodbye.
Later, dudes.
Better get up, spaghetti. We wanna solely spaghetti. Yeti taste, crunch it, ciabatta. So hotter. Better get up, spaghetti.
Fazoli's brand new oven-baked spaghetti. A 12-inch gourmet Italian sandwich in 4 delicious flavors. Hot and portable, wrapped up and ready to go. Starting at just $3.69.
Better get up, spaghetti.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
I'm Lady Gaga, and I would like to wish you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Come on!
Surprise!
A guessing game podcast hosted by 3 attractive, charismatic 30-something millennials where you might just learn something along the way. Beep, 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 beep. Paul.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Ooh, I'm sorry. That's not the correct.
What is the Happy Birthday Podcast?
And that's correct. You won Final Jeopardy, Double Jeopardy, and Triple Jeopardy. And
Nice.
on top of all that, I would like to add that I'm not actually Alex Trebek. He died,
yes.
recently. I'm a living man named Dan, November 10th.
And I'm Jaki, October 12th.
Let's talk about this. Dan's got a wedding coming up, and everyone who listens to the podcast is invited.
True. And
it's going to be at the Ramada Inn on July 30th.
Friday night. All you can eat popcorn as long as they keep making it. Sometimes they just stop making it as the night goes on. If you need any details on how to get to this event, my phone number is in, I think, episode 21. So give that a listen. Jaki.
Yeah.
Today is a big-time celebrity birthday, and I would love you to
really?
find out all the gruesome details about this. But,
Gruesome, hey?
well, that was the wrong word to use. How about I pretend I just said not any of that stuff I said. But we're going to do a guessing game. All right, listeners,
okay.
buckle up and put on your helmet because this is going to be a guessing game. Okay?
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah.
Jaki,
Yeah.
what celebrity has a birthday today?
Bill Clinton.
Is it too late for an Egg McMuffin?
No.
Oh.
It's not Bill Clinton,
Okay.
but this is actually the closest that you have ever come
Wow.
to a successful raw guess.
Nice.
Do you want to know in which way you were close?
Yes, please.
You got the right first name.
Wow. Okay, cool. Bill.
So this is a man. He's a comedian. He's a comedy guy, stand-up comedian.
Okay.
I mean, do you want to just guess Bill's, or should I lead you down the path to success a little more?
I'll do one comedy Bill guess, and I will guess Bill Cosby.
It's not Bill Cosby.
Okay.
Out of respect to the listeners, we're not covering Bill Cosby's birthday today. Out of just the subject matter would be unpleasant.
Is it his birthday today? You said
And
we're not
that's the other
covering it
thing is
today.
it's not. Yeah, it's also not his birthday.
Okay.
That would be the most
Okay.
important aspect of that. Not sure when his birthday is. Please call me if you find that information out. 906-235-1726.
And he can do that because he's on the loose.
This guy.
Yeah,
yes,
he's
he
free.
can.
Big time.
He's not just free. The
Bill,
judge
call us
proclaimed
up.
he's
Call
on the
Dan's number.
loose. This guy is a sort of redneck type of guy. Do you know those guys?
Oh, the redneck comedy guys.
Yes. You're going to get it.
Bill-
But
oh,
his
I'm not
name
gonna
is
get it.
so forgettable. He's the most forgettable member of the troupe.
It is
right?
Yeah.
Well, Paul's a fan.
Okay, let me do a guess here.
If you say the other 3, I'll give you a bonus point.
In less than 4 seconds.
Lightning round. You know the first one.
Jeff Foxworthy.
Oh, you got that one. Okay, start again. Start the clock again.
Okay.
The other 2 are?
Larry the Cable Guy.
And?
Bill Ringo.
There's a fourth
kinda
one.
close.
There's a fourth one, too, though. Tater salad. Ron White.
Mm-hmm.
Ron White. Yeah.
But it's not him.
Bill
That would be the wrong White this week.
His last name, this could be a hard one to kind of get.
Booger's me.
It starts with a vowel. It's 2 syllables. It ends with a double letter combination.
Really?
I know, which I don't know. We'd have to go through the archives.
Let's
I don't
see,
know if we've covered
Otis.
anyone like that. Botus?
It's
There's a V in there too. Do you want me to do it word jumble style?
It starts with a vowel. It ends in a
does.
double consonant,
Yes, double consonant.
and there's a V in the middle.
His catchphrase is "Here's your sign."
Here's your sign. Yeah, I know.
Which the joke is because he hates stupid people, so when he wishes that stupid people could have a sign that says they're stupid, kind of like a Star of David type thing.
Okay.
And, that's the crux of the joke.
Right.
And one of his jokes is like, I drove up to the gas station with a flat tire. Guy at the gas station said, "Got a flat tire?" I couldn't help myself. I said, "Nope. I was driving around. The other three just puffed right up. Here's your sign." And then he hands out the sign.
I got you good with one of those one time.
Yeah, let's try to get the name and then I'll share that because it is pretty good.
Is it? Let's see. Starts with a vowel, ends in a double
The
consonant. V in
first
the middle.
syllable could be an abbreviation for the country that Ringo Starr is from.
Spain?
BRI.
No, there's another name for Britain. Britain's got like 3 names.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
Britain.
Britannia.
Hello. Jolly good, isn't it? Is it in it?
Jesus Christ! Should I just give you the answer?
Yeah.
Yeah, she loses this week. Fuck you.
Give me a
You
rhyme.
lose
Give me
this
a
week.
rhymes with.
Oh, rhymes with. That's a
Baseball.
Good, that's,
Rhymes with baseball.
kinda. The last syllable does.
Bill.
Ding ball.
I don't know. Oh, Engvall.
Bill! Oh my God!
Oh, I knew that.
So
I was
annoying,
getting-
dude. There's only 4 of them.
I couldn't remember. I was like, the Britain thing threw me off.
That didn't throw you off. That's not nice. A and B.
Wait,
don't
what?
It didn't throw you off. That was a good hint.
I'm sorry, sir, but it threw me off.
I don't think that's
England
accurate.
is a nickname for Britain?
Yes. That's
I
why
don't
they
know
s-
that.
That's
I've never heard of that
You've
before.
never heard of the term England because
I
he's
thought they
asked
were-
what country is Ringo Starr from.
I'm sorry, but based on your confusion over my hint, I have to say, here's your sign. And I would get one as well for giving the hint in the first place.
I'll wear it proudly.
Should I tell you? Yeah, the time that Paul got me with the "Here's your sign."
Yes, please.
This also happened a long time ago, maybe 12 years ago or something.
Uh-huh.
And Paul was living in Hancock in Upper Michigan,
Mhm.
and he gave me a ride up from Marquette to his house there. Where I was going to spend the weekend up there for a music festival. That part's not important though. So I hadn't been to his house before. I didn't know where it was. And he pulls up to the house and he drives right into the front yard. It had a real small yard. He just pulled his car into there. And I said, "Is this your house?" And he said, looked at me and said, "Nope. I just pulled up into a stranger's yard. Here's your sign."
Love that.
And believe it or not, that's the only time anyone's ever done that to me in real life. Tell that story at the motherfucking wedding and my funeral. Should you outlive me, which will not happen. But, Jackie, it sounds like you're a big fan of comedy, big fan of the Red Knight Comedy Tour guys. You're a little less familiar with Bill Engvall himself.
Correct. All correct. Yep.
Well, I'd like to tell you more about him.
Okay.
But I can't do the traditional bio of Bill Engvall segment that we do every week because really, there's not much to say. He was born on this day in the South. He went to comedy college, graduated, married a wife, had children. He has 4 out of 5 stars on WikiFeet. So instead of a bio, I'd like to give you a little preview of an upcoming feature film.
Okay.
Starring the Here's Your Sign man. And the name of this film is Here's Your Thin Blue Line.
Wow. Okay.
Is this part of the Delta Farce series?
Unrelated, but it's part of the same cinematic universe, I think.
Okay.
And yeah, Paul, I think you actually really like this movie when it comes out. Engvall stars as Bill, a hard-working Jiffy Lube assistant manager from the Lone Star State whose life is turned upside down when his work transfers him to Portland, Oregon. Everything's bigger in Texas, but Bill and his wife and 2 kids are about to find out that everything's weirder in Portland. It's classic fish-out-of-water comedy as Bill bumbles through his first week in the new city, irking his colleagues as he drops improper pronouns and commits microaggression after microaggression. It all comes to a head when, after work on Friday, Bill declines an invitation to join his coworkers to see the new Lin-Manuel Miranda musical In the Heights so he can attend his son's high school football game. The boss decides his new right-hand man is on the wrong side of the culture war and fires him on the spot. Sitting in the stands of the George Soros High School football field, Bill's wife consoles him as he drowns his sorrows in Mountain Dew. When the national anthem is played at the start of the game, all the players on the field take a knee, except one, Bill's son. The boy is immediately suspended from the game for wrongthink, and the furious mob of polyamorous parents chases the flag-waving family off the premises. On the drive home, Bill cheers the family up by turning on a Ben Shapiro podcast. As they enter downtown Portland, they're suddenly engulfed in flames and surrounded by pink-haired Antifa soldiers battering the family F-150 with rocks and canned soup. Bill steps out of his vehicle when he spots a police officer hanging from a flagpole by his underwear. The boy in blue explains that he's helpless, as the city has completely defunded the police in order to pay for publicly funded drag queen story times. The next morning, Bill marches into the police station and deputizes himself into the force. He gives the sullen crew an impassioned pep talk, reminding them that it's their sacred God-given duty to be judge, jury, and executioner. As the cops get ready to go kick some commie ass, they remember that all their tactical gear and artillery was confiscated by the city council to be distributed to refugees. But when a cop has his mind on something, there's no stopping him. And soon they fashioned suits of armor from their office desks and filing cabinets and transformed Bill's F-150 into a machine gun-loaded super tank. Bill and the boys in blue embark on a righteous massacre on the downtown streets, doling out justice in a tear gas-laden bloodbath. Once the peaceful protester threat has been neutralized, Bill stands atop the casualties and addresses the crowd that has gathered. In a heartfelt speech, he explains that all lives matter, that it's not Potato Head, but Mr. Potato Head, and that racism is a thing of the past, and actually, Democrats are the real racists anyway. It's the first time in a long time that anyone in the city has heard any common sense. As they break into uproarious cheers, Bill crowd surfs straight into Voodoo Donuts, where his wife and kids are already taking down their third box of epic bacon donuts. Fade in on 6 months later. Bill is now in the mayor's chair, where he's put boys and girls signs back on public restrooms, implemented the final solution to the homeless problem, and restored the toppled downtown statue of James Earl Ray. In his first address to the city, Mayor Bill declares that if anyone ever tells you that they're a liberal, all you gotta do is tell them, here's your sign.
Wow.
I don't know, not necessarily the movie that I would go rushing out to the local Skinamax to go see, but I mean, it is, just kind of speaks to some classic American values, and it sounds like, there's some fun along the way, a little action, a little...
That absolutely speaks to my values, and I can't wait to see it.
I'm very excited. Hell yeah. Happy birthday, Bill.
Happy birthday, Bill Engvall.
If we could actually just take a short break, I'm going to go get some tickets before they sell out. I'll be right back.
Hello, from all of us at Fazoli's, we are excited to welcome you back into our dining rooms and restaurants. As we do so, I want to share with you the steps we have taken to ensure your safety and the safety of our team members. Until the governors change the status of our states and things return to normal, you'll notice a few changes at Fazoli's. All of our team members and managers in every restaurant will wear face masks and gloves. We've enhanced our cleaning procedures. Every restaurant has gone through a detailed cleaning, and we have sanitized all of our tables, booths, door handles, and other high-traffic contact areas. Every 20 minutes, our team members will wash their hands and change their gloves, and in addition, at the top of every hour, all of our team members will clean and sanitize their workstation. To ensure your safety, we've added plastic shields at all of our ordering stations. We will provide sanitation wipes after ordering to clean your credit cards or your hands. We have added sanitation stations throughout our restaurants, including the dining room. We're practicing social distancing in the dining room by closing some tables and temporarily adding floor signs while you wait to place your order. Of course, we'll still have tableside grated Parmesan cheese and breadstick service in the dining room, but you'll notice some extra safety precautions with that as well. We've removed silverware and lemons from our drink station and red pepper and Parmesan cheese shakers from all of our tables. They're still available. Our team members will be in the dining room to help you with any condiments, drink refills, or additional silverware, or you can simply request anything else you need at the front counter. For those of you not dining in our restaurants, our pronto pickup and delivery orders will have tamper-evident packaging for your assurance and safety. Contactless pickup and delivery are also available. Speaking for everyone at Fazoli's, it's been our pleasure to serve you and your families through pickup, drive-through, and delivery over the past several weeks. It's our honor and privilege to give back to the communities who supported us through these challenging times. From feeding medical workers at local hospitals to providing free kids' meals to hundreds of families, to offering 50% discount to first responders, and much more. We cannot thank you enough for your support, and we look forward to welcoming you back because we know that life is better with breadsticks.
Welcome back.
Did you get those tickets?
They're sold out already.
Dang it. Wow.
Can you believe?
We're going to have to wait for the DVD.
Well, while we wait, do you want to guess whose birthday it is today?
Yeah, do you mind if I do that? If you know who it is, then I'll try to ask you who it is.
I know.
Okay. I didn't mean to mansplain. I just did it. So my raw guess for this week, let's see. So far we've had a perfect men's only streak with our Jolly Good Fellows.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to say this JGF is mom. What's the mom on the Gilmore Girls?
Rory.
Lorelai Gilmore.
It's her birthday.
It's not her birthday. It's actually a man.
Oh, darn, I was so hoping it would be a strong woman like that. So it's a man, right? It's his
He's a
birthday
man.
today.
He uses he, him pronouns.
Okay, so that sounds like he's still alive.
He is alive.
Okay, what can you tell me about him?
He has a men's makeup company.
What does that mean?
He sells men's makeup, and also you may know him better as a baseball player.
Jose Canseco.
Very close.
What does that mean?
He knows this man, and he speaks of him often.
Oh, not B-Rod.
Not B-Rod.
Not Z-Rod.
Mm-mm.
But I got to go with my man, A-Rod. Aaron Rodriguez.
It is Aaron.
Alex.
Alexander Rodriguez. I know.
Wait, can I do that again? I thought it was...
It's okay.
Alex Rodriguez.
Yes, that's the guy. On your first guess, you got it. Good job. I didn't know about the makeup thing until I went on to Mr. Canseco's Twitter, and he had tweeted about it.
Nice.
And then all the replies were pictures of A-Rod photoshopped wearing a dress and stuff.
Jose Canseco. I know we're not celebrating Jose Canseco, but he has a very fiery Twitter personality. He owns a car wash that he promotes. He spells his own name wrong. He talks about having sex with aliens. He talks shit about A-Rod. So.
Love that.
I didn't know about the makeup either. To be honest, I don't hardly know anything about him.
Well, let me tell you a couple things about Alexander Rodriguez. Alexander A-Rod. Let me tell
Zanrod.
Let me tell you a couple things about A-Rod. Here we go. This is the birthday bio of Jolly Good Fellow Alexander Rodriguez. I literally can't say that. Alexander Rodriguez. Unfaithful husband of Jennifer Lopez, Alexander Rod Emmanuel Rodriguez was born in 1975 in the small town of Manhattan. He grew up to play professional American baseball from 1994 until 2006, when his career tragically ended following a sports accident where he accidentally took performance-enhancing drugs and was fired from the MLB. Following the tragic end of his little career and marriage, Alex Rod was hired as a panel member of the television show Shark Tank, where contestants compete to win over wealthy investors with their brilliant business ideas. The contestants give the panel a fast pitch, no pun intended, and request the millionaire investors to financially back their idea for a stake in the new company. Your family may even own a product that was pitched on Shark Tank. Ever heard of the refrigerator? Roasted sunflower seeds? Knife magnets? These are all common household items that most people own. Items similar to those you might see on a show like Shark Tank. Now you may be asking yourself, isn't this the biography of JGF Alex Rodriguez, the American baseball hero, who scored 57 home runs, 142 RBIs, and 389 total bases in 2002 alone, becoming the first player to lead the majors in 3 categories since 1984? Why yes, it is. So let's get right to the point. Here we go, the top 5 list of the worst of all time items pitched on Shark Tank. Number 1, Black Mirror. This is a mirror that will show you what it would look like if you were black. There were no investors for this pitch because Netflix already owned the trademark name, but otherwise it was well received by the panel. Number 2, Baby Boss. The Baby Boss is a fully automated childcare program that wipes, diapers, and feeds your baby while you're away. The product was first tested in a controlled facility with non-human babies, of course, with an impressive 80% survival rate for the infants. However, the control modules still needed copious amounts of tweaking to prevent the robot nanny from accidentally crushing the infants while diaping. So unfortunately, no investors were able to front this project at that time. Number 3 is a product called Box, B-O-C-K-S, which is a play on words, a combination of the words bird feeder and socks. This product allows the customer to fill their socks with birdseed, sit back, and relax while the local warblers go to town on their kerneled hosiery. This pitch was too near the discovery of avian bird flu, the H5N1 influenza, so for sanitary reasons, the pitch was not accepted. Number 4, the Pill Bowl. Tired of feeling old with your 7-day pill organizer thing that has Monday through Sunday and all the little things are labeled for each day with all your pills in them? Try Pill Bowl. All your medications mixed together in one convenient bowl. Just grab what you need, leave the rest, and take your meds. This was a popular concept to some of the panel members who actually had a similar bowl at home. However, the novelty of the pill bowl didn't seem worth the manufacturing costs when you can just put all your pills in any bowl. So no offers there. Number 5 on the list of worst ever ideas pitched on Shark Tank was a $4 million startup with a 2% stake for a movie about none other than Antifa lawyer Tom Ringo. The creators presented a 3-minute-long movie trailer with amazing clarity, special effects, and post-production. The panel was beyond impressed, but when asked about the script and the actors and the storyline, the creators were stumped. They had put so much effort into their amazing trailer that they forgot to write the movie. So the movie's never been made, but sources say that A-Rod himself was seated to play Tom Ringo once the script is finalized. No investments were made, but the Tom Ringo biopic continues to circulate the rumor mill every now and then. So hopefully, I'm excited that sooner than later we can see that amazing film about a wonderful man. So here's to Tom Ringo, and also happy birthday to A-Rod.
Yeah, happy birthday Zanrod and Ringo and everybody else. I mean, that was really cool. I never really watched Shark Tank. I always thought it was an ocean type show that would creep me out, but that's cool to know about all those different things. I don't even
A-Rod was in a movie with Adam Sandler.
Big Daddy?
No. The one with Jack Nicholson.
Wrong glove.
Nope.
Anger Management.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he was in that movie.
I saw that in the theater.
We went together.
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did.
I don't remember that. No, we did not.
Yes, we did.
You're thinking about... Anyway, Jackie, thanks for doing research on A-Rod.
So welcome.
Who I didn't really know anything about. When it comes to baseball, I know, some of the classics. Babe Ruth, Yogi Bear, some of these guys. But the modern stuff, I haven't kept up. I don't have time. We're busy doing this podcast, guys. I can't sit around watching the game.
Well, here's your sign to watch baseball.
And here's your sign that we need to take a little break, go to the restroom, and clean up after using the restroom. And then when we come back, things are going to go a little haywire. And if you're a long-term listener, you'll know what I mean. It's because producer Paul's going to take the reins, and he's going to do his thing, and he's not very likable, so it's going to be hard to listen to this
Cut the
next
caution
part.
tape, because I'm saying it.
It was our first date. We were gonna go for pizza, but I wanted to make a big impression. So we went to Fazoli's for pizzerinos. It's pizza, Fazoli style. They make them on thick-cut Italian bread with lots of pizza sauce and tons of toppings. Then they load them with cheese. Bake them fresh, hot, and crispy. Pizzerinos. I think she liked it. I think her dad did too. There's nothing like Fazoli's.
On behalf of the entire Fazoli's family, we'd like to thank Fast Casual, FastCasual.com, and Stereotech for recognizing Fazoli's with the Excellence in Food Safety Award. At Fazoli's, we've taken sanitation and cleanliness to a new level. Every company and franchise location has completed a deep cleaning and sterilization of their restaurants. We've added several new sanitation measures throughout our restaurants. We will work diligently at Fazoli's to provide the safest environment for our guests and employees.
You mentioned something when you were kind of listing some of A-Rod's stats. You mentioned Arby eyes.
Yes.
Again, I'm not a big baseball head, but is that, I don't really see how that, is that like when you're driving past an Arby's and you kind of give it a look? Like,
Yeah, and he has the record for that.
I'm getting those Arby eyes. And your wife's in the passenger seat, or driver's seat, probably.
J-Lo's in the driver's seat.
He's like, He's like, I don't know.
Giving me those Arby's eyes.
And as they pass by, he's kind of turning back. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
I bet she's got the meats, a couple curtains between those legs, hey?
Speaking of which, I've been seeing everybody these days.
Jesus Christ.
Seems like everyone these days is getting on the keto diet, right?
Yeah.
I'm seeing all these guys on Facebook doing the keto diet.
Mhm.
Let me know when there's a Cheeto diet.
Nice.
Hey, welcome back, everyone. This is producer Paul. I'd like to welcome everyone back to another.
I'm sorry to have to tell you how to do your job, but this switchboard is just lighting up. We have a big guys in the studio. Listeners in the studio. We have a big switchboard, a big telephone switchboard. We have operators. We have all these young women that are the switchboard operators, and the lights. There's lights that show you that people are calling, and it's lighting up. It can't even look. It's hurting my eyes. We need to answer one of these phone calls.
All right, answer one.
I don't know how. Only you know how to do that.
Okay, let me find this. Who's this? Who's this on the line?
This is Garrett.
Hi, Garrett.
Garrett.
Welcome to the Happy Birthday podcast.
Hey, thanks for having me.
We hope that was the. I'm not trying to interrupt you. But we hope that was the. We hope that was the number you were trying to call. It's not like a wrong number type deal.
I just blindly dialed and hoped somebody would pick up.
All right. Well, I'm going to hand you out to our producer, Paul, here, because he's got something really special planned. It's called the Weekly Wild Card segment, okay? And what we do here is it's kind of fun. We're usually, I don't want to do your job for you here, Paul, but usually we kind of do a birthday type deal. This is going to be more of like an event. Like a birthday is an event, but there are different types of events as well, like circuses. Well, I mean, that's a different thing, but like historical events. Like
We're going to do a death.
Okay. So I'm going to hand you off to, I think he's ready to take over. So, Paul, are you ready?
Yep. All right, Garrett. Like Dan said, well, he didn't say this. I'm going to do a death, celebrity death. So I'm going to try to have you guess which celebrity died on this day, July 27th. And if you get it correctly, we're going to send you some money.
No money. I'm sorry, there's no money.
We'll be
There's
sending you a
never
little
been
bit of
money.
cash in the mail.
I like the sound of that.
Let me give you a couple hints about this man. He died in 2003. Wow, this is weird. His first name was actually Leslie, but that's not the name people know him by. Man named Leslie.
It's not. His first name's not anything like Leslie, though. His professional name.
No,
So
it's
don't-
not.
Wait, what was his profession?
He was an actor, comedian, entertainer, and he died at 100 years old.
Damn.
One of the oldest entertainers to ever die.
Not Jesus.
He was a bit of a golfer, too.
Bit of a golfer.
Spent a lot of time on the links.
How about Rodney Dangerfield?
No, he's still with us.
Is he?
Common misconception. Rodney Dangerfield is still with us and is only 48 years old.
Huh.
This guy, unlike Rodney Dangerfield, gets a lot of respect. Probably more than he deserves. I'd say.
Too much respect. He was mostly like 40s, 50s, but then he would entertain troops also. Entertain.
Bob Hope.
That's it, Bob Hope.
Nice.
Wow, that was probably one of the quicker Bob. Well, it's the first time we talked about Bob Hope, but one of the quicker Bob Hope type things we've ever done here.
It is.
Yeah.
All right. Well, have a good day.
Hey, wait a minute now. Wait a minute. I know we don't want to rack up. Jackie, I'm sorry. I'll amplify your voice. What were you saying?
I think you should juice the guest, is what I was going to say.
We're gonna juice to you now. If you're not necessarily in the know what it means to juice a man, if you don't know what it means to juice a man, it means grabbing a hold of a copy of a little big book I like to call The Secret Language of Birthdays, written by Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers, a couple birthday experts here. And this book pretty much talks about every person ever born and what they're like because of the day you're born, because your whole personality is kind of just based on your birthday. You know, are you a Bob Hope type guy? Are you a Rodney Dangerfield type guy? We're going to find that out. But I can't move any forward with not knowing your birthday, which is?
August 4th.
Nice.
August 4th.
Great
Summer
birthday.
boy.
Coming up here, yeah.
Coming up. This is the greatest present I could receive, all this money I'm going to get.
Yeah, it'll be a sizable amount.
Yeah, Jackie's kind of in charge of that. What's the?
no money.
Jackie's the podcast treasurer. Tell the man what he's won.
I don't. I will send you something, but it will not be cash.
My deposit for that elephant ride is it's gone.
It's gone completely. Yeah.
Okay, so I've got the page open here to August 4th, which if you're under oath, by the way, that is your birthday. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, listeners can't see. He did raise his hand in the under oath motion. A lot of information here, but I'm just going to hit some bullet points here. your strengths and weaknesses. Okay, this can be kind of hard to take. Are you sitting down?
I got my pencil.
He does. Wow. Do you have a paper?
Now I do.
Okay,
great.
Get that ready. Your strengths. Are you sitting down?
Now I am, yes.
Okay. You are clever, quick, and elusive.
Ooh, like a snake.
Like a cat.
There's just 3 synonyms for the same word.
Yep.
Yeah. It's one strength that they're trying to beef it up a little bit. Yeah.
Now, Dan tells us you own a cat ranch.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
It's not all elusiveness and quickness and cleverness, because you do have some weaknesses, and I'm sure you already know that, but I'm going to tell you what they are. You are oblivious, hot-headed, and undiplomatic.
Wow.
So
I take issue with
Sorry to
those.
hear that.
Yeah, Jesus, man.
Hey, don't be such a hothead there. Yeesh.
Calm down.
All right. Well, you know, birthdays are not just joy; they're also pain, and that's something every man must experience. So, happy early birthday!
Also, I would love to circle back to the cat ranch thing, but we can.
So my partner Helen and I are the owners of a cat ranch, as Dan calls it, or as some people call a cat cafe in Portland. So
Now that's just where you guys will go feed the cats, and are there people allowed inside, or just the workers are people, but the customers are cats?
I wish we could have cat customers, but just like Jaki, they have no money.
I see.
So
Yeah.
So yes.
Not the only thing we have in common.
You know, my cat will sometimes. My cat pays me in squirrel tails. Actually, he threw up about 90% of an inverted squirrel yesterday.
That's really nice.
Wow, that's pretty impressive.
This is an indoor-outdoor cat.
Yeah, James. He's outdoors right now, or I'd grab him.
Well, there are squirrels that live in walls, so you can have an indoor cat that can catch squirrels.
There you go.
I mean, he's killed some mice in here and stuff, or a big rat.
We don't have rats here.
Well, it's a big brown rat. All right, well, tell me more. I'm very curious.
So at Purrington's Cat Ranch, as it will now be called, you get to come in, you get to hang out with some cats, you can drink some beer or have some food, and we adopt the cats out. We work with the local shelter, so you can come in and hang out with the cat, see if you connect on a deeper level, and decide you want to go home. So it's very much like a bar for people, but you see if you can reach a connection, and then if you can convince somebody to go home with you, hey, even better.
So you can have kind of a one-night stand with a cat.
Yes.
Love that. Are you guys on social media? Do you have an Instagram or anything?
Yeah, we're just Purrington's Cat Lounge. Maybe we'll be changing it to Purrington's Cat Ranch very soon.
When I was a little, you might find this interesting, Garrett. When I was a little boy, I had a doll about this big that looked like a little scuba diver, and my cat bit its head off. What kind of
what kind of cat was that?
Is this another guessing game?
What kind of cat would do that?
You sure you didn't have a Wolverine?
No.
Could be. Michigan's the Wolverine state.
Was the doll the problem, or were you the problem?
I can assure you he was the problem.
Yes.
In any situation.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that I'm supposed to be oblivious because of my birthday, but it's pretty easy to see that the cat was not the problem.
Thank you.
You know, I had another cat who died recently, and he would eat flying squirrels. You ever heard of that?
Was your cat airborne to catch these squirrels, or were they?
He was
just...
not, but he did used to hang up really high, or he used to hang out really high up in a tree, and that was like the one thing, because he'd bring me, you know, endangered birds, robins, blue jays, all sorts of little cute critters with their heads bit off. But the one thing that freaked me out more than anything was the flying squirrel, because I'd never even seen a flying squirrel. Can you guess what kind of cat he was?
Orange tabby.
No, he wasn't. He was a tuxedo cat.
Wow.
That was my next guess, but you didn't give me time to guess.
Okay, my current cat, he lost his meower, or his meowers busted, or whatever it is. He opens his mouth as if to scream, but he can't actually get any words out or any noises. He just goes. I think he might have blew out his voice from screaming his head off or something before I got him, but he cannot meow. What kind of cat would that be?
It sounds like a Maine Coon.
Yay! Wow!
Wow!
my God,
That's
you gotta
really
send this
impressive.
guy some money.
Yeah, we'll send
That
him
was,
some.
yeah, Jackie's going to send you $1,000 cash.
That's very cool.
That was even better than the Bob Hope.
These are things that you learn at the cat ranch.
Is that a common thing? They lose their meowers?
They can. But again, I feel like I would need to hear more about your situation with the cat.
But it's when he wants that wet, when he wants that drip food. So, and I don't feed it to him for every meal, but he would like it for every meal.
Mhm.
So he'll circle around me. One thing he'll do too is he'll throw himself under my feet while I'm walking. He does it to like everyone who comes in the house. He tries to trip them, and it works because no one wants to step on the cat. So he'll come in front of your feet, and you go, "Whoa!" It's freaky.
Just wants to be noticed.
He gets a lot of attention. The dogs are always bothering with him. He's very happy.
Sounds like a lovely living environment.
It's great. His name is James, if you're curious.
Okay. James, if you can hear me, reach out to Purrington's Cat Ranch.
If you need a safe place.
You need a safe place.
He's outside and 2,000 miles away. But should we say that too? Did we say that you're in Portland?
In Portland.
Yeah.
I don't think I specified Oregon, so Portland, Oregon.
Got it.
Okay.
Because I can't verify what the Purrington's Cat Ranch in Portland, Maine is like.
Jackie, what's going on with your cats?
Let's see. They really like dog toys. I'm not sure what that's all about, but they like the big dog toys, and they carry them around in their mouths, just around the house.
Do they play fetch, or do they just like to carry him around?
The boy plays fetch like a dog. Yeah.
Okay. And the girl just grabs it and just...
She runs past it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, are they shaped like anything in particular, like scuba diver or...
Let's see. We have a crinkle strawberry and a lizard.
Ooh.
Crinkle lizard.
Natural enemy of a cat, so it makes sense that they grab the crinkle strawberry.
So what kind of cat do you think that is?
You have... The male is a 3-legged brown tabby.
Oh.
And the female is a calico.
The male he's black and he has 4 legs.
Okay.
And the female, I don't know, she's like gray, but then sometimes she's orange. I don't know what that's all about.
So I think they call that a muted tortoise shell. So like black and orange. And yeah. So essentially I was right.
Pretty close, yep. Got another, $2-3 grand to the tally there?
You better get down to the ATM pretty quick there, Jackie, and I hope that you have stamps. Shout out to our sponsor, Stamps.com.
Stamps.com.
A great source if you want to mail cash to people in the mail.
Or cats.
That's true. But if you were a cat, what type of cat would you be?
Oh, that's a great question.
That is a great question. Paul, go ahead.
I would be... Siamese cats are really bad and don't get along with other people.
Mm-hmm.
I would be a Siamese cat.
They kill babies too, don't they?
They're the ones that sleep on their faces?
Yeah.
Love that. That's you for sure.
I guess I don't want to do this guy's job for him, but what kind of cat would you be?
I would probably be like a Persian cat because I'm a high maintenance and I have a lot of health problems. My face is kind of squished in. I don't breathe very well.
And I would be, what's the, there used to, I'm going way, I'm showing my age here, but in the early 1990s, mid-90s, there was maybe a series of cat food commercials.
Garfield.
Not that. It was really, it was a little more elegant. It was like this beautiful.
Heathcliff.
Not as much of a Heathcliff vibe, but it was like this kind of elegant, sexy white cat that would come over. There was this tin of wet food, and it was like soft light, and there was a candle, and this cat was like, it was just the most beautiful cat, I want to say. I don't know what kind of cat that would be, but I would definitely wish that I could become that. And
so you would want to be just a sexy white cat.
Yes.
That kind of describes you now, so I see.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
Yeah.
You're just fishing for compliments.
And on that, we gotta cut this off right now, I think, gang. But thank you for that. I mean, I wasn't expecting that, but thank you for that.
Go on down to Purrington's, meet you a cat, bring that cat home, have a good relationship with it, and maybe someday this guy will be able to tell you what kind of cat it is.
There you go. It's part of my job, and I love my job.
Get that man's address. I'll send him a bunch of cash. I'll send him some... I got stamps. I got like fragile stickers for when you mail stuff.
Send him some coins.
The what kind of cat would do that thing? I can't believe you didn't get that, Jack, because that was a Big Daddy, and you missed it. It's my cat. They bite his head off. What kind of cat would do that?
I got.
Are you calling me a liar?
I got the Scuba Steve reference.
Okay.
We a lot of the time are talking about celebrity men like Bob Hope or Bill Engvall or J-Rod, A-Rod. But sometimes it's good to talk about some cats, too, that exist.
You can find us all over the internet if you need to get in touch. We're on Instagram. We are at HBDPOD. We're on Twitter. We're on Patreon. Same name. You can find us at hashtag JGFKing. You can find us at hashtag Deaf Over Hot and Heavy. You can find us at the Jose Canseco Car Wash Thursdays in Las Vegas.
Cheapest gas in town. The next time you hear from us, our buddy Dan is going to be a married man. He's going to finally know what it's like to put his penis in a woman's anus.
I've heard it's hard to figure out what goes where, and I'm just hoping
There's a couple more holes than you think there are.
That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard.
Yeah.
Is there any reason that you can? I mean, is that because you sat on a pincushion or something? Like, what's the deal with a
No,
woman?
you've got the P hole, you've got the V hole, you've got the B hole, there's the egg hole, there's just... Everything does a different thing.
Interesting. So if I want to just get a hard-boiled egg, kind of mid fuck, you just kind of pop one of them up the egg hole. Yeah.
Yep.
5 minutes later, got a pickled egg. And we'll see everybody.
Why is it spicy?
All right.
Later.
Yeah, I'm the Beefaroo Cowboy. You may remember me. I invented Beefaroo 100 years ago.
It was 40 years ago.
Years ago, out on the trail, I created cheese fries and that funny tasting salt. And today, I'm developing fresh new ways to tempt your taste buds, like the Southwestern black bean salad and the chicken tortilla soup. It's tortilla. Quit busting my chops. I'm talking to the folks.
Beefaroo, 40 years of fresh ideas and fast food.
And they're all mine.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
I'm Lady Gaga, and I would like to wish you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Come on! Surprise!
All right, this is the fast money round. The Lambert family has been doing great. We got the top five, or we have 5 questions. They're going to give you the top 5 answers around the board. Are you ready?
Ready.
15 seconds.
Okay.
Name a hilarious celebrity guessing game birthday podcast that everybody likes.
The Happy Birthday Podcast.
Name a male co-host of the Happy Birthday Podcast.
That would be Dan, November 10th.
Name a female co-host of the Happy Birthday Podcast.
I'm going to go with Jaki, October 12th.
Can you name the behind-the-scenes producer who sometimes inserts himself into, I'm sorry, we're out of time, but we're still going to give you the $10,000, and we're going to give you 10,000 hours. Wait, did I say $10,000?
Mr. Limita, September 20th.
That would be producer Paul, September 11th.
You still won the $10,000, and we're
Dope.
going to give you 10,000 hours of free entertainment with this extended version of the Happy Birthday Podcast. And we just did the intro, so I'm not going to do another intro. That was
Great.
the intro.
Welcome.
Before we get into it,
Yeah.
let's try this out for size, okay? Earlier today, driving around, had the rock radio station on, okay?
Mhm.
The song called Modern Day Cowboy by Tesla came on.
All right.
80s hard rock group Tesla.
Mm-hmm.
And I started thinking, can you imagine driving around in a Tesla, listening to Tesla on your way to the library to get a book about Nikolai Tesla?
Yes.
Okay. So, Jaki,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we really want to get into the nuts and bolts and nooks and crannies of this whole thing, but the listeners might not even notice the difference, but this is the first time that we're all in the same location doing one of these.
We're all here.
We're here.
Still, we're in separate rooms. I feel even more alone than I do, actually, because I'm in a strange place, but I think that maybe we want to share some of our feelings about
Well,
life
how
in
can we
general.
prove that we're all in the same place as an
Oh.
audio medium? Wait, everyone open your doors and introduce yourself.
Hello.
I'm Dan.
Hey, I'm
Josh
Jaki
Limata.
over here in this one.
Is that working? Okay.
Heard it here first, folks. We are live. We are.
I'm
alive.
I wanted to put us all in the same room, but I couldn't figure out how to make that work. So.
No, it's not expected that any producer can figure out how to get the talent all in one room at the same time. That's simply
No
not done.
podcast records all in one room. Everybody's doing it in 3 separate offices.
No, yeah. Joe Rogan's in his studio. The guest is out in the yard, generally speaking.
They green screen it, and it looks like they're at the same table, but they're not.
Right. Which is, we don't want to get too behind the scenes here, but so much of what we see is green screened, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Joe Biden.
Bless you.
Have you heard about? There's this new department store that is opening up at the bottom of a bonfire. Have you heard about
What?
this? It's
Bottom
a store
of
at
a
the
bonfire?
Yeah, it's called Kohl's.
Wow. So, a little backstory. I was in Kohl's the other day. Guess who I ran into? Go ahead, guess.
Producer Paul.
Nope.
Yours
Jessica
truly.
Pasco.
Daniel Pasco.
Was Jess there too?
Nope. And
She
he
was
said,
there later that night.
He said to me, I've got a bit about Kohl's, but I'll save it. And I've been waiting for it, and there it was.
That was it.
It was really
That
good.
was what I said. It's too funny to tell you right now, but you're gonna
I'm glad you saved it.
rock your socks off with laughter. and
That's really
diarrhea.
nice.
Speaking of things that are really nice, it's a really nice thing to do when it is a celebrity's birthday? Is to guess which that is.
Oh, okay.
Do you think you have the sorry, I feel kind of sick in the stomach. We ate Hardee's before going on the mic here, folks. Nothing against Hardee's, it's just you know what you're getting into.
Do you want me to sound off about Little Caesars now, or do we want to do that later
Let's
on?
save that for
Save
the
that.
wild card segment.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're
Maybe
gonna
you know
do
what?
a
I'm going to call
call
them
out.
for the wild card segment.
Don't bother them.
Okay, I'm better now.
They make minimum wage. They gave you a free
No.
apple pie.
At a different store.
Oh, we're
Our
not talking
pay-
about Hardee's. We're
No.
talking about.
No, Little Caesars. But our Patreon members will know that certain pizza employees do not mind getting on the phone for a long time. Talking about all sorts of things with the business. Well, no, Jackie, I didn't come here to talk about Hardee's or Little Caesars or
Okay.
any of the other fine eateries here in Marquette, Michigan. What I came to talk about is a celebrity birthday, and I want you to see if you are smart enough, good enough, and doggone it, people like you enough to figure out whose it is.
Okay.
Do a guess. Raw.
You're going to have to edit that out.
We don't edit burps out.
Okay. Let's see. Today is,
We're a
what's the
podcast.
date? August.
We're a burp show.
Oh, I don't even know.
We're gassy group.
Today is August 3rd. Yeah, Tuesday, August 3rd. So it's a Tuesday birthday, if that helps.
We get a lot of those. All right.
Yeah. No.
I'm going to guess.
Are you gonna guess? That's what we want to know.
Dave Grohl. Rock star.
Paul, can we give that to her?
Would-
It's not Dave Grohl's birthday, but just out of respect to Mr. Grohl, can we? give
No,
her
because
points
he
for that?
can't. He canceled his vaccinated only show,
Oh man.
and I was going to go to that because, as you guys know, I have the vaccine.
Yeah. Well, it does make sense since this band is the Flu Fighters.
Ah.
It's not Dave Grohl's birthday. Do you want to know
Okay.
when that is?
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to go on the internet right now. Wikipedia.com, Nirvana, members, Dave Grohl here. Ooh. Do you want to guess what month that Dave Grohl was born?
Probably like November, judging by your disgust.
January 14th.
Oh God,
Very
Valentine?
close
No,
to you-
February 14th. Is
Yeah. It's the January Valentine's Day.
Jan-teenth.
Yeah, very
Say that.
very close to your husband's birthday.
Very close.
You might want to bring that up to him. No, we're not here to talk about Dave Grohl, although I wish this was the Dave Grohl podcast. But I will tell you this. Spoiler alert. We're talking about a male celebrity.
Gross.
Seems to be a theme with season 2. We're talking about a guy. Okay?
Okay.
I think with all due respect, I would say his best days are behind him. This guy,
That's
his
most
career
men.
is sure, present company included. His career. Well, I mean, he's an actor. How about that? He's a movie actor. Okay,
All right.
and a TV actor. I don't want to discount that either. He's been on the big screen and the medium-sized screen.
Okay.
Most of his work, his most notable work is like 70s, 80s. There was a TV show in the 2000s that he had a notable role on. He was in a movie recently that I saw in the past year, and I was like, it's that guy.
He's alive then.
He's alive. Oh, yeah. No, today is his 80th birthday, and we're all very happy that he's turning 80 years old today.
John Travolta.
Not John Travolta. I will tell you this, that he's more serious, pretty serious roles, okay? I don't think I've ever seen him crack a smile on screen. I haven't barely seen any movies that he's in. He's been in some great movies that I've never seen, but I'll tell you this. He's part of a big old showbiz family. Okay.
Okay.
A lot of men connected with him. Okay.
Are we talking about like the Estevezes?
We are.
Okay. Wow.
All right. I was gonna say it's a man. We've talked about some of his family members before, not as Jolly Good Fellows, but just as a cult. You know, it's a part of the culture here.
Okay. So
yes, he's in Estevez, but I would say not quite.
Perhaps a Sheen.
A little bit of a Sheen.
Is this a Charlie Sheen?
It's not a Charlie Sheen. It's an older Sheen, and I don't know if you know that guy's name. But it's the seed from whenceforth Charlie sprung.
What
the
is
cum
that
puddle
name?
that became the man of Charlie Sheen of Two
He's
and
a
a Half
Sheen?
Men.
It's
He's a
not an
Sheen.
Estevez?
No, he was born in Estevez, I'll tell you
Yeah,
that much.
he's
right
Joe's
now, but
brother.
You know him as Sheen. He's Joe's brother. You don't know this guy's name, do you?
Martin?
Yay!
Nice. Okay.
Nice work, buddy.
Thank you.
I'm sorry that like 5 times this time I was like, you don't know his name. You don't know his name, do you?
I didn't think I did, and then it just
Okay.
Great. Martine.
Yeah, so there you go. Happy birthday, Martin Estevez and Joe and all the rest of the gang. And like I said, Jackie, I haven't really. I hate to admit it as an admitted cinephile, no pun intended, but I haven't really seen that many flicks. I guess The West Wing he was on. He was on The West Wing big time. He played President Davidson. Yeah.
Yeah, what else was he in? I mean,
Apocalypse Now.
Martin Sheen.
But it sounds like, and I don't mean to mansplain, I don't mean to
Please.
shame you,
No.
but it does not sound like you know a fucking thing about Martin Sheen.
That's accurate.
Mike?
That's accurate.
Why don't we take an in-depth look at the life of actor Martin Sheen in
Okay.
this segment that we call All About Martin? A recurring segment that we do here to give a birthday bio of the person, the jolly good fellow we're talking about, called JGF, the Martin Sheen story. It's not often that a well-intentioned, handsome podcaster can refer to a Tinseltown titan as Hollywood royalty without being accused of the crime of hyperbole. But no jury of my peers would convict me of criminally negligent exaggeration were I to use such a phrase to describe today's jolly good fellow, Martin Sheen. His royal status has not been endowed unto him merely by his own screen presence, but also from the long lineage of Hollywood heavyweights that have sprung into life from the man's potent seed. Martin was not born with the sheen which would grace the screen in such classics as Apocalypse Now, Wall Street, and Beverly Hills Brats, but in fact entered the world as Martin Estevez. Say it with me. Martin Estevez.
Martin Estevez.
80 long years ago on this day. The soon-to-be Sheen dreamed of being a screen queen and scrapped his surname, his son Charlie following suit, his other son Emilio following not suit, and to keep an even Sheen to Estevez ratio, nor did Martin's brother and low-key leading man, Joe. The Sheen Estevez dynasty has made their beady-eyed presence felt in thousands upon thousands of entertainment endeavors, most recently in a collaboration with Rowan Atkinson, Mr. Bean and the Teen Sheens, featuring Emilio Jr. and Zeppo Sheen, grandson of Joe Estevez, who himself shined in Soylent Sheen, a perverse sci-fi flick in which the elder Estevez discovers he's been consuming foodstuffs created from the bodies of his own great-grandsons, Leo and Lee, who first caught the public eye in their short-lived Nickelodeon TV series, Mini Mighty Ducklings, which was executive produced by Amelia Estevez, who first... This is all one sentence, this is hard. Which was executive produced by Amelia Estevez, who first met her husband Emilio on the set of Two Half Men, a Spike TV spin-off of Brother Charlie's hit sitcom of almost the same name, about two quadruple amputees sharing an apartment above the West Buffalo Wing, a hot wing West Wing sports bar that will soon become a reality as Martin's great-nephew Shemp Sheen is set to open locations all across the Midwest, the first of which will be directly across the street from the Marquette, Michigan Buffalo Wild Wings, which could mean it's apocalypse now for the former king of the hot wing game. But we're not here to celebrate the eventual demise of an individual Buffalo Wild Wings location, but instead to celebrate the life, the legacy, and the birthday of brother of Joe, father of Charlie and Emilio, grandfather of Emilio Jr., father-in-law to Amelia, great-great-uncle to Leo and Lee, great-uncle to Zeppo and Shemp, Mr. Martin Sheen. So it took a lot of library books. I had to go on IMDb pretty much every day this week, but I
that's your bio is his family tree.
Well, it's the biography of Martin Sheen.
I love that.
And he did some rhyming too.
I didn't do rhyming. It's just all there in black and white. You look up the books. Have you ever looked at the Roger Ebert's film guide?
No.
It's
Does
all
it
in
rhyme?
there. It can, depending on the order in which you read the words. That's up to
Wow.
you.
Thank you for doing all that hard-hitting investigative journalism.
You're very welcome. And I hated to have to spill, because I'm not really part of the project, but I hated to have to spill the bings about that. I hated to have to spill the boneless wings about that. Spill the bings. I was also on Bing. I went on Bing.com.
Yeah, of course.
Google is one of those like sort of liberal fact check, whatever. Bing goes down to the straight and dirty. You understand what I'm saying? But I don't want to spook the gang down at Buffalo Wild Wings, but move over because the West Buffalo Wing, I think I called it, is coming to town pretty soon, and you're not going to be able to compete with that because Shemp Sheen is coming to the ribbon cutting ceremony, and he knows just what direction to cut down a ribbon. I can tell you that much. I've seen this guy with I want to say happy birthday, Martin Sheen.
Happy birthday, Martin Sheen, and to all of your sons, grandsons, grandchildren, wives, sisters, and everyone else.
And I hope that all of them continue to procreate and make more new Sheens and Estevezes. And
so Estevez is a chosen name, and Sheen is their birth name.
You were not paying attention.
No, opposite.
Estevez to Sheen, got it. Sheen.
Why would a man?
That's a good. Well, I thought they were doing Estevez as like a brown face.
Joe has a book called "Wiping Off the Sheen."
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
What does that mean?
I have it pulled up on my screen right here.
What's that? Urban Dictionary? What do you got?
Actually, I'll show you what he's got on his screen. Hold on. You probably can't see.
I can't see that. It looks like the dark web.
What it is.
What is? Do I have to wait? Here's how I'll prove to the listeners. I'm gonna check this out myself.
Go to his cubby and see. Listeners, that's a picture of a monkey grinning.
Clowning.
Oh dear.
Jackie, come take a look at this
I
thing.
can see it. Very, very much I can see it. Yeah, come in.
No, you come out.
I can't. All right. Be right back, everyone.
It's the Times.
Yeah.
The Times.
Front page.
Hey, that's tomorrow.
Sticks in here.
Are you smoking in here?
If you ever hear giggling out of place, it's because something like this is happening while you're trying to do your
I
mouth.
have wondered about that. Like, that part wasn't funny.
Yeah.
That's good. We'll share that with the listeners.
Yeah, that'll be the cover of the episode.
All right.
And we're back.
So we do a lot of monkeying around here, but
I don't know if there's any way to explain what just happened, so that'll be fun to cut
monkey
out.
business.
I don't want to cut that out. I actually think we should just try to explain what just happened.
So Paul and I are in conjoined studios. It's soundproof, but there's a clear window pane of glass between us. And what he does is he pulls up various photos of cute, very cute but strangely posed monkeys. Usually he does that while Dan is delivering his biography, so I start cracking up.
I always thought you just thought what I was saying was funny.
It's only happened one time. It's only been once.
Yeah, I've only done that once, but it's fun. I try to bring the energy up.
It really took me off
And that's the thing. And the thing is that typically I am about 2,000 miles away, out
very
in the
low
west,
energy.
and very low. Yes, sitting alone in my basement. And now we are all present. We're all just a hallway down, and we're like throwing a hot dog down a hallway to be seeing each other right now. And I just all popped into Paul's office and looked at a picture of a monkey smiling, and we laughed and we laughed and we laughed.
Listeners, if you want to find this monkey, well, I'll throw it up on all of our
You're
social
gonna have
media.
to subscribe to the Times.
But if you go to Google and type in
No. Make them join the Patreon to find out.
Okay. Well, we'll tell you in the Patreon. I'm going to bleep that.
Well, Jackie.
Yeah.
From all the monkey business and the digging into the facts about Martin Sheen himself, I don't know if you're feeling like, do you want to keep on going? Do you want to talk about some more stuff? What do you want to do?
Let me take a quick moment to collect myself, my thoughts, my body. And when we come back, I actually want to talk to you about something.
Aren't you the Beefaroo cowboy?
Yes, ma'am. Can I help you?
Can you sing the old Beefaroo theme song?
It'll be a pleasure, ma'am. Beefaroo, Beefaroo, it's the only place for you to get the best beef sandwich in
Remember
the land.
the song, honey?
Beefaroo.
That's creepy, Mom.
Beefaroo.
Can I have a sandwich?
Beefaroo.
Sure.
Beefaroo, 40 years of fresh ideas in fast food and one classic theme song.
Best beef sandwich in the land. Indeed.
Come on down to the Auburn Street Beefaroo to get some nice gifts. They got water bottles, t-shirts, meet a police officer. You might get a ticket from AJ since he now has a ticket book. But now, live in Rockford, Brittany Tulis, Eyewitness News, Eric and Mimi, back to you.
And we're
They
back.
can put a man on the moon. Oh, sorry. Do that again, please.
And we're back. What do you like better? And we're back. And we're back. And we're back.
And we're back.
And we're back.
Try like a, hey guys, like that.
Hey guys, welcome back.
Right now at the Happy Birthday Podcast, we are back.
We are proud to present Fazoli's Spaghetti.
Thank you to our sponsors, Fazoli's.
This week, our sponsor is actually Beefaroo.
I think I can get an ad
R.I.P.
done this week.
Beefaroo.
Yeah,
I
shout
want to
out
run
to-
them, though. They're really good.
All right.
No, we shouldn't run fake ads of real places.
Yeah, I think once was funny, and this is confusing.
Yeah. I was confused
And I
every
like-
time. I was
and
like, what is this?
And I like
Oh.
writing the fake ones.
We could probably dump a couple out right now after this. If
I
you
still
could
need
stop
a name
breathing
for- yeah,
into
the
the
cue.
microphone, Paul, that would be great.
Are we back? I don't remember.
We are back.
It'll be a pleasure, ma'am. Beefaroo, Beefaroo, it's the only place.
Turn that shit off. I know the commercial.
Is that you?
Yeah,
No,
that's
it's a
Dan
Beefaroo
from when he used to
commercial.
work there.
Listen,
I was in a radio commercial for Beefaroo.
I remember that.
Yeah, it played long after I left. Listen, I am listening.
I
Say
wanted
listen
to
again.
talk. I mentioned that I had something to talk to you about.
Yeah, is it like relationship? Not like we're that, but just like what is it?
It's related to the reason why we're all here today.
Martin Sheen?
Close. It's actually someone that shares a birthday with Martin Sheen.
Oh, can I look
you
it up?
guess?
Oh,
No.
okay.
No.
Yeah, I can guess, and I'm gonna do before you do the clues. Let me stop you before you do the clues.
Okay.
I'm just trying to try it. I'm gonna call it a raw guess where we just jump in.
Oh, that's creative.
Don't
Go ahead and
know
do
who
a
it's gonna
raw
be.
guess.
Okay, I'm gonna say Michelle Obama.
No. It is funny you say that, but no.
Why?
Because we are
You
going
don't
to be
think it's-
discussing a little bit something about her husband later on.
Okay.
But that has nothing
Michael
to do.
Obama.
Are you going to do some Yo Mama Obama jokes?
I'm doing some Obama jokes.
Timely, but it's not Michelle Obama's birthday. You said.
No, it is, however, drumroll please, a woman's birthday.
Oh, damn it!
Finally.
Can you believe?
We had a perfect listeners. If you've been keeping up with season 2, we had a perfect streak. up
A
until this
female
point.
Tuesday
Male
birthday
birthdays.
in it.
But
Yeah.
I do want to give myself a little. Don't want to pat myself on the back, but kind of mention that I did. Every time that I raw guessed, I guessed a woman the past few weeks.
Interesting.
So, yeah, it is interesting. No, it's allyship, my friend. And you better appreciate it, because it's rare for a man like me to act like that, okay?
I appreciate it.
Appreciate a man like me.
So this jolly good fellow, she is a woman. Sure. She was born in Jersey City, and I would say...
Yeah.
I would say if I was to give her one descriptive adjective, it would be crafty.
Crafty?
Mm-hmm. She was a stockbroker in her early career.
Not Martha Stewart?
Is that a guess?
Yeah.
Martha Stewart!
What the frick?
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
It's kind of a gimme, because you can't really give any clues.
As soon as you said crafty, you could have said, with her last name, you think that she could have been the host of The Daily Show, but not, because...
No, sorry.
No.
Do the Stewart, Michael McDonald Stewart voice, Dan.
Look what I can do. Michael McDonald is Stewart.
I'm going to kill myself.
Yeah, I also will be killing myself.
All right. Well, before you do that, I want to admit something to you, okay?
Tell me.
And I'm kind of ashamed to admit this, but this is an era where we just need to let it all out, okay?
Yeah.
And confront kind of ugly truth. When it comes to celebrityship,
yeah,
I really love paying attention to. I didn't really realize this till recently. I'm mostly just looking up at the guys, okay?
Really?
I'm learning. Yeah, I'm learning about.
Is that a gay thing?
No, I'm not gay.
About cocks?
No, it's not a sexual thing. I'm a straight guy. I'm way into women. In fact, I'm so into women that by the first time that you listen to this episode, I will be married to a woman.
Far inside of a woman.
I will be for the rest of my life. And no, I'm not gay. That's what I was trying to say.
The Happy Birthday podcast isn't gay.
No, it's not.
Raise your hand if you didn't suck dick in the parking lot.
Hands down.
I would've.
Both hands
when
down.
I saw you come out of your car with that bag of Hardee's, I would have fucking dropped to my knees right there.
Till you found out that I only got one small order of curly fries.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's not good. Okay,
but
No,
how much that
no,
was?
no, no,
how much
no.
the food that I got? That was $20 worth of Hardee's.
That's not that much.
It is too. I got two burgers and a small
Hardee's
fry.
is expensive for a fast food place. I realize I never pay attention to female celebrities. I don't know a goddamn thing about Martha Stewart. B, it's really cool that both of our jolly good fellows / girls this week have their first names M-A-R-T.
Yes, very cool.
Of starting names.
So,
wow.
You might know Martha Stewart, though, from, like, her television show.
Martha Stewart Live?
Martha Stewart Living.
MSO.
Perhaps you might know her from a more recent advertisement career. Have you heard about this? Her and Snoop Dogg pairing up together.
Oh, my God, yeah. I'd never seen anything like that. Because usually a hip-hop guy, you just see him with, like, another hip-hop guy, but then he's with this different
I'm going to start
type of
over.
woman.
Because I actually have a whole paragraph about that.
Have you ever been to her winery?
Certainly not.
Place where she makes wine. Yeah.
Martha's Vineyard.
Ready?
Barack Obama goes there every night. Or every weekend, rather.
Big drinker up there?
Mm-hmm. Oh, most definitely. I didn't know she was from Jersey City. I was going to guess Bruce Springsteen's wife.
Here I go.
You said Barack Obama. I say Barack Obama.
So, I know you don't know shit about Martha Stewart. Would you like to?
Yeah.
Because
How
here's
do
a little...
I do? You want me to just check out her Wikipedia or something right now?
I already did that. So if you could just be quiet, I'll go ahead and I'll do a little bit I wrote about a biography of Martha Stewart.
All right. Yeah, I can be quiet for a little bit.
You may know Martha H. Stewart from her television show, Martha Stewart Living, where for decades she decorated and restored her way into the hearts of literal millions with craft wizardry and home chef recipes. Or perhaps you know her from her Bic Lighter campaign with her co-campaigner, Snoop Dogg. That's right, the infamous duo, prison lodging Martha Stewart and never been to prison not even once Snoop Dogg, have teamed up to sell a cheeky new line of lighters that can be used to light candles or other stuff. Though the team have been keen to hide their obvious marijuana lighters behind a waxy coating of candle lighting ruse, they've been a bit more candid while collaborating on another new fantastic project that will be released to the public next April 2022, a recipe book of 69 cannabis-infused dinner meals for the whole family. Each recipe uses a brand new cannabis strain developed by Snoop and Martha to enhance the flavor of each individual meal. The complete list of the 69 all-new strains is available on the Snoop and Martha Tumblr page, Ballin' on a Budget. Dan? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. You said to be quiet.
Listen, I had a chance to preview the recipe book, okay?
I bet you did. Sounds like something you'd really be into.
69 divine cannalicious dinner meals from Snoop and Martha. I want to give you my top 5.
I love top 5s.
I read the whole book. Here's my top 5, my favorite cannabis-infused dinner meals for the whole family. Number 1, Redonky butter zucchini noodles. The main course, a delicious zucchini noodle zoodle cooked in an herbed-up heavy cream donkey butter sauce. This indica-heavy concoction will leave you feeling fine. Number 2, for dessert, we have the Pineapple Express Upside Down Cake. This dessert will get you high. It's a signature Martha recipe, only doggy style. Just 5 milligrams per bite. Number 3, we have a beverage. Purple Sticky Punch, a lovely summer beverage with a gentle body buzz, coming in at a minuscule 5 milligrams THC and a whopping 69 milligrams of CBD. Number 4, OG Skunk Breath Garlic Roll-Ups. This appetizer features 250 milligrams of OG Skunk Breath distillate and is served with a side of garlic ranch. Number 5. This one's my favorite. I know it's number 5 and it should be number 1, and I should have done 5 to 1, but I did 1 to 5. So number 5, my number 1 favorite recipe is the Obama Kush Turkey Reuben, named after President Barack Obama's favorite meal, the one he actually ate when he was here in my hometown, visited our local sandwich shop Donkers. He got the turkey Reuben and he loved it.
Your hometown, Beaver Grove?
So happy birthday to Martha Stewart.
You mean our hometown?
Wow.
I was born in the town.
You're born, well, where'd you go after that?
Beaver Grove Trailer Park.
Happy Donkey Butter Day, Martha, and I love to hear about that big Reuben that you and Barack Obama and Snoop Dogg will be loving to eat on your birthday today.
Lovely.
You guys say Barack Obama, and I say Barack Obama.
Barack Obama.
I want to tell you that I noticed you said, first of all, thank you for doing a top 10.
It was tough, but you're welcome.
Top 10 is just a figure of speech, Jackie, that people in the industry use. You should
Really?
know that by now.
Really?
You've been doing this podcast for almost
Even
1
if it's
year
only
now.
5?
Yeah, it's like a list. Let's do a top 10.
A
People are like,
listicle.
oh, yeah,
All right,
yeah.
here's my top 5. Top 10.
You're still doing a top 5, but like the director would be like, can we get a top 10 to fill in here?
All right, here's my top 5 for the top 10. Number 1.
Exactly. Love that. And coming in at number 1 is thanking you for doing that. And I did want to mention also that it seemed like even though you did this separate of my inspiration, it seemed like you took a little bit of inspiration from yours truly when you said the team was keener. There's something you said.
I thought you'd like that, and I didn't
do
even
like
enunciate
that.
it.
And you didn't know that I was going to be doing Sheen and Bean and everything else this week.
Though the team have been keen. Yeah.
Yeah. People like rhymes. It keeps them listening. People don't tell me that they like that in this podcast, but I know.
And rhymes
I know what you
I just did one of those.
I know what you like.
Rhymes.
And you know what, folks?
I'm drunk.
A lot of the time, speaking of things that we give to you that we know you're really into, something that you are kind of into is our final segment, which we do every week, which is called the Weekly Wild Card.
Which we will not be doing this week at all.
So we're going to do something else a little bit special because I don't want to apologize. I want to say thank you for growing with us as a team. We'll be having more guests in the future.
We forgot to get a guy.
We will be prank phone calling 911 when we come back.
No.
Thank you.
Have y'all forgotten what this restaurant was founded upon? I mean, the Veggie Club, the Boca Burger, fresh tasty salads? What about the beef?
We still have the best beef sandwiches in the land, sir, and all sorts of tasty burgers. They're all beef.
I knew that.
It began with beef, but it's oh so much more today. Beefaroo, the only place for you.
Do we still have the porkaroo sandwich?
No.
Rats.
Did you look at your phone at all, Paul?
Uh-oh. You texted each other during my
I tried
segment?
to goof.
We were texting each other.
He sent me that pipe John, and I sent him an old picture. I pulled that up on Facebook, and so that's a pretty old picture, I think. And as I was taking the screenshot, I accidentally hit the like button. I was the only like.
Oh no!
Oh no, dude!
That's
so
unliked
weird.
It again, so. Should I message him? Hey, sorry.
I didn't mean to do that.
I was just making
having
fun
a
of you.
bad night. It's
Sorry, my uncle got a hold of my Facebook password. He's going back and liking everyone's old pictures.
He just searched Strat in the search bar, and you came up. And... Hey, listeners, welcome back from that ad. My name's Dan Pasco, and I do want to mention to you that we've had a lot of stuff going on lately. We did not secure... Well, actually, that's not true. We don't get guests. We have a big switchboard here. And we have some switchboard operators, and we take in calls from all across the country, people calling into the show who want to play some guessing games. But unfortunately, our switchboard is down this week, and actually, we're just busy with other stuff, and we
forgot to get a guy.
Yeah. So, Jackie, why don't you?
Do you
tickle
hear
the
that,
listeners' fancy?
listeners? What could that be?
Introduce the segment.
I think it's called a segment called "What's Your Fortune."
This is bad.
So
No, it's
basically,
not.
how it
It's
goes
not
is
bad.
we
Yes,
found
it
a
is.
bowl of old fortune cookies in the kitchen of the studio, and we're gonna all, what are we doing?
Open
Reading
them and
them, or
read them
are
all
we
at
guessing
once.
what the other person's is? Do you want to guess what mine is?
Yeah, I'll guess your lucky numbers are 6, 9, 4, 20, 9, 11.
Wrong. Not a single one.
Okay.
Not her
What does it mean?
online
Mine's are-
banking password. We're talking fortune cookie.
Hey, now.
And speaking of lucky numbers, don't forget, listeners, to call 906-235-1726 if you want to talk to me about anything at any time.
There's also, additionally, if you can't reach that number, 906-361.
Okay, I'll get you halfway there. Excuses are easy to
You always
blank,
get me halfway there, Jackie.
but hard to blank. Once again, excuses are easy to blank and hard to blank.
Excuses are easy to believe and hard to doubt.
Wrongo.
Paul?
Excuses are
Like
hard.
assholes.
Yeah.
Easy to blank, hard to blank.
Excuses are easy to invent and hard to deny.
That was pretty close. Excuses are easy to manufacture and hard to sell.
Oh, it's like a
Oh.
supply and demand thing.
Right.
Yeah. Cool. All right.
You gotta eat the cookie, by the way, or it won't come true.
Let's save
Hold
it.
on, let's
I
let
was gonna
Jackie
say
eat the cookie.
simultaneously we can eat the cookies all at once.
No.
Shit,
That's
I'm doing
not...
mine. Oh. Well,
You
I
have
guess,
to-
Paul, you're the producer. I don't want
My
to
Aunt
tell you how to
Juanita,
do
when
your
I was a
job
little
for you.
kid, told me that you have to eat the fortune cookie before you read the fortune, otherwise it doesn't come true. So go
Oh,
ahead,
really?
eat your cookie, Dan.
I'm eating my cookie.
Okay.
Yeah, Jackie
well, Jackie
loses
shouldn't
already.
have come true anyway because it's just some bullshit about
Yeah.
don't lie to your friends.
So
Well,
go
why
ahead,
not?
eat that cookie. Let's hear it.
Oh.
Moment of silence for Dan while he eats the cookie.
My last fortune cookie is a single man.
Wow, congratulations. That's actually epic.
You can tell something's epic when it needs to be. Oh, man. Yeah, we're getting all sorts of ASMR here. All right, folks. Let me see. It's hard to read in here. I'm in a very dark, brightly lit room. Mine is terrible. Can I get another one?
No.
Okay. Blank is blank. Considered the blank of the blank for blank, blank,
Come on,
all
too many
blank,
blanks.
blanks.
No, that's stupid.
Read it. Tell me what you think it's about.
Luck is wonderful. What was the rest? Here, I'll write it down and then I'll fill in the blanks. Go ahead, do it again.
Okay, Mad Lib style. Blank
Mm-hmm.
is rightly considered. I'm giving you less blanks this time. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Blank
Mm-hmm.
is rightly considered the blank of the blank for upon blank, 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 blank.
Blank is rightly considered the blank of the blank. For upon blank, 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 blank.
Diarrhea is rightly considered the king of all poops. For upon it.
Truth is rightly considered the balls of the elephant, for upon further inspection, they are real.
Maybe we did peak with the pilot.
Why don't you just tell us what the fortune cookie says and we'll move on?
Okay, lucky numbers. Ready?
4. 20.
Is it okay if mine aren't in numeric order? What do I do about that?
You have to do them in order that they appear.
They didn't, that they're
Otherwise,
written
it's
in?
not lucky.
Okay, ready?
Mhm.
Do I have to hold my breath when I say them?
Yeah.
15, 3, 42, 22, 14, 25.
Nice.
Okay.
What is it?
14 is how old you were when you and I went to see Anger Management in the theater.
That's right. We've been friends since we were 13 and 14 years old. And we're the same age. And I own every kind of a classic car.
I'm gonna go.
Okay,
try
no.
one more time.
Listen, no. I'm sorry.
Do
I know
this
this
again.
segment is tanking. I might need a different cookie. I don't like my fortune.
No, let me just do mine. God, obviously.
Let
I'm
me
gonna
do it
get
one
The thing is, a fortune should be something like, you will meet a strange large woman
have
and
to at
you will
least tell
find
us
great
what it
fortune.
says.
I don't like mine.
Fortune cookies is rightly considered the balls of the elephant.
Please just read it.
All
I'm gonna
right.
kill myself.
Courage is rightly considered the foremost of the virtues, for upon it all others depend.
Perfect.
I don't even know what that means.
Exactly. Now you know I am so pissed off about this goddamn
All right.
cookie paper.
Papa's turn. Let's see what we got here. Just a normal brown cookie.
That's a brown rat.
We don't have rats here.
There's down about 5 blocks down the street from my house in Portland, there's a beak dead rat in the sidewalk. It's been there for about a week or so.
Can you snap a picture
A big
of it?
rat.
I can, yeah. It's a big rat. And when I walk down that side of the street, I forget that it's there until I almost step on it and get
Could you text your neighbors right now and ask them if they could just send us a quick pic of it?
Oh, you should prank call the bee guy.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I got bees over here.
All right.
These your bees.
Hey, I'm sorry, this is embarrassing, but I started keeping bees after seeing them.
How
All
the
right.
tables have turned.
Okay. Learn Chinese.
No, don't do it.
What's
Just
the
do
word?
the blank.
This word is exciting. And it
How do you
is
say it?
pronounced finde.
Okay.
Or jingfinde.
Can I do a raw guess on your fortune?
Jingfinde.
And what does that mean again?
Exciting.
Exciting.
Which is the
Can I-
opposite of what this segment is.
No, I know it is, but can I make it a little more exciting by doing a little bit of a raw guess about what your fortune is
Sure,
gonna
go
be?
ahead.
Okay. One day, your dead body will be found in your house, and they will be unable to determine how long it's been there.
Like our friend, the Moonbat. Shout out Moonbat.
Exactly. Shout out Moonbat. What's your fortune, bud? And then we'll do some prank
Conquer
calls.
your fears, otherwise your fears will conquer you.
All these fortunes are absolute bunk. I don't know what company made these cookies, but a fortune should be something like you're going to get stuck in a rainstorm tomorrow. It's something that's going to happen to you. Like you're going to make out with your crush and she's going to have the biggest boobs. You didn't even know she had such big boobs.
I think you're misinterpreting what a fortune is actually supposed to be.
Explain.
What you're talking about is more of a prediction, right?
Yeah.
A fortune teller doesn't always just tell you the future. She's gonna tell you.
Why does it have to be a she?
She's gonna be like, "Hey, excuses are easy to manufacture and hard to sell," and then you're like, "Holy shit! I've been manufacturing so many excuses, and I still have them all because I can't sell any because they're worthless."
Is mine
then you have an
suggesting that I'm not courageous?
Well, you could barely read the fortune to our listeners, and that's not very courageous of you.
Maybe you are a bit of a fortune teller, Jacqueline. You're kind of a gypsy. Can I say gypsy?
No, that's a slur.
Okay.
Please don't.
Little Caesars Marquette.
Hi, is it true that you guys no longer do the hot and ready?
No, we hold hot and ready, but it is first come, first serve. We have been really busy lately, so it's been hard to keep the hot and readies going.
Oh, okay. All right, I understand. Thank you.
Yeah.
Epic prank call.
Not funny!
I want to do a whole series of those. We're just asking an
Just-
actual question.
Just straight calls. Regular calls.
Listeners, you may be wondering.
Okay,
Have us
hold on a
ask your
second, I'll do
uncomfortable
one.
questions for you. We'll do it.
Yeah, what are you too embarrassed to ask the people at the store?
Give us your info. We'll call and make you a doctor's appointment.
Yeah.
We'll get your oil change scheduled. Whatever you need.
All right, here we go. I'll do one.
Okay.
Okay.
CDPP, how can I help you?
Hey, real quick, driving in from out of town. I was just curious. I was going to stop in. Is it raining in there?
Is it raining?
Yeah, raining outside. Or not inside, but outside the gas station.
Oh, yeah, outside it is.
Okay, that's all yeah, so it's okay, though, to come and get gas, though, still? It's not bad, right?
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Okay, cool, thanks. I'm coming in from out of town. Reason why I ask is that.
Ah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Uh-huh.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Soon.
Yeah. Well, not soon. I'm coming in from out of town.
Okay.
Yeah. Later, though.
Have a good day.
What?
Have a good day.
Thank you.
I hated that so much.
That was a flawed call.
No more. I get really nervous.
You don't.
Wow, what an amazing episode. I learned so much about the Estevez Sheen family tree. I can't wait to learn about more family trees in the future, but until then, what I'm going to do is just suggest you take out your phone, take out your tablet, take out your laptop, go to Instagram.com / or at HBDPOD. That's where you'll find us at #JGFGang.
Hashtag Joe Estevez. Hashtag Martin Sheen. Hashtag Emilio Estevez. Hashtag Charlie Sheen. Hashtag Mighty Ducks. Hashtag 2.5 Men. Hashtag Dirty Work. Is that one, Paul? Dirty Work? Can I get a point on that one?
Oh, yeah, big time.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. No problem.
Also,
there. Yeah,
listeners, sound off in the comments. Is it biopic or biopic? Let us know.
Is there controversy about that? Should be biopic.
It's biopic.
People say biopic.
Also,
Well,
listeners,
people
I know
say
that after
wrong.
this episode... Paul, come on. I know that after this listener... God
One more time.
I know, listeners, I know that after this episode you might be a little hesitant to do so. But what we need you to do, it's been a while since we've been pushing this. Get on Apple Podcasts. Leave us one of those great 5-star reviews that we like to see so much, okay?
Yeah.
We're accepting 5-star reviews. If you're feeling a little saucy, a 4-star. I'll take a 4-star review. It kind of levels
I will
the playing
not
field a
accept
little bit.
anything under a 5-star
Jackie,
review.
Okay. Woman wants what she wants, and if you don't give her what she wants, she's going to kick your ass to the curb, and you're going to be paying half of what you owe to her. Is that right? Is that fair? I don't know, but all I know is that it's never been a worse time to be a man in America. And on that note...
Good night.
Good night. And
Paul, say bye-bye.
Night.
Hey, jolly good fellows! This is Dan, November 10th, one of the co-hosts of the Happy Birthday Podcast, and I'm just here to fill you in on what you are about to hear in this, our 25th episode. 25 episodes. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. We did something a little bit special this time. We recorded live on location at the Marquette, Michigan Buffalo Wild Wings restaurant. The sound quality and content quality probably are going to be a little bit askew from what you're used to, but bear in mind that we were out of our usual controlled studio environments, and instead we're recording onto iPhones at our table at Buffalo Wild Wings and hoping that the server didn't notice that we were recording a podcast inside of Buffalo Wild Wings. But hey, it only made sense. We were all in town at the same time. You only live once. And with that YOLO mentality, why don't you grab some hot sauce? Why don't you grab some boneless wings, sauce them up, chow down, lick your lips, sit back, and enjoy. Because here we go.
I'm Lady Gaga, and I would like to wish you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Come on! Surprise!
Breast pocket.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're looking at a full house.
You want a table or?
I want a booth.
What do we got?
So
Yeah.
if we have to wait, we can wait an hour or whatever.
Will you
it
ask?
is.
I'm too shy, but if they have like a soundproof.
I think there's one booth open.
I don't mind a table.
I want a booth.
How hungry are you on a scale of 1 to 10?
Booth hungry. I'm not table hungry. I need some protection from the rest of the people in here. I don't want them to see me eat.
We should have the server guess how many pounds of chicken each of us can eat tonight. How much do you think I can eat tonight, Jackie?
2-3 pounds. Probably.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly that.
Last time I was here, I had to wait about 2 minutes, and the man behind me was just furious. He was like, "How long have you been waiting?" And I was like, 3 minutes.
Do you see what I mean about the garbage smell, though?
A little bit.
Yeah. I don't mind it. I mean, I'm acclimated.
3 minutes, I should already be drinking a Blue Moon.
Hello. Yep.
If not, we can just do a table.
Yeah, that's fine too.
Yeah.
It's a little shady right now.
No, for sure. So are we.
You guys can follow me over here. Sorry.
Oh, thank you. Very kind.
So that's. No, we should sync up here. I'm gonna pause.
No,
this.
we're gonna do a clap. We'll do a
We
clap.
will. I
once
know.
you're
Well,
rolling.
let me do it. I want to do a new recording.
Well, let's not just one person do it. Thank you. It's synced up.
No, we all do.
Jesus Christ.
I'll have those.
said.
Yes. For a male audience.
Right.
It's weird with the one ear in there. I guess I don't need it in. Well, I should have it. Sorry. It's been a long life. Cheers to, hey, back to normal. We're back in our old.
Cheers.
Yeah, back in our old
Cheers to
habitat.
the new variants.
Did you guys hear about the new Ligma variant? It's pretty scary stuff. I don't know. Yeah.
So, just to,
Do we need a couple minutes here? Oh gosh.
I think I need a minute.
Yeah, we might need a minute. Okay, thank you.
How many boneless wings? We want to do this double or nothing deal, right?
Yeah. How many can I eat? I could probably eat 20.
Jackie ate 20 last time we were here.
No, I didn't.
I'm gonna get 20.
I've never eaten that many wings.
20 things, 20 bites.
Right.
I don't usually do the boneless, but I mean, if it's they're
Might as
offering
well,
to
yeah.
exponentially increase it for free.
It's double or nothing, man.
Yeah. So what's the deal? I get 6 and I get 16 free.
No. Incorrect.
Okay.
Where's the sauce list?
Sorry. So the sauce list we have. Should we go from spiciest to mildest, or other way around?
I'm talking rubs. I might do a rub.
Oh, you're going
Get
dry?
rubbed up.
Aren't you worried about choking on that? We got Blazing Carolina Reaper, Wild, Mango Habanero, Hot, Original Buffalo, Nashville Hot, Thai Curry, Jam and Jalapeno, Caribbean Jerk, Asian Zing, which is registered trademark, Orange Chicken.
You talk about a Caribbean jerk. How about John Candy in that Cool Runnings movie?
Well, just to set the scene here, welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. We are doing a live location shoot at the Buffalo Wild Wings in Marquette, Michigan. I'm Dan, November 10th.
Jackie, October 12th.
And I am Mr. Limita.
And yeah, this is. I don't think much explanation is needed. I mean, sometimes I think different TV shows and radio shows will sometimes they're in the studio. Sometimes it's like, hey, Q107, we're here at the Westwood Mall with the reindeer, and we just decided to go out and do this for the listeners. And it's also a live event. If people want to meet and greet us, I mean, we didn't announce it publicly.
No, and
But-
it's.
Yeah,
Oh, it is live though. We're here.
Yeah.
I don't feel alive.
No, I don't either. You look alive. Yeah.
Jackie is wearing a completely see-through shirt with nothing under it. It's very bizarre.
It was supposed to be for my Guy Fieri
costume party that I was going to, and I
Wait.
bought like the visor with the hair and everything.
Yeah.
But
Were you uninvited?
They got canceled.
no, I forgot that I had to go to a wedding that day, so I couldn't go.
Yeah, how hot are we going here, gang? I might do half and half.
I'm gonna do.
I think I'm gonna do half and half.
I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna do.
All right,
half
how
and
many?
half.
Let's do this. On the count of 3, let's each say how many bonus things we think we're gonna order. Okay?
20. Sorry, I'll do it. I'll do count it in again. I'll do it.
1, 2, 3.
15.
Probably 12.
There's no 12.
6 and 6.
Oh,
Logo day.
that's
Is it
what she
Thursday
meant.
again?
Thank you for helping make sense of that.
Yeah, you buy 6, you get 12.
No, it's Throwback Thursdays, or it's also Tuesday.
Are you ready? Yes.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
I'm gonna do the 6 boneless. Can I do half hot? No, half wild and half medium. Okay. Any ranch, blue cheese, celery, carrots? Can I get ranch and celery? Absolutely.
So if I get 10, I get 20. That's how that works. Love that.
Yep.
Okay, so I will do that then.
Okay.
And I'll get half mango habanero and half of that smoky bobo. Or a bobo.
Adobo.
Yes.
You need your glasses. Oh, you have them on. Sorry.
Any ranch, blue cheese, celery, carrots?
Yeah, ranch.
Okay.
Thank you.
He's not. He has trouble with wafflings.
Okay, I have never gone to a table and had somebody actually pronounce it right, so you're not the only one.
It's good. I feel better
You got
about
the
myself.
you got the oboe part. So. Smart guy. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna eat 20 wings like this gentleman, and I would like half of them hot and half of them spicy garlic.
Any ranch, blue cheese, celery, carrots?
Celery and carrots, and that's it.
All right, I'll get that going for you guys.
Thank you.
Thank
You
you.
can handle those there?
Yeah.
Well, I gotta say, gang, I would have thought that all of our collective social anxiety would have prevented us from even getting this far with the session, but we're
here.
We're doing it.
Yep.
Sorry, I was eating all the fried pickles. So yeah, shout out. We are sponsored by Buffalo Wild Wings tonight, and we did see that they gave us an exclusive list of a sauce list, if you will, and there were a few limited time ones on there. One of them was the Smoky Bobo, and I didn't see the other one. Zing, I think, like Cajun Zing or Asian Zing. Is it Cajun or Asian? Not only is it dinner night at Buffalo Wild Wings, Marquette, Michigan. Shout out Marquette, Michigan, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, sorry.
Which I don't want to cut you off. I don't want to detract from the gameplay here, but we did get official permission from the Buffalo Wild Wings
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Instagram account. I made several comments saying I'd love to get inside your store and record.
They said that'd certainly be no problem.
Yeah, they did. Word
Yeah.
for word. So we are here. We're live. We're in charge. Or I was gonna say, we're live. We're large. We're in charge.
Right.
We're large.
Big people.
Few of us are larger than
So
others.
Jackie, not only is it HBD's night out, it's also the birthday of it's a famous person.
Okay.
Kinda.
Oh.
I'm giving him too much away.
Okay.
What I want you to do
Yeah.
is give a guess that is raw as I hope the chicken that we're about to eat is not. Which means a totally unprepared guess from the ether.
Guess of the hold on. The birthday of a kind of famous person.
So yeah, so I gave you the somewhat hint, so this is like an undercooked hint. Or undercooked guess, if you will.
I'm gonna say
That's a crisp spray.
I don't know any unfamous people.
Well, he's famous. Oh, I mean, they are famous. Okay, guys, we're not getting a straight raw guess. I'm a little loopy. I'm a little overwhelmed with this arcade games here. This basketball games. Let's see. I don't know what I'm doing. We cut out belches, don't
I'm
we?
gonna guess.
Yes. Would you
Charles
want me-
Manson.
No.
Okay.
Though you're sort of in the right. It's the term wheelhouse. Sort of in the right house.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not a motorhome.
Because, well, no, it's a trailer home.
Yeah.
Excuse my dip. Pardon my dip.
We're going to town on this sauce. Should ask for another sauce. More pickles? No.
You only have 3 pickles left. Well,
Yeah.
I'd like to do a big dip.
Jackie, Charles Manson is most known for not actually killing people, but sort of orchestrating, which I think, I will go on the record as saying, excuse me, I don't think that's a crime. I don't think that's a crime.
Interesting take.
Thank you. You might say it's a Nashville hot take.
Okay.
But Charles Manson was also involved in music. Now today's he was. Today's Jolly Good Fellow was also involved in music, big time. However, he was not a musician.
Okay.
But you definitely know the name. You at least know part of his name.
He was not a musician?
He was not, no.
Are you talking like a producer?
Not a producer, but someone who was, no pun intended, excuse the pun, instrumental in musical instruments.
So he like created musical instruments?
You might say that.
You talking about like the Epiphone guy?
Not Eric Epiphone. No, but close.
Miles Gibson?
Thanks a little, yeah, around there, but yeah, a little spendier than the Epiphones. Yeah.
Charles Marshall.
No, not Charles Marshall, but we do appreciate
Zach Peavy.
some Scrubs.
I went to high school with Zach Peavy.
Yeah, good guy, good guitarist, but no.
Kevin Bixby.
No, I think Kevin Bixby is, known for his metal arm, but also more of a comedy guy. So just keep naming them, Jackie, because I can't give you any more hints. You're on the right track. It's a man's name. You put his name in a funny typeface on the thing that he made.
I already said Gibson.
You said Gibson. The other side of that coin, I don't know if we have any musician guitar people in the audience.
I don't know anything about music, guitars.
If you know Gibson, you know it's also a part of a car.
Muffler.
Have you ever played
Quarter
a
panel.
James Muffler.
Taylor.
Do I have to get the manager over here? Think about. Should I hint at some of the musicians that have played these? I mean, well, we heard one earlier. Stevie Ray, SRV played one of.
Are you talking Strat?
I'm talking Strats.
I hate to say the F word.
Fart. We can bleep it.
Arlo Fender.
Arlo Fender. But what I want you to do is take the last two letters of Arlo, spread them. Take those last two letters, spread them open, put a little ray of sunshine in between those two letters, and that ray of sunshine is a vowel, and the name becomes magically Leo Fender. So happy birthday, Leo Fender. Yeah, which you might know.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. He named his own Strat after. Well, his name wasn't Strat.
I was avoiding using the F slur. I really don't want
I understand that, and there's never been a better time to avoid using that slur. But we're kind of, in the words of producer Paul, we go there. Okay.
Why would he make that if he didn't even play guitar?
Yeah.
Is he an idiot?
Well,
You could
he
tell
was actually. He was kind of an idiot. Yeah, he was an idiot.
That used to be a medical term probably when he was alive.
It was, yes. And a moron and other ones that I don't necessarily want to say right here.
Yes.
Someone have the last pick.
Help yourself, please.
So, there you go.
No sauce?
Oh.
What a maniac.
Spit it
my
out.
God.
One more thing for
Listeners,
food.
what just happened is atrocious.
We didn't get fries.
We're gonna get them.
I know. I should just slam this, and then maybe she'll come back
Yeah.
and be like, "You need some fries." See, your beer's gone. You need some fries, or you're gonna be all right.
That would be good if they just alternated drink, high carb food. So, Jackie,
keep people
Leo
sober in the
Fender.
restaurant.
Pretty exciting, right? Fender Stratocasters, Telecasters, Jaguars, Jazzmasters, Mustangs, Stangs, all of them Stangs.
Yep.
You know the guitars, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, the man Leo Fender, as producer Paul hinted at here, kind of a lame brain.
Need another one here?
Yes, please.
Could I also get fries?
Yeah.
You want fries
Yeah,
too?
I'd have some fries.
Do you want to just do like a large fry or just
Yeah.
Okay.
That'd be great. Thank you.
Love that. You gonna eat some? I can see it on your face that you're gonna have some.
I'm gonna be too full to drive home.
Do we have to sleep in the park? Well, that's probably why they put
Oh,
that
we should
hotel.
All right.
You think they got a pool? I'd go swim in the pool with you.
I would. Okay, so Leo Fender, actually, not a guitar player. Bit of a dullard. Was kind of a tinkerer who liked to carve shapes out of wood. And kind of revolutionized blues as we know, and music in general as we know it.
Yeah.
But like I say, I figured that we could celebrate the man, not through the man himself, but through perhaps the most famous. Is this? I have to wait. We're opening a fresh ketchup here. It's a,
It's a crank
This
ketchup.
is a hashtag crisp crack.
It's it's like from Spencer Gifts or something. It's a crank ketchup. No.
Just don't savor it. Shoot it.
I'll stab it open.
What is happening? I can't get the. It's a crank bottle.
They goofed us.
Yeah. When you open it, it's gonna spray all over.
Aim it towards someone else, please. Different family. Let me see, I'll get it. I'll get it.
Don't use your mouth.
I'm not gonna use
COVID
my mouth. Are
Delta
you kidding
variants.
me? Just gonna
I don't do
saw
it that way. Then it's never gonna. No.
I felt it move. I felt it engorge.
Oh.
He said, "Don't do it that way." Then it's never gonna work.
Thank you to strongman Jackie Lambert.
You're welcome. Use your goddamn ketchup.
Thank you.
There's nothing to know. Thank you. About Leo himself. So I thought that we would celebrate the man, not through the man himself, but through the most famous practitioner of his famous creation, the Fender Stratocaster of all time. And that would be, say it with me, Eric Clapton. Eric, well, on the other side of the pond, yeah, if you were talking about this side of the pond, but we're going to the other side of the pond. We're
Doing
talking
another
about...
Clapton bit.
Yes.
No,
Hey, that.
because something that I got a hold of in honor of the Stratocaster's birthday is that Mr. Sir Eric Clapton has a new album coming out.
Shut up.
Clapton Unmasked. All right? And just being, listeners will know me as sort of a podcaster, an entertainer, a sort of comedy guy.
Yeah.
But the basic facts of it are, as guys, I'm a music guy. Right? Guys, I'm a music guy.
Yeah.
I got guys. I'm a guitar guy. So I have connections to the music industry. I got some inside information about this new album, Clapton Unmasked. And I can't play any tracks over the air or anything like that, but just a few of the tracks to look forward to. There's Sense of Smell is the single, and that's Sense SCENTS of Smell. Kind of a play on words from the master of songwriting, Mr. Clapton. This song features such lyrics, kind of relating to the sort of pandemic thing that we've all been going through. The chorus goes, "Ain't afraid to lose my sense of smell, cause I ain't never had no sense of taste." All right, and that's self-deprecating, but I like that. This song on here, and he's going there. There's no hold barred.
Yeah.
No fridge, no problem. We got a song on here called "Ain't Gonna Be No Soap Dope." All right. Ain't gonna be no soap dope. All right. Because he's not gonna.
It's like a shower protest.
It's a hands washing protest. Yeah.
That was that boxing move Muhammad Ali used to do.
Right. The soap dope. And this is a kind of a hot. A lot of the music on here is like blues based. There's a lot of kind of blues style music.
Yeah.
A bobo.
Yeah. It's vomited on my phone. It's a Smokey Bobo influence track. Smokey Bobo Jr. is actually on harmonica on this one. And the first verse goes, and Paul, probably as we eat these fries, will probably relate to this. Can't tell me not to have finger-licking foods just because I went number 2. Don't need no soap on these hands. I brush them off in the front of my pants. So I think Smokey Bobo would be looking down from heaven saying, "That's my man.
Yeah.
That's my man EC." And then the concluding track, and this is, it's a long album.
Yeah.
A lot of songs. But the final track is just about freedom in general. It's just freedom without precautions, okay? Just letting things go with the flow.
Okay.
The song is called "Let the Children Play." And it has the beguiling, hypnotic, unforgettable chorus, "Let the children play, let them run to and fro, even 50 floors high by a hotel window." And so, with that, we say happy birthday to Eric and Leon Fender and John Gibson and all the rest. And Jackie, I don't know if you have any concluding remarks about just electric guitars in general or guitar tablature, that kind of scene.
You ever played one?
I'm excited about this new album coming
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
Freedom is really my main thing right now, so.
I can
And it's
see
not
that.
free.
That's the thing. Now, freedom costs like the cost of an Eric Clapton CD, which will be about $15 at the local Sam Goody Blues section.
Love that.
Yeah. So.
Well, tell you what.
Yeah.
Nice. Body slam. Let's take a moment
and allow the listeners a brief moment of repose so that they no longer have to listen to this. Gestures broadly. And then we'll come back and I'll have a little treat for you.
Gestures proudly.
Gestures.
Well, I love little treats, and I cannot wait to see. Cannot wait.
Come back for our next segment of Dan's Little Treats.
Let's face it, more and more, less and less Americans are finding themselves blessed with the privilege of access to medical care and health insurance. And surprisingly, many of these individuals will still fall ill despite their lack of means. Does this sound like you? If you're a listener of this podcast, odds are it does. That's why we're here to tell you about an amazing new service called Recycled Intentional Medical Supplies, or simply RIMS. Once you become a member, RIMS delivers a weekly grab bag of discarded medical supplies every week right to your door. Our expert team of scavengers stakes out hospital dumpsters across the country every night to procure the finest selection of pre-owned syringes, scratch and dent crutches, and slightly spoiled antibiotics that could mean the difference between life and death. And right now, when you use promo code JGFGANG, you'll be given 10% off the annual $1,200 annual subscription fee. So what are you waiting for? You'll never live to see free national healthcare, so why not sign up for RIMS right now and say hello to a cardboard box full of the finest hospital refuse that money can buy.
Warning, RIMS deliveries are biohazards. Thoroughly sanitize all medications before ingesting orally.
And we're back. Got a couple little treats for you here.
I was gonna say,
treats.
and we're back from the restroom, but surprisingly we've been here for like 40 minutes, half hour, and none of us have used the restroom yet.
That is surprising.
But I will take the phone in there for a...
I think I put it in my pocket. Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Where's my list?
Uh-oh.
So,
Did you do a top 10?
well, what I did was,
I have to guess first, Jacqueline.
as a special little treat,
I don't want to tell you how to do your job, but...
I know that you're now no longer a man of many options.
Right.
Being married to the same person for the rest of your life.
Just got the one. Sorry, listeners.
I wanted to take
But if you
you
want to
back-
send me any pictures, it's 906-235-1726.
I wanted to take you back to a time when you had the choice. So I'm going to give you a few choices here.
Okay. You're kind of flipping it up right now.
Instead of one Jolly Good Fellow, we have four.
Oh my God.
So I'm
4
gonna give you-
JGFs at the same time? Giggity, giggity, giggity.
I'm going to give you a rapid fire, don't look through the back.
Sure, no. I can't read backwards. Okay.
This is a rapid fire clue.
This smash or pass?
And it's a little game called Who Are You? So I'm gonna say, Dan, if you were this person, you would be yada yada yada, and then at the end I'll say, who are you? And you'll say, I am this JGF.
Okay.
So these four people were all born today, August 10th.
Yeah, Tuesday, August 10th. Today.
Number one, ready?
Would I get a choice at the end? I don't understand.
You can just choose your favorite.
Oh, I gotcha. Is it like
Instead of just
which?
being stuck with one.
Gotcha, as I will be now.
Or if you don't get them all, then you're stuck with the one you don't get.
Oh,
So that's how you
Jazz fun. All right, let's go.
Number one, if you were this birthday girl, you would be an indigenous American lead singer of a women's group called the Danettes, and you would have once been married to a murderous record producer, and you also sang a lot about babies. Who are you?
Ronnie Spector?
Ronnie Spector.
Ronnie Spector.
Happy
Very
birthday. All right, next, number two.
Ronald Spector. Right. Roland Spector.
It's a woman.
I know. I've seen him. Oh, this one.
No, this is a guy.
Oh, nice.
If you were this jolly good guy, you would be the younger brother of Patrick Swayze, and you would only have to change your name by a single vowel. You probably wouldn't have many memorable or notable acting roles, but you would be an actor, and you would also look exactly like Patrick Swayze. Who are you?
Patrice Estevez.
You would only have to change your name by a single vowel.
Pan. Patrick. Swayze.
You have one more guess.
Nad. Patrick.
Your name. What's your name?
Dan.
Now change one of the vowels.
Oh, I thought you were talking to Patrick
Nad.
Swayze in the abstract. Don Swayze.
Don Swayze, happy birthday.
My man Don. You should be more clear about how I don't pay attention to things.
I said if you were this guy.
I know.
Okay. Number three. If you were this jolly good fellow, you would be a young woman with big fake body parts, and your dad would be transgender, and your sisters' names wouldn't be Jessica and Mel, they would be Kim and Kendall, and you would have multiple more siblings and a lipstick company, and you'd have a baby named after the porn star that did stuff with Donald Trump. Who are you?
Chloe. Courtney. Kim.
Think of what you read books on.
Kendall. Kendall Jenner.
Nope, I already said that one.
Can you say it
There's
again?
one more.
What's her name? Kylie? Kylie Jenner. I love that. Does she have big fake?
She got a bunch
Like a
of
big-
fake stuff.
nice.
Her lips are...
I like the big lips. That's nice. I like that.
All right, last one. You ready?
It's the last one. We're going 4 for 4 on this one.
If you were
leave yet,
this
folks.
member of the JGF gang, you would have been the 31st president of the United States, you would have an alliterative first and last name, and you would suck in quotations. You would have first worked in a presidential administration under the power of another alliteratively named president, and during your presidency, the stock market crashed.
I'm gonna say
Who are you?
my main man, Hubert Heaver.
Herbert Hoover.
Herbert Hoover.
Cleaner man himself.
King, yeah. King of the Depression.
All right.
Wow.
Pick your favorite.
Okay, let's take stock. We got
Ronnie
Herbert
Spector.
Hoover,
Yep.
Ronnie Spector, Kylie Jenner.
Don Swayze.
Can you tell me a little bit more about Don Swayze?
He looks just like him.
He looks exactly like Patrick
Yeah.
Swayze. He's a little bit younger,
Okay.
Darker facial hair.
and he's like got really thin features. He's not like buff. And he's been in a bunch of stuff. Nothing I've ever heard of.
Such as?
Couldn't tell you. Never heard of him.
The real Joe.
Just throw a few out there.
Autobiography of Hoover was written by.
I like that. Yeah, but I was gonna say, kind of the Joe Estevez of the Swayze clan.
Yeah, but he did a lot of spin-offs using his brother's name. So he was in, instead of Roadhouse, he was in Road Horse,
Interesting.
which was a big star.
Oh, I've got some horse facts for you.
Okay, I have actually something that rhymes with road. I'll tell you in a minute. That doesn't make no sense. I'm gonna pick my main favorite, Ronnie Spector, great singer, cute little firecracker, married to an insane abusive man for a long time. Don Swayze sounds cool. I'm a big Joe Estevez head, so it sounds like I could kind of be down with some of his projects. Herbert Hoover, I'm a big fan of the Great Depression.
Are you?
Yeah, I love the whole Depression era, the hobos with the
Yeah, we're depressed.
yeah. And but I gotta go with Kylie Jenner. Congratulations, Kylie Jenner, who will be living rent free in my head, and not just the head of the top of my head, but the head of my
household.
Yes.
Also,
is there a problem, Jackie?
I'm just wondering what you're about to say. It's great.
Well,
the head of his household.
Yeah, Kylie Jenner.
No, I meant
Kate.
My.
Your new wife.
I was commenting on my bot, but something I was gonna do with my. I'm disoriented. There's a kid over here playing around. I feel like I'm shouting because I have this thing in my ear.
You have been shouting.
You guys are both shouting.
So happy birthday, Kyle Jenner. Paul, lightning round, top 10 Jenner Kardashians. Go.
No, I don't know enough of them.
Okay.
There you go.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you. What can I get for you guys? Water for me. Water.
I'd have one too, yeah.
Water.
I will get another 2 Hardy.
Drink water. Did
I
you
don't-
drink any water today?
No, I had 3 sodas.
Hot tray.
All right, who's gonna say grace?
I like the smell of that bobo.
Why is your plate so much
Where's
bigger?
my,
Because I got more food than you.
Where's my fork and knife?
It's in like a brown.
Oh, it's got a
sack.
sack there.
All right, I don't know what's what. I think this
Wow.
is wild sauce.
All right. Yeah, I got spicy garlic. I got some of these that don't have too much
Oh,
coverage
it's
on.
so spicy.
You got the hottest sauce?
No, it's not the hottest.
What's wrong with you?
So hot. I got wild sauce.
You want to trade me for a bobo?
Yeah, I'll trade it. Just get ranch all over
That's
this.
hot. Yeah, how's the bobo? So I wanted to say, when you said Roadhouse earlier, it reminded me of the word chode, because they rhyme. I have a rhyming mind. I don't do rhyming, but things rhyme to me. Those are hot. I'm gonna have a problem tomorrow. At the airport men's room.
Welcome to Hot World.
We're doing hot ones, which is popular, so this is probably going to be good.
Okay, we're going to transition to
but earlier
a segment called Explain That Facebook Post. We do a deep dive in your stepfather's Facebook.
You deactivated it. You can go to my Uncle Bob's Facebook. He got some good Trump stuff on there.
Another guy I was a big hit with. Your Uncle Bob loved me.
I like hanging out with him.
He's fun.
Yeah.
He kept coming up to me all night and going, love those shoes.
He'd never seen such a yellow
Cool
shoe.
shoes. It was fun.
It's called just water.
He told Melissa he wanted me to give a speech because he liked how good my shoes were.
You had one prepared.
Yeah, I was pretty disappointed that you backed out on the speech.
He did. When Tyler asked if anyone else had anything they wanted to read, Dan looked at me like this.
I wanted you to do it.
I didn't do it.
Oh, the chode thing. Earlier I was at the Vangos beach, you know? The new beach here in Marquette.
Lambros Beach.
Yeah.
Jackie Lambros Beach.
Yeah.
And I was changing out of my swimming clothes into regular clothes in the stall in the men's room. And there was this really crudely scratched, just someone scratched something into the wall of the stall. And I was trying to read it, and it was so big, it was hard to see it all at once. And when I finally figured out what it said, suck my chode.
Yeah.
And when I was the only one in there, it struck me funny, and I said, suck my chode out loud. And as I was saying that, a man was walking into the restroom.
No.
Did he?
No. But he gave me a look on the way out.
You didn't even offer?
Oh my god. He's so hot.
Which is that the Smoky Bobo?
I got the Smoky Bobo and I got the
same hot.
The mango.
I'm glad we didn't do the hot one is hot though.
You guys both got wild?
Yeah.
No.
It's not the hottest. It was like 10 down.
Wild? Wild is 1 down. Yes, it is.
We're hot.
Yeah, you got hot. Yeah, wild is the second. From
It
the top.
wasn't. It wasn't.
Promise you it is, because this one's the third.
No, the hottest one was like
Blazing.
It's like
Then
Asian,
wild.
Blazing Asian.
yeah, Blazing. So what do you have? What do you have?
Listeners, look this up. The hottest one is Blazing. Second hottest one is wild.
It
Third
had
hottest
a
one is
long
mango
name.
habanero.
It had a long name. So what do you have planned for us in the last segment here, Paul?
He's going to do all the R slurs he knows.
Yeah. Listeners, now it is time to play Name That R Slur.
Oh, here's my horse fact. It's more of a quiz trivia question now. Which rock star's daughter flew her horse to Japan for the Equestrian Olympics?
Oh, Mitt Romney. They do dressage.
Rock star's daughter flew her horse to the Olympics for the ladies equestrian event.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're talking about a Pegasus and not a horse.
He was in an airplane.
The rock star was, or the horse
He had to
was?
sit in a chair. I don't think the dad went.
Okay.
I wasn't invited?
Man, can you imagine, getting on the plane, taking your seat, and you're like, oh, I hope no one's sitting next to me, and this horse comes trotting down the, like, oh no.
I'm in horse class?
And we like to welcome our horse class
Celery
passengers on.
ASMR here.
I'm going to say Steven Tyler.
You think Liv Tyler competed in the Equestrian Olympics?
No, I don't think that. I'm just trying to think of rock stars that have daughters. Is this guy like famous now?
Yeah. He's like a famous ladies' man, rock star, tight jeans.
Oh!
George Michael.
Sammy Hagar.
I don't know if I should say rock star.
Was he, how old? What?
He's like an old guy now.
Bruce Springsteen?
Bruce Springsteen.
I'm thinking like horse culture.
Why wouldn't you say podcaster?
Wait, what's his podcast?
With Obama.
Yeah, he has an Obama podcast
God.
called like old
Every
Old
week?
bummers.
Old lids.
Love that.
We have
Shout
it
out.
every day. It's
We
a
have to
daily.
find our better angels, you know. And all our listeners were invited to Obama's birthday party yesterday.
Yeah.
Am I screaming still?
Both are.
I have a thing in my ear. It's just scream diarrhea real loud.
Yep.
Need more drinks here.
Drink. Drink.
No, Jackie.
What?
We were talking some of the stuff with the Eric Clapton Unmasked album. And I was reading that there are all these new precautions being put in place. Like there's we've heard of like click it or ticket,
Yeah.
seatbelt stuff.
Yeah. Everything tasting good over
Yeah, very good. Can I get
Good nothing.
Can I get another 200?
Yeah.
Thank you. It would be an honor to get cut off at Buffalo Wild Wings during daylight hours. You heard of click it or ticket, right?
Yeah.
I saw this meme on Facebook that was talking about wearing a mask, and it said mask it or casket.
Nice.
Okay?
Yeah.
But I took it one step further. Well, I didn't take it. It's actually a thing that's being widespread around. About drinking clean water. Boil it or toilet.
Yeah.
If you're
You
out
should
camping.
pitch that to
if-
like the
DNR
Tijuana authorities. or
Yeah.
something.
If you,
Boil it or soil it.
right.
There you go. Boil it or soil it.
Yeah.
Like that.
If you don't boil the bacteria out of the water, it's soil.
Shut your mouth.
Yeah. Thought I'd explain the joke to you that you already got. This is a mansplaining.
My watch is telling me I have to stand up for a minute. It's too
Can
long.
you?
I don't think I can. Do they offer like
Should
a
we trade
wheelchair service
one of-
here for if you're too full and you can't get out the
Mine are
door?
spicier than yours.
Are they?
Yeah, both of them.
The Bobo in?
The Bobo in. Yeah, you can trade me for. If you want to eat a Bobo, you can have a Bobo.
Oh. I'm gonna have to get in that pool.
I'll get us a hotel room tonight. Just the three of us.
Company
Love
card?
that.
We'll
Thank you,
record
Nancy.
every podcast for the next year.
One night.
Next show is a hot tub show, then a mini bar show,
Love that.
then a lobby show,
So I don't think we have a guest this week.
and then a continental breakfast
Let's
show.
see who. You think there's any birthday boys in here? Birthday boys or girls? Is it?
Can you ask them to make an announcement over the intercom? If
That is-
anyone has a birthday tonight.
Come to table
I brought
73.
some QR code stickers for you to put in the men's room.
Oh, nice, yeah.
I got some pins too if you want to bring the pins back. So actually, you can just have the whole bag.
Please. I'm wearing my,
Love it. I like the one that's really hard to read. That
yeah, thank you.
one. Oh no.
Come on.
Listener Stan has dropped his iPhone headphones in the
Oh,
sauce.
you
It's
gotta get
very
that
much
off there.
sauced
That's
up.
gonna rock.
This belonged to my wife.
Spicy.
Not
That's
anymore, they
gonna
don't.
Ah.
You're staying to me by them. Hey, while we're here, while I'm thinking about it, I'd like to set the record straight on something. A while back on one of the Patreon only shows, I had said that Hannah had eaten 5 pounds of chicken, and I would like to make a correction, and it was actually more likely about 2 pounds, 1.5 to 2 pounds of
Less
chicken.
than 2 pounds.
Yeah. So,
Thank you for that.
Hannah, please accept my apology, and my number is 869-6245 if you do decide to accept my apology.
That's area code 906.
And if Hannah would ever like to come on the Patreon only episode and prove that she can eat 5 pounds,
Oh yeah, I would
we would love
really
to
love that.
be part of that.
Probably be easier if you ground them up.
Yeah, well, if you look at like some of the leading hot dog champions, they'll dunk it in Sprite or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's been a really pretty girl staring at me since we sat down. Very nervous.
I saw that too.
She's part of the fan.
I looked back and I regretted looking. She did the thing I do where I don't break eye contact.
Yeah. Not a single time yet has she broken eye
Who wants to win the first to throw up challenge? Shit, chicken.
Yes, please. All right. Anything else I can get for you? I'll take a box.
Yeah.
Probably box. Yeah, thank you.
I had a Gene K's. Now, what do you think about that? Where do you stand on the Gene K's versus Lowry's debate?
I'm a Lori's guy.
All pasties taste exactly the same.
Yeah.
What's the acronym for that?
All APTETS.
Aptets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a well-known U for acronym.
Well, guys, we had a lot of fun. We had a lot of knowledge. Do you think the server would want to be on here?
No.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Her?
You guys are such wimps.
You're not.
She was just here.
Did you just call me a blimp?
Were you asking her for fries? Were you asking her to be on my podcast?
Well, we can't do, as men, we can't do that.
Did you really call me a blimp?
Fat ass fucking blimp.
Prove you're not a blimp by asking an employee to be on a podcast.
I don't need to prove that I'm not a blimp to you.
It proves itself.
Did I
it
not get a
insists
box?
upon itself. Yeah, you get a box.
Oh.
You better get
Come
that.
on now.
Nice, I like that.
I wish they did different shapes.
Oh, like dino wings?
Yeah, or whatever.
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 I'll ask her.
Don't.
Why? You
It's
call me a blimp.
embarrassing.
You call us blimps.
Well, you are, but it's still embarrassing.
I thought you wanted us to.
We're gonna have to slow this episode down, otherwise we're gonna get dinged.
Are we going to be on one check here today, or are we separate?
Me and him will be on one.
Okay, and then
So
those
rude.
pickles, do you want on you?
So rude.
Alright, here's this for you. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yep, yep. Absolutely. Do any of you guys have Blazing Rewards members?
No.
Okay.
You want to split it or? Alright.
What a good friend.
I know, he's a good man.
No, he's
A
not.
large man, but a good
Very
man.
bad man.
Not a blimp. What does that shirt say?
I like
Read
to
it to the
barbecue
listeners.
periodically, all day, every day. 24/7, 365.
Periodically,
There are levels
and
to
it looks like
that.
the periodic table. So we can link our listeners to a link in the bio. The
Zazzle.com
eBay store that I bought that off of.
// You don't have anything for us to guess? Give us a little nugget of factoids.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming in today. How embarrassing.
Yeah, thank you very much. You really didn't want me to ask her to be on?
$12. He wouldn't even pay $12 for it. It's insulting.
Well, I think the woman's.
He's never bought me a meal. You know that? Even after the Togo's fiasco.
That is wrong.
No, it's not. And I have bought her many meals.
When? Name one.
Shut up.
You owe her a pizza sub.
No, I don't.
Listeners, log on to Togo's, or not Togo's, but log on to any of our websites that we have, which are Twitter,
I sent
Instagram,
the wrong
Patreon.
copy.
And we need to start a petition to get producer Paul to buy Jaki a meal. She's bought him sandwiches upon sandwiches over the years, and he has done nothing to repay her except grow larger and larger.
Go ahead and just Venmo me at JAKIII.
IMATCA.
Jaki Imata.
Well,
it won't be your last name for much longer because you'll be getting married too.
No, I will not be changing my name.
Jack,
You're
For
gonna
any
keep
reason.
You're gonna keep Limata?
Yep, for life. It's my family heritage.
Wow. Well, guys, we don't usually like to just sell out like this, but we can't help but do it right now. We gotta say, shout out Buffalo Wild Wings, Michigan. Shout out to the Marquette. Paul?
Shout out to Marquette Monthly. I don't know what you were gonna say.
The Marquette, Michigan Buffalo Wild Wings. They really treated us well. They don't mind that we're recording a podcast. And that
they were probably told that we'd be in here.
Sure. Jaki, you're Jaki.
What's up?
You're watching the what's the game here?
Kevin Durant has been a factor on both ends of the floor tonight.
Your both ends? What now?
Watching basketball.
Yeah, the Olympics are going on right now, guys, and we are getting our butts whooped by Australia. Except we're not
America
actually.
is actually winning very much.
So,
go America.
I
just want to say
struggle. Words fail me,
Happy
Jackie.
birthday
I would love
to
your
all the
voice
guys
to
out
be
there.
amplified right now
Happy
as
birthday
you close
to
out this
Kylie
episode of the
Jenner.
Happy Birthday podcast.
Happy birthday, Eric Clapton.
No,
Happy birthday.
Kendall Jenner.
Mark
Happy birthday,
Jenner.
Senya, a couple weeks ago.
Happy birthday, Senya.
And Venmo her because we all.
Venmo Senya $20. At JAKIII. Last four is 5732. It's supposed to be. And follow us on Instagram at HBDPOD. You can find us at hashtag GDFgang, hashtag Buffalo Wild Wings Live, hashtag
Hashtag
Marquette
BBW.
Michigan, hashtag BBW. BWW.
Oh, that's what it is.
www.happybirthdaypodcast.com/BBW. And good
And
night.
if you want to mail me any cash in the mail, it's in Oregon 97217. As long as Antifa doesn't intercept it from a mailman first, because my mailman is kind of in cahoots with them. I'll be frank with you. I will.
My mailman is cool. His name is Mark. He wears a bucket hat.
Your mailman?
Yeah.
My mailman is disrespectful and is always talking on the phone when he walks up to my door.
Shout out, Mark.
Shout out, I don't know my
My
mailman's name.
mailman is a male lady. Or a female lady.
Yeah.
Or female mail carrier. Okay.
Are we going to have any... Do we do the afterbirth in the hotel room?
Yes. Well, and then we're going to do the afterbirth from the...
Should we stop?
The Country Inn and Suites. And we'll see you there.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
I'm Lady Gaga, and I would like to wish you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Come on! Surprise!
What has 13 hearts and no stomach?
A cow.
No.
Or no, that's 13 stomachs and no heart.
Yeah.
Deck of cards.
A deck of cards.
What's brown and red all over?
The shit you had 4 minutes ago.
I was going to say meatloaf with ketchup on it, but instead I
Okay.
think we'll just save the riddles because this is not a riddle podcast. What kind of podcast is it, Jacqueline?
Well, I will riddle you that. This is somewhat of a comedy podcast, and what we do here is we say, guess whose birthday it is? And then we say, I don't know, give me a hint. And then we say, wow, he was born on this day. And you go, oh, so it's a boy. Okay, I got
Right,
it.
and who are the people of which host it? Who are the
that
hosts?
would be myself, October 12th, and yourself,
November 10th.
November 10th.
So, with that knowledge, before we get into the fun, I think that we want to apologize to our loyal fans for last week's episode.
I would like to deeply apologize for last
I'm not
week's
saying
episode.
shit. I think it was fun. If you didn't have fun on that episode, fuck you.
It was not a fun experience. I'm not gonna
No,
lie.
it was kind of
I had fun experiencing the recording, so.
The bobo was good. Also, apologies to any headphone users.
Why?
No more hot dogs, okay, during recording.
I gotta eat. We're here for a long time.
This man has a whole crock pot in his studio right now, full of dogs.
I'm crocking up a stew, baby.
You do dogs in the crock pot?
You know what?
I do doggy anywhere.
Dogs, let me tell you this. What
Yes.
I'm trying to say is, if you boil hot dogs, even if you just like cook them in water, in like a frying pan and kind of
Yeah.
steam them, so much better than grilled hot dogs.
That is the hottest take of this hot girl summer.
Yeah,
Jackie.
I will take a steamed dog any day over a grilled hot dog. Listeners, comment below with your hot dog preference. I
And
guess.
where can I get my cut up cold hot dogs dipped in ketchup stands? Where are you at? I want you to like and subscribe and hashtag below with cold cut up hot dogs that you have to eat with a fork and smear it with ketchup.
Yeah. You really should. I'm grossed out by the sounds. So if you could just
It is a little disgusting.
get that last bite in. Yeah, slow it down.
Jackie, while you were running late to this important recording session, I was telling Paul, I'm doing this on an empty stomach. I'm doing a hungry show.
Me too.
Nice. I like
Yeah,
that.
starving. I've had so much coffee today and zero food.
Well, my performance is going to be off the charts, and you guys is going to suck. Just so you
I
know.
also put on an afternoon pot of coffee. I had way too
Nice.
much coffee,
Yep.
and it is 100 degrees here.
Nice.
Is that why your shirt's so big?
Yep, I'm shrinking.
I got a big shirt on too. I'm wearing a really big shirt today.
With a really big cartoon character star on it, which is
Mickey
Marky Mouse.
Marky Mouse.
Taz.
That's right.
Shout out Space Jam.
Well,
Shout out Taz.
honestly, I liked the new Space Jam, and I know that Paul didn't like
You're
it.
not allowed
but
to say that.
It's a movie for children. Like,
Well,
I
you're
know
a
they
30-year-old woman.
I
so-
know they took out the rape skunk. I know. I liked it.
Jackie.
Yeah.
Speaking of rape skunks, there is a big, big, big birthday that we need to talk about right now.
Okay.
I think that you could guess without me even giving hints. So let's just see if you have it in you to do that.
Oh, God.
All right?
Okay.
Go ahead.
So, like, raw guess?
You might call it that. Yeah, raw like I like my hot dogs.
I'm going to say today is the birthday of jolly good fellow Reuben Studdard.
Ooh, I wish it were. I wish it were because I'm a fan of him, I'm a fan of music, and I'm a fan of singing. But it's not Reuben Studdard's birthday today as far as I know. No.
Okay.
Who am I? Who am I right now? Clay, congratulations on winning American Idol.
Joe Biden.
Reuben Stuttard.
Stutters.
September 12th, Reuben Studdard. He was born in Frankfurt, Germany. He was actually...
He wouldn't be allowed to be an American Idol.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Huh.
Simon
All
Cowell,
right.
give me a call. I need to know what's the deal.
Jackie, you were way off base. So I would like to give you some very, let's say, strong hints, okay?
Okay.
You're going to need some
Strong
very
hints.
strong hints to guess this strong. All right, I'm going to give you hint number one, kind of a classic hint that you're familiar with. It's a guy.
It's a guy.
This is
and
a
he's,
man.
And he's pretty strong.
Well, kinda. Can you think of some of the strongest people you've ever seen?
Bastion Booger. Probably number one
Who?
strongest guy I've ever seen, Bastion Booger. He's like a wrestler from our hometown.
Oh, yeah,
Your
yeah.
hometown of Scandia?
Just shut up.
How many bites do you have left? Because I thought you
This
were
is
on
my
your
last
last
one.
Okay.
Look up.
Yeah.
I'm a member of the Clean Plate Club.
Big strong guy.
Yes.
Birthday in
Yes.
August.
If you heard him, well,
Schwarzenegger?
okay. Yes. But
Okay.
not quite, okay?
Okay,
Because we're not talking about Arnold himself, okay? But instead it is someone very closely connected to the governator, someone that is, no pun intended, related to him that you've probably never heard of. So who could that be?
His wife? No,
No.
she's a girl.
Yep.
His son?
Could have fooled me. Reverse that.
His
Reverse.
dad.
His dad!
It's his dad's birthday?
Arnold Schwarzenegger's father's birthday is today.
Wow. What's his
Okay.
name?
Gustav.
Happy
Schwarzenegger.
birthday, Gustav Schwarzenegger.
I just remembered I was going to say bonus points for you if you could guess the first name, and I just spilled it out.
I never would have gotten that.
You wouldn't have got that.
Yeah.
Okay, Jackie, so what can you tell me about Gustav Schwarzenegger?
Wow. Well, he was born in Austria in 1937. Damn. Yeah, I got nothing. Could you maybe tell me some stuff about him, I guess?
I think so, and that neatly dovetails into our next segment. That is a recurring thing that the listeners will be familiar with. The birthday bio of Gustav Schwarzenegger.
Okay, you just keep going. I have to run and get something to drink because my mouth's on fire from that hot dog. But just go ahead.
Were they that hot? But what if the audio goes funky? Jackie doesn't know how to
I'll do
fiddle
it.
with the
I
notes.
can do it.
Jackie
What do you
doesn't
mean
know
I don't know
how
how
to.
to do it? I can do it's
Jackie,
just
keep an eye on the screen.
It's keys, it's numbers, it's ones and zeros. No big deal. It's two numbers.
All right, I'm nervous.
You put too much something into what he's doing over there. It's not a whole lot.
I kind of am getting the sense of that because he that Wild Wings episode, he barely edited it down at all. I did a whole like rough edit of it, and he threw it all out and just did his own. I spent like a whole fucking day on that.
What a dick. You canceled your honeymoon for that. Wow.
He's back. So here we go. It's time to learn a little bit about one of the biggest daddies you'll ever want to know about. As one peruses the pages of Us Weekly in an ER waiting room, or thoughtlessly scrolls through TMZ.com on their iPhone while visiting the commode, it may seem that the myriad stars that grace the gossip rags emerged onto the celebrity scene as fully formed household names. But famous people don't just fall to earth from the heavens like Mr. Bean in the opening sequence of his TV show Mr. Bean, but in fact undergo a long, painful gestation period much like an actual bean. So today, let us not honor the birthday of a celebrity per se, but instead take a deep dive into the story of the life of the man that brought life to one of the most prominent pectoral and political personalities the world has ever known. It's common knowledge that celebrities of all shapes and sizes can become a mother or father, but no one ever talks about the undeniable fact that each and every famous face that dots the media landscape was themselves born unto a set of parents. Parents who were, more often than not, non-celebrities. Does this conclusively prove that fame is not a hereditary trait? Of course, there are exceptions. Just look at the recent rise of Tom Hanks' son Chet Hayes into the pantheon of household names, but the overwhelming majority of limelight luminaries were born to no-name nobodies. A fascinating case study of this phenomenon is the life of today's jolly good fellow, Gustav Schwarzenegger. The father of silver screen strongman and California Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger, Gustav was born in Austria on this day in 1907. He died on December 13, 1972. And so you see, even the brightest stars in the celebrity galaxy were once surrounded by run-of-the-mill workaday stiffs like yourself, dear listener, and may have themselves fallen victim to this ignoble fate if not for their God-given talents, which in the case of Gustav's offspring Arnold meant bulging biceps and a funny accent. To know that the last action hero himself clawed his way out of such banal beginnings is an inspiration to all of us who have our fingers in the showbiz pie. And who knows? Maybe even an unknown aging podcaster may one day be known not as the son of a woman who used to write columns for the local newspaper, but instead the wildly successful celebrity son of his forgotten, non-famous mother. So, happy birthday to the late, not great Gustav Schwarzenegger, and in the immortal words of the famous fruit of his seed, I'll be back.
Wow, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Gustav. He is passed, so happy birthday to... What?
I was pretty close. I said he was born in Austria. Got that right.
You were exactly right. You got that. I didn't say you got that wrong.
Now, I want to mention one thing.
What?
And that is that your mom is kind of famous.
Yeah, she wrote that book, too.
I saw her book at the drugstore.
Yeah.
I saw her name in the newspaper a lot of times.
She got a deal with Walgreens?
In Ishpeming?
Schneider's in Ishpeming.
Yeah. It's around. She's got some dead stock at her house too.
So, don't put
I'm
credit
just
where
saying,
credits due.
I used to like reading her articles. I always thought they were nice.
Well, that was kind of the point, though. Was I realized she's somewhat famous in the Marquette area, and that's what I was saying was, it would be great if me as her son were to overtake her, and people would not even. She would be the Gustav to my honor,
right?
If you
You're
will.
trying to get some nepotism.
You don't
going
need to
on.
drag your mother down just to boost yourself up.
I'm not. It's first of all.
Say one nice thing about her.
When? Now?
Right now.
She
TikTok.
has a...
Time's up.
Famous son. Well, you know what? Famous or not, Gustav, we love you. So much.
And I think
happy
we do
birthday.
love you even more after learning all those interesting facts about his life, wouldn't you say?
Absolutely. Yes.
Jaki, I think I've given you a lot of food for thought.
Yes.
And why don't you do the thing where you say,
why don't I go take that food for thought you gave me, take a couple bites, think about it, give me just a little moment, and then we'll come back.
Okay. You shouldn't call her that. You just say food for Jaki next time.
We'll be right back.
Let's face it, mental health is hard. Depression and anxiety are inescapable facts of life. But there's no way you can afford therapy and antidepressant drugs can cause unflattering side effects like weight gain and erectile dysfunction. With each passing day, it feels more and more like there's only one way out. That's why I'm here to tell you about an amazing new tool for your self-care toolbox, Worse Off. Worse Off is a new app that gives you instant access to daily reminders that no matter how much you may be suffering, things could always be worse. Once you've downloaded the app, a quick retina scan assesses the user's level of emotional anguish, which the finely tuned Worse Off algorithm counteracts with a perfectly selected photo or video of genuine human suffering. Are you down in the dumps over your stagnant career? It doesn't feel so bad after looking at a few mass grave pics. The financial burden of your student loans keeping you up at night? Hey, at least you're not the victim in one of Worse Off's hand-selected ISIS beheading videos. Feeling numb to all emotions all the time? Well, feeling nothing has got to feel better than being one of the many folks in our gallery of defects, disfigurements, and deformities. You are a beautiful human who deserves all the good things. So what are you waiting for? Download Worse Off today and wash away those intrusive thoughts with some disturbing imagery. One thing that I learned about Arnold Schwarzenegger's dad is that he was a Nazi.
Really?
Yeah. And
That's too bad.
Alcoholic who was cruel to his family.
I do remember hearing about that, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he talked about that in his weird
Apparently.
speech that he gave.
Oh, his
about
was
that, yeah.
that his COVID speech? Yeah, he was like, my dad was really mean.
He talked about
Duh. He's
go
a dad.
Get the vaccine.
Dads
yeah,
are
you're
mean.
like, what are you gonna do? Call your dad mean? Like, why do you think he became a dad? Hello.
Those who can't, nice dad.
Oh, what am I gonna do with all this internalized rage?
I wish I just had like a smaller version of myself that I could be mean to all the time.
I'm either storming the Capitol or I'm gonna
Whooping
procreate.
my son. Listen,
What?
we need to get to business here.
What's the business?
Well, there are other birthdays to attend to.
Stop burping.
Let me tell you,
Listeners, you don't know, but Dan's wearing the biggest shirt I ever seen.
that is not true. You didn't even look at my shirt when I walked in.
I didn't turn around because
It's just
I was
got a
mad
really
at you
big
and I was
collar.
eating a hot
The
dog.
shirt's not.
Do you want to see how big my shirt is?
Yeah, stand up.
Ill fit check.
It goes down to my knees.
That shirt is so big.
I don't think they make cartoon character shirts that actually fit anybody. Like,
No.
They're all fucking.
It's a sleep shirt or a swim shirt.
Remember when
swim
girls
shirt
used
for
to
sure.
girls would get in trouble when we were in school because their shoulders would be showing or whatever?
Yeah.
I feel like you would get in trouble just for being the polar opposite of that.
Please show something. They're like, is this a religious statement or?
You a Mennonite?
You can't wear a nightgown to class. It's very distracting.
Are you just like several smaller children standing on each other's shoulders?
I would like one of your finest alcohol, please.
One ticket to the R-rated movie, please.
Yeah.
It's funny. He said, the girls would get in trouble for showing too much shoulder or something. But it's funny that the teachers wouldn't get in trouble for having sex with those students.
Yeah.
All right, so birthdays, you say, hey?
Yeah.
I'd
It is
love
it's a guy's birthday.
Okay,
so
well, it's
we'll
not
just
going to be a
start there.
totally raw guess, but I'm going to guess it is the new host of Jeopardy, Michael Richards.
No. It's not even close. Like,
Did he celebrity host?
I think it's a different. I saw something. Mike Richards was pull that up, Jamie.
it's not his birthday.
Okay.
All right, get back on track.
Why not? Jason Alexander.
This guy, this is a dead guy, and he actually died 2 days after his birthday, just like one of my other JGFs recently.
Oh wow!
He was I'm just
Stooge.
gonna say he was a cult leader.
Oh, is
Yeah.
it my main man Jim Jones?
It's not Jim Jones.
That would have been
This
a little
is,
obvious, I guess.
This was like I want to say like a 90s thing in the southern United States. The government was heavily involved.
I
Little
think
more
he was
fucking in this
also
one.
right. Yeah, a little kind of a rock and roll kind of guy too. I want to say my main man, David Koresh.
Yeah. So is it
Wow.
Koresh or Korish?
Cornish.
Korish.
David
Cornish?
Cornish.
Let me look it up real quick.
Yeah, it's David Koresh for sure.
To pronounce
There's never been any.
David
This is like your
Koresh.
biopic thing.
Yeah, there's no
Is
debate
it
over
biopic
this.
or biopeak? Like, what are you
Let's
talking
see. Hold
about,
on.
Jack?
Here we go.
Is it Biopticon?
Shh. David Koresh. What I've done is I've compiled a small biography.
Is it a top 10 list again?
It's more of a 4 list, but let's go. Let's get right into it.
All right. I'd like to introduce Jackie Lambert reading a new segment we're doing called The Birthday Bio, the top 10 best David Koresh moments. I think I know what's number 1.
David Koresh was the final prophet and head of the Branch Davidians religious sect, an offshoot of the Davidian Church, which was an offshoot of the Seventh-day Adventist Church, which is an offshoot of the Protestant Christian denomination that shooted off from the Catholic Church during the 16th century European Reformation against papal power. The prolific prophecy predictor and papal power protester Koresh grabbed his many wives and children and started his own community in Waco, Texas. Because of the amount of weapons and explosives that the family-friendly compound had in stock, the U.S. government decided to come in and bomb the compound and kill everyone.
I heard you say Koresh again.
It's okay.
There's no debate. It's Koresh.
Let me say it the way I want to say it. But
You
I
sound
was
like a
lucky enough to
psycho.
come across... But I was lucky enough to come across an intact piece of history from the Waco compound that survived the bombing, unlike the many small children who were not as lucky. This piece of history is an activities binder, a 3-ring folder chocked full of family activities that the BD kids could participate in over the week. What I have actually is only the Monday through Thursday activities. The rest were, burned in the bomb. But here we go. So this is what a Waco kid would do throughout the week. Monday was Mother's Mayhem Monday. Mothers of all ages from 12 to 29 erupt in mayhem all Monday long. Hijinks, pranks, and goofs can be expected, so check your 6 and keep your earballs peeled for mischievous mothers, and be prepared to make your own dinner. Tuesdays were Tickle Me Tuesdays. Children and adults alike are encouraged and expected to partake in bouts of tickling all day long. Tickle your brother or your cousin dad. The best ticklers are rewarded with trinkets and badges. All right, we've got Wednesday, Wacky Waco Wednesday. Branch Davidians put on their wackiest outfits and present their wildest ideas to the community at the weekly idea panel. The wackiest ideas are turned over to the elders, who package them into presentable ideas that are sold off at a bidding auction for great ideas. This pre-Shark Tank idea auction was the footprint for Shark Tank. And then the last on the list is Thursday. This is Throwdown Thursday. Backyard Boys Wrestling, the Smash Davidian. No holds barred, and only guys, so no chicks. And that's it. That's what you can expect as a Waco kid living on the compound. Now, I don't know about you, but that sounds pretty fun.
Yeah.
To me.
Yeah, other than getting burned up by hot kerosene,
Well,
that sounds great.
Yeah, that sounds like Fiery Friday was left off.
That's probably what it was. Actually, I was going to say, listeners, comment below what you think the Branch Davidian kids did Friday through Sunday.
I don't want to know.
Help us fill in the gaps
weekend?
there. This is every week, so...
Not when the ATF was slaughtering them.
Did they get there on a Waco Wednesday?
Shout out Janet Reno. Jackie, I'm kind of curious, when you say comment below, where are people supposed to be leaving these comments?
Just down below the video, or wherever you're listening, just down in the
You
comment
want people to
section.
leave comments on Spotify, or?
Yeah, just down in the comments. Leave a comment, leave a like.
Okay. Or you can,
Well, you have to-
if you have a comment, you can text me at 906-235-1726. That's Dan Pass.
Thank you.
That was a lot of fun, though. I do want to, honestly, with a lot of respect and appreciation, thank you for shining a light and not too much light on the great late David Koresh.
Well, you hear a lot about there's documentaries and
There
there's
are.
biopics, there's biopics.
my
You
God.
got all these people talking about what his life was like. You never get to hear about what did the kids just do on a regular Wacky Wednesday. And now you know.
Jackie, it's sad to think about people getting torched and burned and killed, but it's fun to think about the things they did before that, and it's also kind of fun to think about the way they died too, because it's very dramatic. And there was a Netflix series that, shout out Netflix, that got us through this whole crazy COVID life. I think I did a lot of binge watching. I heard of a show called Tiger King that was pretty crazy. I'm gonna go check that out, and while I do that, we can go to commercial. And when we come back, I think you're gonna love what you see or hear.
Okay. Yeah, hello. This is a public safety announcement there from the City of Negaunee Health Department, the Public Safety Works, and all us up here at the Bell Memorial Hospital. We are critically low on supplies of plasma, blood, and bone marrow and bone matter. Now, what you can do is you can come down to the blood and matter drive, down there on Mather Drive, or you can meet us there 9 to 7 any day, or what you can do is get our home bone kit, where you can go on to our website, and what you do is you can get the home bone kit where you harvest your own bone matter, bone plasma, or bone matter, and then you bring that down to us, down on Mather Drive. So, public service announcement from the Negaunee Department of Health and Public Safety, and come on down the Bone Drive.
And hey, before we get into Producer Paul's Weekly Wildcard Madness, I have a surprise new segment that we're going to be doing every episode. It's called Dan's Birthdays Across the Pond. Now, it's something that we've covered on here before, and a lot of people might not know this, but across the pond, which means in England, the UK, okay, Great Britain.
Is that Britain?
Britain, yeah. It's Britain.
Can we get a globe in here?
What are you, from Britain or something?
And they... Over there, the way they write the date, unlike here where we go month, day, they go day, month.
I see where this is
right?
going.
So, Jackie, your birthday, instead of 10/12 as it is here in England, it would be
December
12/10. Exactly. So what I thought
So
we
it's like
would
a
do,
time travel thing.
Exactly. So
Okay.
let's take a look at today being August 17th. Let's look at some of the what.
No, that won't work. That won't work. That won't work.
Fuck.
What's the 17 minus 12?
Maybe we should go to the phones.
Okay.
We'll try it again next week. See how it goes.
Okay, all right, and I'm just going to take a call at random. Boop. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
I'm Lizzie Acker. I'm calling from Portland, Oregon.
Portland.
Home of Dan.
Whose mother is actually famous. I don't know if you knew that.
Somewhat.
I've heard some things about how famous she
We're
is
not-
from various people, but yeah.
A lot of this
She's a
podca-
columnist?
She
It's how he
was
got
a
his
long
start,
time ago.
actually.
A
Yeah.
part-time columnist a long time ago. And we're
Published
not.
author.
This isn't the Dan's Mom podcast.
Well, it should be.
Maybe if she started listening to it, it could be.
Lizzie, do you want to play a game with us?
Yeah, I guess that's why I called.
Yeah. Usually for this type of segment, I'll do like a death or an event. We're gonna do a divorce, basically. I'm
Okay.
gonna try to have
What?
you guess a celebrity divorce.
Oh, we're not. We're not.
I'm not getting a divorce. Dan just got married. He's not getting a divorce.
We're performing your divorce.
You're a
right?
lucky caller. You win a free divorce.
So this divorce happened in 2008.
Wow.
It was between a woman and a drummer in a famous
Two
band.
genders.
And they had only been married 6 years. At the time of the
years? That's
divorce,
pretty long.
he was 57 years old and she was 35. No, 35. Who is
I didn't
this
know that
drummer?
drummers even lived that long.
I know.
57?
And this man is still alive today, but little bonus hint for you, frequently performs sitting down in a chair, in a computer chair. And no longer plays the drums, but he does still sing sitting down in the front of the stage in a computer chair with wheels.
I have no idea.
Can you feel this? Can you feel the answer coming in the air tonight?
Phil Collins?
Hey!
Wow. Happy divorce day, Phil Collins.
Yeah, I think.
Wait, what was his wife's name?
Mrs. Collins.
Swiss-born Oriane Sevi? C-E-V-E-Y.
Chevy.
Well, we can probably get my mom to do a pronunciation check on that because she's a big Phil Collins fan.
Yeah, that's true, isn't it?
Well, congratulations on getting that. Just as an amateur guesser, we'll be sending you a little bit,
Yeah.
a little bit of money in the mail.
There's no money.
There's a
I
prize.
could use a lot of money.
Well, you name it. You name your price. Well, Jackie's the podcast treasurer, and she'll see to it. But.
I'll get you a magnet. That's the best I can do.
Oh my God! Wait! Oh my God! I have one more event. This one is
Okay.
This is big. Okay.
Okay.
On this day, on Tuesday, August 17th, 1998, this scandal happened in the United States where the president had to admit to the nation that he lied to the American people.
President of the United States?
Mm-hmm.
In 1998, I was alive then.
Wow.
And the president was Bill Clinton. Sorry. I didn't vote for Bill Clinton. I wasn't old enough.
Why not?
Would he have admitted that he had some sort of sexual relations with Monica Lewinsky?
Happy birthday, Monica Lewinsky.
Love you, girl.
Yeah, Monica Lewinsky's a true hero in that story, and I think we should all.
Shame on her. She's a home wrecker. She's a home
You know
wrecker.
what? Monica Lewinsky is the most famous person who went to my college.
Wow.
Oh.
What college is that?
Lewis and Clark College in Portland, Oregon. Did you know she's a Portland hero?
I guess I did know that.
I didn't know that.
She went to college in Portland, yeah.
We
So
got
I guess
Monica
I'm the one who brought
Lewinsky.
information to your show today.
Look at
Wow.
that.
And
So
we'll
we
be
will
sending you some more
we'll send
money.
you some money for that, for sure.
Lizzie, that's cool that you're good
Yeah.
friends with Monica Lewinsky.
I wish.
Well,
I
we
would love to be friends
follow
with
her on Twitter, so we could probably get the two of you.
We'll get her on
We
the
can hook you up with
Okay.
her, slide into her
We'll both
DMs
work
if you know
on
what I mean. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Get a whole new blue dress thing going on. But why don't we think about something else that's not about Monica Lewinsky, but a little bit to do with you yourself, Lizzie? Can I ask you a personal question?
Sure.
What is your birthday?
September 27th, 1982.
Wow. All right. So that's
Yeah,
September.
you're kind of almost birthday buddies with Ruben Studdard.
That's true.
Friend of the show, Ruben.
Yeah.
Well, I had the exact same birthday, the very exact same as Lil Wayne. We came out on the same day.
Wow.
It merged into the world. Yeah.
Do you think you guys have a lot in common because of that?
Do you sip lean, Lizzie?
I don't, but I feel like that's just circumstance. I think if someone had introduced me to lean, I probably would have had it. And if someone had wanted to, I probably would have also had a child when I was 17, you know, if I'd been in the right milieu.
Lizzie, I've got a book in my two hands here called The Secret Language of Birthdays, written by Gary Goldschneider.
Oh my God, that's the best book ever.
And Juice Delfers. Well, that's, you're actually the first of our many, many callers to actually be familiar with this. So that makes sense why you're so good at guessing. You're kind of in the birthday world. You kind of know what's going on. You're a little bit smarter
that's true,
than
that's
most
true.
of the kind of know-nothings that like to call in. Greg McGuire.
Yeah.
So September 27, you said? A lot of information. I'm just going to hit some bullet points here, okay? Because what we have here based on your birthday are yours and Lil Wayne's strengths and weaknesses. Okay, we're going to start with the strengths. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
How come the word strengths doesn't have a K in it? It's strengths. should be a K there. Okay.
The English language is a mystery.
It sure is. You are hard driving, successful, and cool.
Oh, wow. I'll take it.
Is that first one a golf thing?
I think
Probably.
So, yeah.
I took
think
golf
that's
classes in like 4th grade. So that's fine.
Nice.
If that's
That's like
related
the
to.
first cool we've gotten. You're the first cool guy.
That's Lil Wayne for you, though. That's Lil Wayne.
That's true.
He's
That's
cool.
Right.
He's a cool guy.
So I just
All right.
happened upon it.
Well, I hope that you can keep your cool, and I hope that you can sit down as I read you this list of weaknesses. Okay, are you sitting down?
I'm ready for it. Mhm.
Okay. You, Lizzie, are oversensitive, insecure, and withdrawn.
Whoa.
Wow. That's
So,
harsh.
what are we going to do with that?
I think it's untrue, but on the other hand, I do respect the birthday book. So maybe those
It's
are
not
parts of me that I.
Yeah, it's not
It's
untrue.
true. It's-
I read it correctly.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess I'm withdrawn.
Yeah. From
People
what?
can
What did you
change.
withdraw from?
Well, I have recently withdrawn from society, but
There
that
we
was
go.
like related to the global pandemic. But I
Bird-
wanted to all along.
Yeah.
That whole bird flu thing? Is that what you're talking about?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Avian flu.
Birdemic.
It's a mess.
I don't want to. This is usually producer Paul's job. I don't want to tell him how to do his job. But as we're kind of wondering, do you have while you're on the phone with us here, we have a global audience all across the world. That's, I guess, kind of redundant. But do you have anything you'd like to promote, Lizzie? Any sort of
Yes.
interesting projects going on?
Oh.
I do have something I'd like to know.
We'd love
I
to
have
hear
an
about it.
advice
You have
column.
You have an open forum here to just let your voice be heard.
I'm
Go
cool,
ahead.
Dan.
I know you
so
are.
Please listen to me.
I'd love to listen. Go ahead.
Yeah, I have an advice column.
Oh.
The Oregonian. It's a newspaper. You might have heard of it. We have those still, but my advice column is mainly on the internet. In fact, I don't even know if they ever printed in the newspaper because I don't get the print edition of the newspaper.
Ooh.
But my parents do, so I feel like if it was in there, they would tell me. They like
Call him
to.
up. Let's figure this out.
Do you use
Mom,
a
Dad.
pseudonym or is it all? It's all Dear Lizzie.
It's me. It's me, Lizzie Acker, the coolest.
Wow. I'm
Wow.
right.
The coolest.
That's like free
Yeah,
therapy.
I need questions. Honestly, I really need questions. I've been doing it for about 6 months. The column is called Why Though? WHYTHO ? Why though? I don't know if I would pick that name today. I probably would just be like, Dear Lizzie, way easier. But whatever, that's what it's called. So
Well,
Why though?
why though?
So you get letters
And-
like Dear Lizzie, Antifa keeps stealing letters from my from my
Absolutely.
mailman.
I mean, half of them are Antifa related because you know
Yeah.
that's a big problem in Portland.
Right.
So it'd be like Antifa didn't invite me to their birthday party, and it looked fun.
Tifa said I couldn't come because I'm not intersectional enough. What does that mean?
Now,
Yeah, so I do a lot of helpful
Yeah.
things like that.
if listeners want to get some advice from you, where can they go? How do they find this?
She just said.
You can just go to. You could just email me, Lizzie Acker at lacker@oregonian.com.
Okay.
But you can find Why Though on OregonLive.com. You could probably just Google Lizzie Acker and advice column. You could probably find it that way.
Well, if we have to let you go, we can let you go. But we do want to do a call to action. All of our listeners need to write into this advice column.
Yeah.
You need to.
More questions, and just the worst, most juicy questions are the best for me. I would really like those.
Well, all right. Well, thank you for calling in.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me and for letting me promote my advice column that I want everyone to read, so I can become like a Rich Ann Landers type.
Log on to dearabby.com and send Lizzie your juiciest info.
Well, I do hope that you become a Rich Deb Pasco type.
Yeah, that too.
And
if only I could have a child like Dan. Yeah. Well, thank you guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
I wanted to tell you guys when Jaki was doing her bio about David Koresh, all I could think
Chorus.
David Cornish.
I've never heard the name out loud before, so give me a
All right,
break.
sorry.
All I
I,
could think-
I read. I learn from reading.
I wanted to tell you when you were talking about the wrestling thing that Joseph Smith used to do that.
They did wrestling Throwdown Thursdays.
Well, basically, he would just like randomly, he'd be like, "We're wrestling tonight," and he would wrestle all
Take
the
off
Mormon
your
men.
undergarments. We're
And
wrestling.
He was like super good at wrestling, so he just beat the shit out of all these guys in front of their wives, and then have sex with them.
Right.
Wow.
I mean, what do you think wrestling is?
It's like a awesome activity and the most manly thing you can do.
Separates the alphas from the soy boy cucks. And this soy boy cuck is going to wish you all a happy birthday and a good night, because I think this is the part where we do that. Jackie, what do you have to say about it?
I think that wrestling is very, very erotic, and that's all I'm going to say about
Nothing
that.
gay about that.
Wrestling isn't gay. It goes back to Greco-Roman times, and there was no homosexuality back then. There was just bros being bros.
Everyone, list your top 3 favorite wrestlers of all time at the same time.
Ready?
All right. On the count of 3.
I don't know any.
1, 2, 3. Chris
The
Benoit.
Incredible Hulk.
Hulk
Curly
Hogan.
Howard. Jimi Hendrix.
Nice.
Jackie, where can people find us if they are trying to leave those comments you were talking about so much earlier? Hashtag.
Well, they could head on over to the Instagram app. They could open it up. They could go to the search function. They could go up to the top. They could tap that little box where you search. They could type in HBDPOD, and then what would come up is probably a bunch of other stuff. And then a few down, you'd probably find our profile, which is at HBDPOD. You click on that. You'll find our Instagram profile. Go to our latest post. Comment below all the things we told you to comment. The wrestlers, the Friday, Saturday, Sunday days at the Waco thing, and then all the other stuff. You can find us on Twitter at HBDPOD. You can find us on Patreon, where you can pay money for more content. It's quality, it's good, it's worth it. It's a couple bucks. I'll send you a magnet. You can find us
on CD. I'll burn you a CD of the podcast if you call me. My number has been in every episode this season.
And also, I just want to let everyone know, as of this episode, we officially have over a day's worth of content.
Wow, 25 hours of
Wow, so
content.
put on a pot of coffee. You're not going to bed tonight.
We should do a Mike Lindell style 24 hours, no lunch break listening party.
You should have known there'd be no food here.
That's actually a really good impression of.
It's like the Woodstock 99 of political conventions.
Okay, who else has watched the doc yet?
It was pretty heavy-handed, I'll say.
There was
Moby,
it's fucking garbage.
Moby's like, toxic masculinity. It's
oh
like,
my God.
Fuck you, Moby.
Yeah, how's Natalie
Slipknot,
Portman,
okay?
Moby? Yeah.
Sometimes you just want to whip your tits out at a party. That's not toxic masculinity.
Isn't that toxic masculinity?
There was masculinity at this.
Free the nipples.
I'll break the swine bottle over your fucking skull.
It was too bad that the whole thing was just like a Firefest type documentary about how much shit there was on the ground.
It was
like people had fun.
It was just total like they couldn't have found worse people to talk about it. Every single person that they talked to
that
was
blonde
a fucking
woman was
insufferable. Oh my God.
I'm never gonna watch this
well,
documentary.
actually,
by the way.
like fuck. How does a woman mansplain so well?
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
I'm Lady Gaga, and I would like to wish you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Come on!
Surprise!
You were waiting for me to join the meeting so you could start eating your hot dogs?
Well,
it's all right to do that.
I'm triggered.
Oh.
Wow, 2 bites. Not bad.
I didn't finish it.
Get all the bites out immediately. Just get it, eat the whole thing, and then there will be no more eating.
That's not true. I got a whole bag.
Excuse me.
Of hot dogs?
You were just kind of giving, our producer Paul a hard time last week, and I guess a few weeks back. He's eating into the mic, and I just didn't want him to feel as victimized, I guess. Stigmatized. And
Who's the victim here?
I'm not saying he is, but I didn't want him to feel that way. He's very sensitive.
He most certainly is not the victim. Headphone users all around the world are the true victims.
Nobody listens to this podcast in headphones. They sit in front of their stereo and listen to it in 5.1 Dolby.
You're eating now too. Cheetos?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
We waited for 15 minutes. Like, we were running late, and he still waited to eat both hot dogs. Live on air.
Ice cold. Welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. Just want to let the listeners know that this episode will be a little bit different than usual because we have been captured by the Taliban.
Come on.
And so it'll be kind of the same content we usually do. They're not, but the only difference is Jaki will not be allowed to speak this week. So
That's awesome.
I'm just kidding. We're still Americans here. We're all we're all
American
support
Taliban.
the troops. And Jaki, say that you support the troops.
Which troops?
Do you or do you not support the war in Afghanistan?
There is none. They won. It's too topical. Let's move on.
Let's do something that's more of an evergreen, non-topical material.
Okay.
We started off with a couple riddles, not yesterday, but last episode that came out. Remember that?
I
You
do,
said,
yeah.
What was it, like, what do you call a cow with no feet or something?
Right.
Ground beef.
Yep.
Jackie, I made up a riddle today.
Okay.
What is a month on the calendar that you can also put on your turkey sandwich? May. Oh.
You should have said the Spanish calendar.
Oh.
Yeah, that would have been
fuck.
that. See, if you were bilingual, that joke would have hit.
Well, I'm not bilingual. I'm a total 100% heterosexual. If you understand what I mean?
You speak Vietnamese.
A little bit.
Let's hear some.
I said, where's the bathroom? Speak English. That's what I said when I was over there. They respond quite well.
When you were deployed?
Did they call them troops back then?
The people that live there?
No. I feel like we started calling them troops. They called them like soldiers back then.
I think the word troops has been around for a while, but I think calling them collectively troops like all the time every day is relatively new.
Yeah.
used to call them our boys.
Support our troops. That was like a...
Well, we used to call them, like I said, we used to call them our boys, and now we have to call them our theys.
I think troops is non-binary, right?
I believe so, yeah. True. If you spell it Troox.
Or, yeah, TRAUXPX.
Trouxps.
Support the Trouxps. Hashtag support the Trouxps.
Oh, no.
Yagi.
Yeah. Me? Yagi?
Sounded like you said Joshi.
Yagi. I am bilingual.
Okay.
That was Esperanto. Joshi. Joshi, would you like to guess instead of Jackie this
Please.
week?
Go
No,
ahead.
Jackie, I wouldn't do you that way. You're going to have a lot of fun with this. I know how much you like guessing games.
Great.
And I do want to let the listeners know if this is your first time tuning in, thank you. If it's your second time tuning in, thank you.
Imagine tuning in and this is your first episode.
That's probably pretty standard. I don't know. Imagine if your first one was live at Wild Wings. I hope we didn't lose too many people on that one.
R.I.P. that guy. He ain't coming back.
Hey, Lambert.
Moi?
Yeah. Wait, what is it? What's you in French? Two?
Vous.
Vous?
I think that's plural.
Oui.
though.
Oui, vous. Mademoiselle Jacqueline.
What's up?
Today is not just a day for us to sit around and talk about a bunch of stupid bullshit that is probably mostly going to get edited out of the final episode.
Yeah.
Today is the birthday of a very famous person.
Who?
Well, it would be my honor and nothing more than a pleasure that would please me the most than to tell you who that is, but I can't tell you who it is. I need to make it a little more, let's say, interesting. Jackie, I need you to guess who this person is, okay?
Okay.
And I'll give you some hints before I do that. Wait, should I say hints or clues? We usually say clues, right?
Clues. Yeah, this is a game. This isn't a murder mystery.
So before I give you any hints about clues, why don't you just try to guess off the top of your noggin?
Off the
Just kind of-
top of my noggin, I'm going to say today is the birthday of my girl, Julia Stiles.
Whoa, no.
You still have more hot dogs, hey? Couple more bites left?
How many bites do you think that's left?
They could be one.
That could
if
be
you
one.
cared at
It's
all.
about the length of my thumb, listeners, and the width of my wink wink. No pun intended. No, Julia Stiles, great actress. She was in some movies, but it's not her birthday.
She was in Save the Last Dance. Bum, 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 pop, pop, pop.
And shout out Ryan Stiles as well from Whose Line. No.
Her dad or what?
They're friends at least. I would think.
Yeah.
I would love to celebrate the life and art of Julia Stiles, but unfortunately, this is a guy. All right.
Oh, okay.
This is a gentleman. A gentleman. And he is turning, I don't usually tell you the age. That could be a helpful thing to know. He is turning, let me do the little math in my head here, 66, I think.
Okay.
And he is from the world of politics.
66-year-old man in the world of politics.
He is not currently active in politics. Only in so
You know,
far.
this is like my least favorite genre of man, so this might take me a minute.
He's also kind of a TV talking head guy now. Like he had his own show. Is that right, Paul? You're probably a big fan of this guy.
I don't remember what you're talking about.
Okay, that's fine. He had his own Fox News show for a time. He ran for president a couple times, didn't make the cut, didn't cut the mustard.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
He did have his own show. Yeah.
He had like a Fox News type of show?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He plays the electric bass guitar.
He does do that.
Shout out Nick Flieger.
Shout out Nick Finger, or Nick Fuente, Nick Flieger.
Something that sprouted from his own personal seed as a woman who served as the lady press secretary under the Trump administration for quite a while. Probably the most.
You talking, is this that Schumer guy?
I don't think you
Amy
mean
Schumer's dad. John
I wish.
Stewart.
No, not Schumer. Not John Stewart.
No, the White House lady who talk like this. She talk like this.
I hardly remember anyone from back then.
Like, look, the president said what he said and whatever. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know who you're talking about.
Okay.
Think
No,
about
I don't.
think about an old American classic novel.
Okay.
You don't give hints.
Kids don't read it in school anymore because it has the
Catcher in the Rye.
Mm-mm.
The one where they paint the fence.
Yeah.
Those are the only books I know. Tom Sawyer.
The Tom Sawyer spin-off book.
Those are the only books I know.
Think about the Hound Dog.
This is a disaster. Paul.
Fox and the Hound.
How about this? I don't think this will help you any at all, but he's an Arkansan. Arkansan? How do you say that?
Arkansas.
He's from Arkansas.
Arkansian. Sorry.
Arkansian, yes. His first name is what you're talking into right now.
Mike.
Yeah.
Who sings Clementine?
The dog. Stop that. Stop
the dog who sings Clementine. That's a
not
good
even
hint.
It's not even the right word.
But it's really close.
The last syllable of his name is the thing you would just hate to get stung by.
Oh, Huckabee. Yeah.
Mike Huckabee! See? Leave the hints to the guys that know how to give them. All you did.
I'm sorry that she doesn't know who Huckleberry Finn or Huckleberry Hound are.
Huckleberry Hound rings no bells for me.
He was a cartoon dog.
Oh my darling, oh my darling, oh my darling.
How do you guys know all this like old people stuff? We're the same
It's just
age.
normal stuff that everyone would know.
I mean, these things were on TV when I was...
Hey, happy birthday, Mike Huckabee.
Happy birthday, Mike Huckabee. Thank you, Jackie, for taking the reins and wishing him a happy birthday. Because I know, not your favorite genre of guy, but like we always say, no matter what a person has done with their life, you gotta give them some respect on their birthday, right?
Absolutely.
You'd stand by that.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
Yep. Yes, I stand by that. I'll take the oath right now. No matter what you do in your life, I wish you happy birthday on your birthday, no matter who you are.
And listeners, you can't see it. She's raising her right hand, which is an official court of oath thing. Now she's giving me the middle finger because she's kind of a bad boy. Or can I tell you a little something before we move on?
How many bites do you have left?
I'm done. I just have some chip crumbs left. Jackie, let's talk a little bit about this guy, okay? Mike Huckabee. Top 5 things you know about him. Go.
His daughter is Sarah Huckabee Sanders.
Yep.
She looks like probably like him. She looks like her dad, but I don't know what he looks like. He's from Arkansas.
Yep.
He's 66 years old, and he probably smells not great.
Oh, I'm sorry, that last one I can't confirm that. I think he probably wears like a lot of cologne. I think he looks like brute when you look at him. Yeah. Which is kind of like smelling too good in a way that's almost worse than just like smelling like straight ass.
Yeah.
Which I prefer.
Oh my god.
What?
Sorry. There's a whole pigeon right outside my window in the finch feeder, and it's like this big.
Do you usually
It's like disturbingly big.
Is that different than the usual like half pigeon or quarter pigeon that you get?
Well, it's usually a very small finch.
Jackie?
Yeah.
Your bird feeder may be for the birds, but you know who's not for the birds is today's jolly good fellow, Mr. Mike Huckabee, and I would love to tell you a lot about his very interesting life.
Okay.
In a segment that we get this in pretty much every episode. It's called The Life of Mike Huckabee. And the subtitle under that is Birthday Bios in a smaller typeface.
Okay.
Here we go. Mike, Governor Huckabee, Mr. H. No matter what you call him, it's a name as household as apple pie. But just how did this unremarkable, God-fearing everyman emerge from the fertilizer fields of Arkansas to become one of the top names in American conservative Christendom today? The answer lies within this jolly good fellow's faith in the big man upstairs. Mike's myriad miracles began mere months before his own birth. His barefoot backwoods mother was on her way to the only abortion clinic in the state that morning when divine intervention intervened and it was bombed by religious extremists moments before her scheduled appointment. Realizing the error of her ways and not owning any metal coat hangers, Mama Huckabee had no choice but to welcome her baby boy into the world on this day in 1955. As that baby boy blossomed into a strapping young Huck, he meandered his way through a career as a two-bit televangelist before falling into local politics through sheer unbridled lethargy. Intervention of the divine kind struck again in 1996 when the incumbent Arkansas governor was convicted of fraud and junior assistant co-lieutenant governor Huckabee ascended to his rightful place in the bed in the master bedroom in the second floor of the governor's mansion, a bed in which he would stay for the next 10 years. Through it all, that big, fat, bearded man in the sky has guided Mike Huck's life through his governorship, his failed presidential runs, and his post-political life as a Fox News non-personality. Mr. Mike's blessings continue to this day as he is all set to launch his latest venture, his own wildly successful canned food brand, Huckabeans. These ain't just your garden variety mass market legumes. On the label of each can of Mike Huckabee's Huckabeans is a limerick which promotes the man's brand of freedom-loving, strict social conservatism. Now, we're all familiar with the beans, the musical fruit style of vulgar folk poetry that has run rampant through playgrounds for decades. But at long last, Huckabeans are bringing some dignity to this classic American form of bean-based verse. So yeah, each can has a little poem printed on the label, so they're kind of collectible. Like you eat the beans and you're going to want to keep the can around because instead of just throwing it on the ground or whatever you do. So just to let you know what's going to, what you can look forward to, here are a few examples of the nuggets of whiz.
Nuggets of whiz.
Nuggets of whiz. Which is a different food product that I'm going to be developing. I just want to give you a few examples of the nuggets of whimsical wisdom that adorn the labels of former Governor Huck's bean cans. Okay. Beans, they come from a can. Marriage is between a woman and man. Okay, it's pretty traditional there.
I think I've heard that one before, yeah.
Okay, well, another example. Beans, they make you go poop. BLM is a terrorist group. All right, well, not condoning it, just saying this is what's on the beans.
Yeah.
And then just one more. This one's gonna be flying off the shelves, I believe. Beans, you'll fart from your butt. Abortion is murder, no matter what.
Now that's the God honest truth. I mean, that's just a true statement.
So, happy birthday, Mr. former Governor Huckabee, and all I can say is, look out, Rowan Atkinson, there's a new Mr. Bean in town.
I have a structured settlement, and I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now.
All right, welcome back. Let's get right into it. I need to let you know that it is someone's birthday today.
Legally, she has to tell you
I
that.
have to tell you
she
that.
has
It's
to
in
go
my
door to door
contract.
and tell her neighbors that.
And it would be a lot easier for me if I could just have you guess who it is instead of me having to just repeat over and over whose birthday it is.
Okay. August 24th. That's today, right? Trying to think of who has like a late summer vibe, like the dog days of summer, kind of back to school kind of vibe. Mike Huckabee has back to school vibes for sure. He looks forward to that every, I'm going to say it is the birthday of Screen Queen Julia Roberts.
It's not. It's a boy.
I knew it wasn't. I didn't know it was a boy. I'm glad to hear that it is. Not for any misogynistic reason. I just think it's cool.
To be a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. This guy is very, very cool. He is very much in the same kind of universe as your guy from last week.
Last week I talked about... Don't tell me. Bill Engvall. No, who the fuck?
Is Arnold's dad.
Oh, Gustav Schwarzenegger. Sure.
Yes. So
Okay.
today we're dealing with kind of another Gustav scenario where this is a strong dad. Oh, the pigeon's back. And he's a lot like his son, but not as successful. Oh, the pigeons. You see it?
That's a big-ass dirt bird.
Dirt bird?
Sure.
So So I don't know if you need more context than that.
This is a celebrity dad.
Yep.
Who's not as successful as his celebrity son.
Yep.
It's not Bob Dylan.
Nope. They both do like strong guy type of things.
Jacob Dylan's pretty successful.
Yeah.
He was on Marin a few weeks ago.
That's great. Shout out Mark Maron, fellow podcaster.
No, we will not shout out Mark Maron.
We just did.
We do not. You can bleep that.
Just a 10-second long. That's it. Instead of editing it down, just everything we don't want, just bleep it.
I love
2
that.
hour long. Starts out with 5 minutes of make it easier. Okay, I'm sorry. Strong guy.
Yeah.
Dad. I don't know a lot of strong men. Physically,
Let's work backwards
mentally.
and maybe think of the son, I guess, because I don't have any
Okay.
clues.
That's all right. That's all right. Is he like a wrestler? Is he just a
Yep.
weightlift wrestler?
Yeah.
I don't know any wrestlers that have dads.
Yeah. Well, he's dead now, so.
Okay. The dad is the wrestler
dad.
himself?
The guy is alive. He's not a wrestler anymore. He's like a big actor guy.
Johnson?
No.
What?
Mr.
Yes.
Johnson?
Excuse me.
Yes.
I know that was not the most clear way of saying The Rock, but Johnson?
100%.
Dwayne
yes.
Johnson.
Okay, so is it Dwayne Johnson Sr.?
No.
He had a famous dad?
Think of what Dwayne Johnson's nickname is.
Chris Rock.
And now his dad's name is just like that.
What would you call
Rock. Oh.
What do you open a door with?
Rock Knob?
Rock Knob Johnson.
No, Rock
Happy
Johnson.
birthday.
Rocky. Rock
Happy
Knob.
birthday, Rock Knob Johnson. Yeah. For
That is
sure.
too filthy. We cannot say Rock Knob Johnson.
Rocky
My Johnson is Rock Knob right now. No, wait, Rocky Johnson is his name?
Born, yeah, on this day, 1944, in Canada.
Well, shout out Rocky Johnson. Fortunately, I don't suffer from that physical condition myself.
So he went by Rocky Johnson. He went by Sweet Ebony Diamond. He went by Drew Glasto. I liked that one because that was kind of like.
Sounds like a
what?
kid we would have went to high school with.
Yeah. 6'2", 243 pounds. He was a pretty cool dude.
Wow, yeah. I mean, just based on height and weight alone, it's a cool size for a man. I like that.
He was the first Black Georgia heavyweight champion, 2 times NWA television champion. He won the World Tag Team Championship. He was the first Black champion in WWE history, and he was The Rock's dad. But little more is known about him outside of the ring.
Oh.
So after his unfortunate passing last year in January of 2020, his family actually discovered a very well hidden, I wouldn't say a deep, dark secret, but a secret that he'd been keeping to himself all these years. Can you guess what it is?
You want me to guess what the secret was?
Yeah.
That he was not actually Rocky.
The secret was that he was a poet.
Oh.
Yeah, in his later years, Rocky Johnson, a.k.a. Drew Glastow, found solace in his hobby of poetry through ancestry discovery. Rocky traced his heritage from James Henry Bowles all the way back to 1770s James Bowles U.E. This is his family name. So one project that particularly stood out to me in my research was a sort of stream of consciousness style poem that was written using only anagrams that were formed using the names of his ancestors. So there was James Henry Bowles, Wade Douglas Bowles, Rocky Johnson, Dwayne Douglas Johnson, John Bowles, Stephen Bowles. It goes on and on and on. So he took all of their names and he made anagrams out of his ancestors' names. Then he turned them into a poem. And this is one of the poems that his family discovered after his death. And it's called News Dealers. So this is the anagram poem by Rocky Johnson called News Dealers. News Dealers, Jihad, Moby, Waywardness, Barehanded Jewels, Newsy Breadheads, Horseweeds, Bareheaded, Breadheaded, Barehanded, Dreamholers, Breadhead, Boneheaded Lawyers, News Dealers, Moby, Jihad, Dreamholer, Beardedness Homie, Bladder Nose Homie, Enamelware Bowls, Breadheads, Moby. And there it was, the life and legacy of JGF Rocky Johnson, R.A.P. and HBD.
Interesting that we both did poems also.
Yeah. Not interesting. You guys do poems every week.
When have I done a poem?
Who started
It's a poem show. It's eating and poems.
Top 10 poems.
It's
I'm gonna
rhyming,
top
eating,
10
and poems.
next week. Listen, you asked two Limerick kids who weren't allowed to be in theater to start a podcast with you. This is
You
what's
were allowed to
gonna
be in
happen.
theater in college.
I wasn't allowed to be in college, though. Shout out, or not shout out, but listen up, poets. You think writing a poetry with just regular words, you think that's something, but try just swapping the letters around and using weird words, because that shows a level of artistry that no one has heretofore understood except for John
Rockinson.
So, Jackie.
Yeah. Yeah.
How's that pigeon out the window doing? Is it still
My
there?
cat is freaking out.
We're going to go to commercial. We'll be right back.
877 cash now.
877 cash now.
877 cash now.
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
And we're back. Good
Hey,
to
have
see
you been
everybody
to the
again.
grocery store lately, Dan?
I was at the grocery store not too long ago. Okay, I was walking around trying to find the aisle I was trying to go in. Probably the greeting card aisle, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But okay, you know what? I'm sorry. Usually I don't like to not be able to finish a joke. Okay, I don't
Yeah.
usually have a problem not being able to finish, if you understand. No pun intended. But
Okay.
Paul, I'm looking over at the switchboard. The phones are just lighting up from all across the country once again. I think I might have to finish this joke in the Patreon only content, maybe. Okay, but for now. Jackie, will you tell him to pick up the phone, please?
Can you answer the phone, please? Looks like a guy's trying to call in.
Hello, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Tony Dutcher, and I'm from Portland, Oregon.
Tony!
Jackie, how did you know it was a guy calling in?
You know, women's intuition. What can I say?
Good to have you on the line, Big T.
Glad to have a very male-centered guest, for this
Well,
very
we love
inclusive podcast.
I don't want to speak out of turn here, but wouldn't it be fair to say that Tony could also be a woman's name in certain contexts?
Could be.
Where it's with a different...
Now, we don't want to get into gender politics. Let's get to the wild card segment.
Where do we sit on the award, the Tony? Where do we sit on the Tony Award? What's your stance?
As part of the Tony Club, where we're all mentally linked together, we all collectively are pretty meh on it.
Okay.
Do you think you deserve an honorary? I'm sorry.
We'll send you a Tony Award. How about that?
All right, Tony, you want to jump right into this wild card segment? Because I'd love to ask you some questions.
Go for it.
Okay, now I'm going to ask you 2 questions today. One of them was the wild card segment that I picked out, and the other one was the wild card segment these guys insisted on me doing. Which one would you like to do first?
I don't even know what the other one is.
We had no say in this whatsoever.
Forced me to do this one. So there's one that they picked, and then there's one that I picked for my segment.
Let's go with the one that you picked, Josh.
Okay.
He picked both of them.
Today, August 24th, Tuesday, I'm asking you this question. What day of the year was Santa Claus born?
Doesn't make any sense.
December 25th?
No, that's Christmas.
What's Tim Allen's birthday?
Can we pull that up?
It's not. You're going to overthink it.
It could be.
It's not that.
Well, you can't just guess dates off the calendar.
A lot of people know this.
I didn't even think that Santa had a birthday.
Well, we're talking Sinterklaas or Kris Kringle.
Okay. I mean, still Tim Allen's birthday.
No, I will give you a hint. This is one day after Albert Einstein's birthday.
This is the worst.
He's got a big bushy white beard. He wears a big red suit, travels via reindeer.
No one knows his birthday.
Do you give up?
Yes.
It's March 15th.
Horrible question. Give him a new question.
Crazy, isn't it? I bet you didn't even know he had a birthday, but he does, and it's March 15th.
My response was going to be, why?
That was actually my response as well.
Yeah.
Why are you doing
Saint
this?
Nicholas was a real gentleman, and that was his birthday.
But here's no disrespect to Saint Nicholas, no disrespect to any Christian traditions at all. I think that generally we're talking about an event that occurred on this day in history.
Right.
And that's where the one you guys picked comes in.
Which we also didn't pick.
Yeah,
Tony, are you ready for the one that they chose?
Yes.
All right, now we're going to do a death for this one as they chose. This gentleman died on August 24th, 1991, right before my first birthday. And he was the inventor of the modern convertible couch.
Modern convertible couch.
He was born in Sicily. That's Italy for our American listeners. And
Is
he
this a
emigrated.
random guy or is this a celebrity? This is a
yeah.
celebrity guessing game.
It was on onthisday.com. He emigrated to the United States in 1919. He never finished high school, but he went to work as an upholsterer's assistant. In 1931, with $400 in capital, he opened his first store, which eventually became a chain. At his death in 1991, he had sold over 5 million of his convertible sofas through 48 retail showrooms in 12 states, becoming a multimillionaire in the process.
Benito Lazy Boy.
No, you're close.
Can I ask a question here?
No, excuse me.
Well, I want to ask a
Tony,
question.
you got the first letter. When you said Benito, you got the first letter correct of the first name. Now think of
I have a question.
Think of a prominent Democratic socialist currently in the United States Senate.
So Bernie.
Yeah.
Well, what's the full?
Oh, Bernard.
Bernard, correct.
Okay.
So you got the first name down. Now, what's that last name? And this is the last name that you're not necessarily going to associate with Italy so much as you would Cuba.
Bernard Castro.
Bernard Castro.
Wow.
Very good,
you actually
Tony.
got that. Horrible clue.
Tony wins.
I don't know why we picked that one.
We did not pick it.
Should have known those socialist couches.
I don't want to have my tinfoil hat on, but it's a little strange that Bernie Sanders, and there's also a Bernie Castro. We could call Bernie Castro Bernie Sanders Bernie Castro with some of the stuff he talks about.
Wow.
I was wondering about the couches themselves. You said convertible couch. I didn't know if this was a couch you can convert into something else, or a couch that goes in the back of
It's a couch. It's a couch that
valid.
looks like it becomes a car, and then you can drive it.
Who knew that today was such a big day in history?
Listen, Tony, can we ask you a question?
You can ask me any question you would like.
What is your birthday?
Ooh, February 13th.
Valentine's Day. Nice. Our first Valentine's Day birthday.
President's Day as well.
Wow.
So, Tony, I don't know if you're on a payphone, if you're on your way somewhere, what's going on, but if you have a minute to hang with the gang here. In my hands, I am holding a big little book here called The Secret Language of Birthdays, written by...
Ooh.
Are you familiar? It's a secret. Don't tell. Don't tell.
Long-time listener, first-time caller, so I'm excited.
Okay,
All
well,
right.
then you should know that this was written by Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers.
Juice this man off right now
Juice
before
this
all the
man.
sea.
I've been dreaming of it for years. So, Tony, February 13, which across the pond, well, let's not do
Nope.
that. A lot of information here. A lot of information. Like you share a birthday with Peter Gabriel. Right?
Nice.
I'll take that.
Well, you don't really have a choice if you take it or not. It's just
She's an easy lover.
a lot of no names here. But Tony, what we really want to
Peter
get to
Gabriel.
here, yeah, okay. What we want to get to is the meat and potatoes here. Oh, there's a tarot card. Your tarot card is death. I'm sorry to tell you that. But I don't want to get into any of that.
Lamort. Hey, Lamort.
Yeah.
That's what it
Tony,
says. L.A.
got-
Mort.
Have you heard that new Rick and Morty song? Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty. Rick.
No.
It's really good.
Nope.
Tony, we got a list of strengths here, okay? Strengths is misspelled. They're missing the K there. You are spontaneous, outgoing, and energetic. Where do you sit on that?
Spontaneous, outgoing, and energetic.
That's
These are
what the
all
book
good
says.
things. It's like a golden retriever. Love that. It's good energy.
Yeah, I like to think of myself as a corgi, so that definitely
Right.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, like Billy Corgi.
Despite all my rage, I'm just a corgi in a cage.
There you go.
The Smashing
that.
Pumpkins. All right, but hey, it's not all fun. Life isn't all fun, Tony. All right, we can't always just be having fun here. There's a list of weaknesses, okay? And there's only 3 of them. It's your top 3. Top 3 weaknesses. Are you ready for this? Are you sitting down?
I am totally sitting down and ready.
Okay. You are impulsive, reckless, and distracted.
That seems to counteract the strength of being spontaneous.
I was gonna say, I was kind of scratching my head. I don't want to throw Gary and Juiced under the bus, but like impulsive and spontaneous seem like kind of the same, just like a different connotation for the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Where does the line go from spontaneous to reckless?
Maybe spontaneous is like, sure, I'll go on let's go to the beach. That sounds fun. And then the impulsive and reckless would be like, I don't know you, but I would love to do cocaine right now, you know?
Yeah, or I'm going to drown a kid at the beach.
But I also don't get the reckless part being a weakness, because that sounds to me like you're a good driver.
Yeah.
So...
Well, actually, that does make sense. You're being spontaneous.
And then you're
January
reckless.
6th, you go to a rally.
There we
Reckless, you find yourself doing an insurrection. Oops.
Yeah, you never know.
That's a good line right there.
Yeah.
While we got you on the phone here, we don't know anything about you. We don't know what you do with your life, where you are, anything like that. Well, you said what city you're in, but we don't know where you're calling from. If you're on a payphone, if you're on your own phone, what's going on. But do you have anything, while you've got the ear of dozens and dozens of listeners, do you have anything of your own that you'd like to maybe promote?
Sure. I have.
You don't have to.
I have a recording project, which is always good to push.
Yeah.
Always be grinding. 2021, grinding, getting all that cash.
Yeah.
I have a recording project / band called Royal Trash. We're on Spotify, Spotify, OnlyFans, Bandcamp.
Yeah.
You can find it on all the Apple Music, all the fun things.
Royal
type in-
Trash.
And if you're looking for them from in France, they're called Trash Royale.
Yeah.
A Royale with trash.
I was going to say also good for OnlyFans. Dan and I actually did a jazz album, which, is risky.
That's true.
Jazz is pretty not safe for work, but we do have that at dandaniels2000.bandcamp.com, which everyone should have. everyone should know offhand because America's #1 songwriter is, this weird guy named Dan Daniels who just writes a lot of weird jazz music.
Thank you very much. The jazz album is called Goodbye Yellow Brick Road by Dutch Bros.
And I'd like to plug Dan and I's Bandcamp as well. TGIFC.
TGIFC and TGIFMG.
MG, yep.
Can't believe you guys recorded at a TGIF. Wow, you guys are taking out every restaurant.
Have you guys ever played for people eating dinner before?
Oh, yeah.
Where was that?
I mean, a few places. Hudson's.
Oh, I was at
KBC,
that.
Yeah.
Very weird. Very weird.
I actually played a show in Portland that they had a TV on that had the baseball playoffs on, and everyone was watching the baseball playoffs.
I thought it was one of the last games in the World Series. That's what I thought. That's the way I remember
That's
it.
phenomenal.
Yeah.
Love that energy.
So you have options, You're not pigeonholed into one bar activity.
You were right underneath this huge TV. There was like you and a guy like 6 feet away standing at the bar like, God damn it, come on! Like watching it fucking ruled Tony.
I'm covering a really weird Irish punk version of a Christian rock band like song, and this guy's just like, baseball, and I was just like, oh no, what is happening?
You're trying to sing Old Lang Syne, and he's up there hooting and hollering. Tony, I have a question I'd like to ask you about playing shows and birthdays.
Sure.
In all your years of playing in bands, have you ever had to play a show on your birthday?
I think I did in high school.
Was people coming up and giving you gifts while you were playing?
No. No one usually were at the shows, and I generally appropriately hate my birthday, so probably people stayed far away from it.
That leads me to a question that we haven't really been asking people as much lately. Kind of one of my favorite things to think about.
What is your band's birthday?
Paul. No more Balls energy drink before recording for you. I like a low energy Paul.
Yeah, this is too much.
Cause a ruckus. Tony, are you still there? Are you with us?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, not a fan of the old Feb 13. I get that, okay? I get it. I get that. If you could change your birthday to any day, what day would that be? And would you want to play a show on that day, depending on what type of year it was and what the weather was like?
I think the date doesn't matter because every day becomes your birthday, and then you just start hating it anyway. So,
well, I don't.
So you're just like a birthday hater. It's not the day.
Yeah, it's more of like a reminder of my own death, because
right.
a reminder of life is a reminder of death.
Love that. I can't wait to be dead. So
yeah, I think like Jackie, I find it kind of comforting. Like, another year down.
Yeah, can't wait.
The funny thing is actually, like, I'll go through most of the day feeling it, and then by the end of it, then like 12:01 hits, and then I'm just like, fuck yeah, I'm good again. I'm like actually like chipper. Like my birthday this past year, I felt really down, and then like midnight hit, 11 o'clock hit, and I was like, you know what, I'm actually feeling good. And my housemates at the time were really awesome, and they made a Happy Dutch Day cake.
Aww.
And it was really cool. It was underneath a glass dome. And I just was like, I'm going to eat. I'm going to feel great. It's my birthday. Like, I just went through my birthday. It's great. And then the power went out.
Oh.
And we had an ice storm, and the power went out.
I remember that.
And then I was in a head-to-toe flannel robe wearing a donkey hat, because I have a donkey-eared hat. And I was holding a machete cutting a cake just like in the dark.
That is charming.
Would you say, Tony, that if the lights were on, instead of cutting the cake, you would have been cutting a rug?
No.
No.
Thank you for your honest answer.
Do we want to do a strip search?
Yeah.
Strip him down and show him around.
We haven't done a strip search since we talked to the mayor, I think.
Yeah. February 13th, what's the year on that?
1986.
Wow, we got a Gen Xer up in here.
That's not true.
Okay, this is Tony Dutcher's Garfield that was on the day of his birth. And what we're seeing is John in a recliner. He's saying, my cat
Looks like he's in like a post bait position.
Yeah, he looks like he's going through some clarity right now. He said, my cat isn't perfect. He lies around a lot. And then in the next frame, he's saying, in fact, I encourage him to lie around a lot. And then in the final frame, this is 3 frames here, he says, because every time he moves, he destroys something. And then what we're seeing inside the frame now is a floral curtain, and Garfield is climbing up the floral curtain.
I don't think that's a curtain. I think that's the dress of a tall woman.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry we couldn't give you a better Garfield, but take that up with Jim Davis. That's jimdavis.com.
I like the floral pattern. I'm going to use that. I'm going to get a dress like that.
Why does John, as a man, have a big flowery curtain like that? I guess that makes sense. It wouldn't be his curtains.
It's his
It'd be a very tall woman.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, you guys solved that pretty quick.
Listen, T, we're going to have to let you go. It was really good talking to you, and we look forward to having you back next week.
I will be here every week until you guys do not answer my calls.
All right, returning guest Tony Dutcher.
Sounds great.
All right. Well, we just did an episode of our podcast that we've been doing for a while. What do you think about that? Jackie?
What?
Could you put a little sugar on that, please?
Yes.
Oh, that's
How can I
much
help
better.
you?
Thank you, Jackie. I am. My name's Dan here with the Happy Birthday Podcast, and been hosting this episode for about we're recording about an hour, about 30, 40 minutes of this show.
Yeah.
And I'm just trying to get out of it. I'm trying to exit. I'm not quite sure how to get out of here.
Oh,
so
I
don't
can
know.
help you out with that. Here's what you're going to need to
thank
do.
you.
First, you're going to want to start with thanking your listeners. You're going to say, listeners, thank you for listening. Then you're going to say, if you're new here, you can find us on Instagram at HBDPOD. You can find us at hashtag, what was it? Support our troops. Hashtag, you know the drill. You know what the drill. Hashtag JGF Gang. You can find us on Twitter at HBDPOD. You can go to Patreon. You can pay for extra content. You can hear the joke that Dan was going to tell before Tony called in. You can
$5 a month. You're gonna love it.
And then what else should you say if you're trying to exit the show? Why don't you do a little
back to Iraq.
Why don't you do a little improv? See if you can end the show on your own without my help.
I want to thank all the listeners for tuning in. We are going on Instagram. We're going on Twitter. We're going everywhere that you can do on a cell phone. Every place. Words with Friends. I'm on there. Paul was on there for a while, but he hasn't been playing lately, but I'm still on there. But I'll tell you what, if you really want to reach out, you can just give us a call at 906-235-1726. Ask for Dan. That'll be me. And you can also go on Patreon, of which we do have some exclusive content for only $5 a month. I'm telling you, some of this stuff is really funny, and it's kind of a special experience compared to the regular show, which is also a super special experience. And now I'm just going to improvise a little something on my way out. Are you ready for that?
Yep.
Okay. Stay safe out there. Wash your hands.
Goodbye.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
I'm Lady Gaga, and I would like to wish you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Come on! Surprise!
All right, welcome back to Shark Tank. We are looking for the best entrepreneurs with the best ideas. We're sitting here with Jackie, October 12th. What kind of ideas do you have to bring to me, Dan, November 10th today?
I actually am doing a Shark Tank style thing in my biography. Sorry, I didn't have anything funny to say.
Well, I don't either. I have nothing. I'm coming
You
to you
starting it with
nothing.
the Shark Tank bit?
I was trying to, and it
Okay, do it again.
Okay.
Welcome to Shark Tank.
Ouch, that just got bit me. Yes, it's Shark Tank. I'm your host, Dan, November 10th, and I'm here with our entrepreneur, Jaki, October 12th, who I need to hear what idea you have for a business, Jaki. Let's hear it.
Well, I guess it's like a comedy podcast, and so basically you would have like a 4% stake in all the Patreon earnings, and pretty much what happens is there's like two guys, and then there's another girl, and then they say, guess whose birthday it is? And they're like, I don't know, tell me. And they're like, I don't know, you have to guess. And then that's pretty much
this
it.
sounds like this idea is worth dozens of dollars, I
Yeah.
would say. Jaki, you're hired. Welcome aboard.
Nice.
So, why don't we make that dream of yours a reality? And I'm going to make your dreams come true right now by saying the three simple words. Jaki,
Yeah.
whose birthday is it today? Birthday is it was one word.
I think it is the birthday of Bootsy Collins.
In the words of the great late Regis Philbin, is that your final answer?
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry that it is. Do you want to use a lifeline?
If I could use a lifeline and get a clue, please.
Call Paul.
Clue number one, it is not the birthday of Bootsy Collins.
All right.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Wouldn't it?
But no, we can't talk about that master of the bass. Master baser.
Master baser.
Listeners, you can use that.
You heard about
no.
this masturbate they keep having on Fox News?
What?
Masturbate. They say, don't wear a mask, don't wear a mask, don't wear a mask.
Masturbators. I don't even that play of words on masturbate. That's nice comedy, Jaki.
I didn't make it up.
It's not Bootsy birthday, but I got good news for you.
Okay.
It is a guy. It's a man's birthday today. All right.
Gosh, that happens a lot. Hey?
It does happen a lot. It's unavoidable if you look at a calendar, if you look at men, if you look at Wikipedia. It all lines up. Okay.
Can't throw a wet cat at a calendar without hitting a man's birthday.
Sounds like something your cousin Jackie May might say, Jacqueline. But
she does say that.
Yeah. So he is with us. He's still with us.
Great.
He is, I believe, a comedian turned actor, sort of a comedy actor.
Okay.
Not
Paul Reiser.
Not as active as he once was. I want to say that his most notable work is in the late 90s and early 2000s, and he's really known for two very iconic roles. And if I told you what they were, I think you'd get it right away. So I don't want you to get it right away. I want to have a little fun with you. I want to play with you. Like you're a fish on the end of a fishing line. You want to eat that worm.
Just give me some worms, baby.
I gave you some worms. Who is it?
Oh. Okay, so he has two roles that he's popular for. He's a comedian turned actor.
And you know he's not talking about John Goodman because that guy's got a lot more than two roles.
Rob Schneider.
Paul will be doing some fat jokes. Not Rob Schneider. Name his two iconic roles, Jackie.
Okay, Animal. And
making copy.
There we go.
The copy guy.
I'll tell you this. This guy is known for a very high-pitched, high-octane voice. Screams. He screams in a high voice.
He screams. Are we? Oh, what's that guy's name?
Think the Affleck duck.
I know. I can't think.
No,
of his
it's not him.
name.
It's not him. It's not
Well, no, I
him.
just mean that's a high-pitched voice, so think about that.
That's who I was trying to think of. It's
No,
not that
Gilbert
guy.
Gottfried.
Yeah.
Shout out Gilbert Gottfried. It's not. I'm gonna get a little more
okay.
specific here with you. Okay.
Okay.
Get a little more specific with you here. Okay. I usually don't go there, but this is a black man, and he starred in a series of comedic action films with a man of a different race, and both of their races were used to comedic effect within the films.
Richard Pryor.
A little bit generation after that. Action comedies, think about that. The punching, the kicking, the driving, the shooting guns.
Action comedies?
Oh, yeah.
And
They're
think of the bloopers.
You talking you talking Rush Hour?
I'm talking Rush Hour.
My boy Chris?
Chris, what now?
Wow.
Yes, Chris Tucker. You got it. Wow.
Chris Tucker's birthday.
You know, you never thought you'd be around for it, but here you are.
I really didn't. I didn't think I'd make it this long.
No. And, yeah, see, I kind of wanted to toy with you a little. I didn't want to come out and say it's one of the guys from Rush Hour or Friday, I was going to say. It's not.
Are
it
those
is.
his two films, or are you talking Rush Hour 1 and 2?
Well, I was talking about Rush Hour and Friday because I said two roles. I didn't say two movies.
Okay.
So I don't always make myself clear. I don't always communicate very well in a lot of ways in my life.
No, I don't have a very good short-term memory for some reason.
So today we celebrate the life, the legacy of Christopher, I don't know his middle name, Tucker.
Kelsey
Now,
Chelsea Carter.
Kelsey Grammer. The blooper reel of is that Rush Hour or Rush Hour 2?
That's the first Rush Hour.
It comes up every time we get together.
I know, that's what I thought it was. It's a perfect blooper reel.
It's a perfect reel. Yeah.
I would encourage listeners, turn off your stereo right now, pick up your DVDs, put on the Rush Hour bloopers, okay? You'll thank us
I wonder
later.
if they have just the bloopers on Spotify.
It's so funny. I remember as a kid it being the funniest thing I ever saw with my parents.
Yeah.
Just like sitting in the living room watching that VHS tape and just collectively losing our minds.
It's a beautiful moment. Happier times for the Limita family. It would be nice to really take a deep dive into the life of Chris Tucker, which is something that we usually do in a typical episode right about now. But to be honest, did a little bit of research. Not that interesting. Okay.
Oh, he was on Epstein's plane.
No.
Yeah.
Like I say, nothing we really want to talk much about in his personal life. It's not that interesting. No one's entertained by that kind of stuff for the most part. So what I did, because I didn't want to just leave you hanging, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I got Hollywood on the phone.
Wow.
Talked to Brett Ratner, friend of mine. Okay. I have a little sneak preview of a movie. It's going to be hitting the screens nationwide tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
Do you want to know the name of this movie?
I certainly do.
Are you sitting down?
I am.
Rush Hour 4.
Shut up.
No, this is Rush Hour 4 Rush. That's the subtitle.
Okay.
And yeah,
Is this
so I don't want to
musical opera or something? Or?
Well, you'll find out soon enough
Okay,
when you
sorry.
when you go see it, and B, when I give you a rundown about the dang thing. Okay, so I
Let's
guess
hear it.
for our listeners that get triggered by this kind of thing,
Trigger warning.
Trigger warning. Spoiler alert. Okay.
Spoiler alert. Trigger warning. You're about to get triggered.
You're gonna get spoiled. Ooh, like cottage cheese in the sun. Would you like to hear about it? I know you don't get out much, so you probably aren't going to go rush out to the movie theater to see it, are you?
I will need to hear about it.
Okay.
beforehand,
Well,
so.
Here we go with the synopsis of the upcoming film Rush Hour 4 Rush. Cleveland, Ohio, 2021. Downtown ain't looking so hot since the pandemic hit. Even the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is feeling the effects of the new normal. Things are so grim, the hallowed hall has reduced their staff from 27,000 down to a measly 1. The night watchman, Smokey. But as sharp as Smokey is with a flashlight and a ring of keys, even he can't keep the Rock Shack on track, and lately things have had a way of disappearing. It started small. One of Mark Knopfler's guitar picks, Pete Townshend's laptop, Eric Clapton's copy of the Turner Diaries. But now, life-size wax figures are going missing, including the effigies of the RRHOF's three most luminous luminaries, Alex Lifeson, Neil Peart, and Geddy Lee. Rush. The Cleveland cops are the best boys in blue in the biz, but it's time to call in the big guns. Detective Tucker and Agent Chan have been off the force for probably 10 years. They've settled into civilian life with Chris T busying himself in retirement with a part-time men's room attendant job. As the former detective Tucker is buttoning up his work tux before his Saturday night shift, his phone lights up with the name of a once familiar contact, FBI. Big Jim Comey fills him in on the situation, and Chris understands the words that are coming out of his mouth. He ditches his bathroom tux for his policeman's tux and flies by night to Cleveland. Reuniting for the first time in like 10 years, Tucker and Chan exchange much humorous banter and backslapping as night watchman Smokey takes them on a tour. As tumbleweeds blow across the Fame Hall's halls, a distant warlock-like figure approaches from the shadows. Agent Chan launches a turbocharged martial arts attack, but his kicks and chops are blocked by some kind of magical power. Relax, friends. I'm a working man like yourselves, utters the mysterious wizard. As soon as Tucker and Chan hear this voice, they realize it's none other than Geddy Lee. The Rush songbird and bass boss tells them he can't say too much about what brings him to town, but he's not leaving Cleveland until the statue of dearly departed drummer Neil Peart has been recovered. The threesome head to the local FBI lodge, where after knocking back a few dozen cold ones, they take to the karaoke stage for a ramshackle rendition of the entire 20-minute Rush epic 2112. As they bask in the applause, a trap door opens from beneath them, and they're dumped into a dark, dank basement dungeon.
Oh, hell no.
Exclaims Detective Tucker. Geddy uses his wizard powers to shine beams of light from his eyes as they make their way through the subterranean tunnels, bickering comedically throughout. Searching for an exit, they open a dungeon door to a room that, lo and behold, holds all the Hall of Fame's missing holdings, including a distinctive wax figure. Who is that, Kelsey Grammer? Questions Tucker. Who is that, Kelsey Grammer? Questions Tucker. Geddy shakes his head. No, that's a dear friend of mine. My drummer, Neil. Don't you mean dead former drummer? Asks Agent Chan. G. Lee smiles beguilingly and winks. Just then, an imposing 7-foot-tall figure darkens the doorway. Well, Lordy, I've been expecting you. It's none other than FBI Director Crooked James Comey. He's in bed with the Chinese Communist Party and has conspired to steal the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame piece by piece and bring it to Beijing. Knowing there would need to be a distraction from this nefarious plot, Comey, the CCP, and their deep state buddies released a bioweapon early in 2020. The plague brought the world and the R&R Hall of Fame to its knees. No one wanted to work anymore, and the understaffed Music Museum was in a perfect position to be picked clean. Now all that's left is to kill you guys, Comey bellows as he advances towards our heroes with a deadly Johnson & Johnson injection. As Tucker and Chan scream comedically, Geddy remains calm and begins tapping his foot. Tap, a tap, tap, a tap, 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 a tap, tap, tap. The rhythm of Rush's YYZ. Suddenly, a drumstick launches across the room and impales Comey in the eye. Chan leaps into the air and with one swift kick finishes the job and decapitates him. There are high fives and fist bumps all around, but wait, who threw that drumstick? Who could it be but Neil Peart, brought back to life from wax by the magic of Geddy's 5-4 YYZ spell. Washington, D.C., 2022. Detective Tucker, Agent Chan, and Mr. Spaghetti Lee have been instated as co-presidents of the United States. Their first order of business? Abolishing unemployment insurance and lowering the minimum wage, putting America back to work. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame now employs over 500,000 workers. The one is conspicuously absent, Smokey. But he's no leech on the welfare system. Smokey is the nation's first male First Lady after marrying Detective Tucker in a spectacular gala with live music from the newly reformed Rush. And if Smokey looks a little familiar, it's because, guess what? He's the character Chris Tucker played in Friday, but you couldn't tell because in this movie, he has a long white beard. So there you have it. I hope that didn't ruin the ending or any parts of it, but that's what Chris Tucker's up to these days.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
You really were on the phone with Hollywood, hey? Is Geddy Lee's full name Spaghetti?
I believe so, yeah. I didn't really do much research. I just kind of went with my gut on that one. I don't know if we can confirm, Paul. Is that,
I don't have an internet connection, so...
Maybe we can talk to a representative from Geddy-thon about that, but...
Well, that's pretty cool. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing it. I don't think you spoiled it. I'm definitely gonna go buy some tickets. So if you're done, maybe I'll just take a little break, go on to Geddy Lee's website, see if they got tickets for sale for Rush Hour for Rush.
Push a button. Push a button.
I'll push a button.
You do that. When
you're button.
Yeah, okay. All right. Hey, we get it. No one wants to have to live like a refugee. So if you are one of the thousands of unfortunate Afghans fleeing to the land of the free, We here at Amazon welcome you with open arms. Right now, we're making an exclusive offer to all able-bodied asylum seekers. When you show up to the back door of any Amazon warehouse, you'll be given an exciting, fast-paced job with maximized hours at a special discounted wage. And to make sure you feel like a beloved member of the Amazon family, you'll be living inside the fulfillment center itself. At the end of a long day, what could be more restful than curling up in a sleeping bag on the warm warehouse floor? You'll work, sleep, eat, even go to the bathroom in one cozy, convenient corner. We couldn't be more thrilled to welcome you not only as employees, but as Americans. Americans who actually want to work. At Amazon, we believe that no human is illegal, even when the working conditions are.
I tell you guys what, I was gonna go see that new Candyman movie, but then I heard that the theater in Marquette closed the concession stand.
What?
Yeah,
right?
turns out they're anti-snacks.
You know what I'm amped for? Is to maybe guess who has a celebrity birthday today besides Chris Tucker?
Well, I think I can help you out with that, I guess.
Okay.
Because I do happen to know actually one person who is a celebrity, and it is their birthday today. And I guess I really wanted to tell you, but I guess you can guess.
I can figure it out.
Okay.
Today is what is today's date?
Today's date is August 31st.
August 31st, last day of the month.
Yep.
And that's a big deal. The 31st, you can't get a higher day number than that.
So think of someone with like a high day energy.
Chris Tucker definitely has a high
For
day
sure.
energy.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say another inverse of that very coin would have to be Cyndi Lauper.
Wow, no, it's not her birthday.
Oh, that's gotta hurt for me, and it does. So, can you give me at least a clue to go on here so I don't keep guessing and looking like a bleep hole?
Yes, I sure can. So, this jolly good fellow is a man.
Oh.
He is a well-known man. He's an American actor. And, let's see. Do you want to know, like, some of his roles? Do you want to know who he was married to? I never know what kind of clues to give you.
Yeah.
You always get everything right away.
Here's one. Do you think I'm a fan of this guy?
He's not funny. He's not like a comedian. He's so probably not someone that you're a fan of. He's like a charming Hollywood hot guy.
Yeah, I don't like the hot guys.
But he's old now. He's like in his 70s now.
That was going to be my next question. Is a young
Yeah.
guy, middle-aged guy, old hot guy. Who are the old hot guys? Like
John
JFK, John Cleese, Robert Redford. Oh, golly wally me. What are some of the most best movies that you could find him at the video store?
He was in a very popular film with Julia Roberts back in 1990.
I gotta ask you, are there any unflattering rumors about this man with his rear end?
Yes, there is one unflattering rumor that has persisted through the decades about this man's anus in particular and his rectum.
I'm gonna go out with my second raw guess and say it's my main man, Richard Gere.
Richard Gere, it is. Happy birthday to him. Yes.
Great. Two Hollywood heavyweights today, hey?
Big time. I'd love to see them in a movie or a show together.
Or some adult videos. Probably.
Or some adult videos together.
Leaked content.
Chris Tucker, Chelsea Clinton, Richard Gere. Could really do something with that.
Chelsea Carter.
Yes.
Richard Tiffany Gere, born August 31st, 1949. He will be 72 years old today.
Shit.
So, okay, quick few things. He was married to supermodel Cindy Crawford. In 1980, he played a hooker. In 1990, he played someone who fell in love with a hooker. But you know what? Richard Gere is just, he seems like a good guy. And here at the Happy Birthday Podcast, we love a good guy. You know? Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, yeah.
Richard Gere, he's a humanitarian, a philanthropist, an activist. He's not just some himbo who normalized sex work on the big screen. He's also a totally cool guy.
Richard uses his fame and finances to fund philanthropic endeavors that create passive income for the less fortunate. Some of these endeavors include the following: Dick G's Top 40, a 24-hour top-of-the-charts XM radio station that raised money for the Little Hearts campaign by selling ad time. The station not only donated a share of the ad revenue, they also hired the houseless and unhomed to clean up the bathrooms and toilets in the recording studios. Rear in Gear, an exercise aerobics tape where Richard himself leads the class in a fun-filled 90-minute hour full of jumps and jacks. All proceeds of the sale of Rear in Gear went to the Humanitarian Network for Endangered Gerbil Relocation Services. Pretty Woman, Pretty Man, a chain of strip mall franchises aimed towards making and selling inclusive clothing for sex workers of any of the two genders. And Rat Race, a colonic spa where anyone who suffers from colon-related conditions can come and get anything and everything shucked and sucked from their bowels. Too much red meat in your diet? Come get it sucked. Got something crawling around in there and not sure what or why but need it discreetly removed? I know just the place. Rat Race. Now I know you're all waiting for me to bring up the big G. Not here, but the gerbil that he apparently shoved up his own ass. We've all heard the rumors, Dan brought it up. I'd like to share a pretty definitive answer to the question of did Richard Gere actually put a gerbil in his butthole and have to get it surgically removed, and for that I will turn to late National Enquirer gossip columnist Mike Walker, who once remarked, "I've never worked harder on a story in my life. I'm convinced that it's nothing more than an urban legend," referring not only to Richard Gere's story, but to the act of sexual gerbling as a whole. No pun intended. Now, these 4 projects were just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to the many wonderful and thoughtful gifts that Richard Gere has given to the people. I'd like to wish him a very happy birthday and best of luck with all his things. Happy birthday, Richard Gere.
Wow, well, you really helped me make sense and shed some light on the whole Richard Gere issue that we've been facing as a nation for decades. And I want to say happy birthday, Gere. I want to say rest in peace, Mike Walker from the National Enquirer. And I want to say that I'm glad to know that that's not true about the gerbling at all, because I tried to do it one time and the gerbil would not go anywhere near me. So.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like the rumor itself more actually like spoke the act into the world, you know? I don't think it was a thing before then.
Well, that's great. Jackie.
Yeah.
I hate to put you on the spot. I know you just did a lot of research about Richard Gere, so here we go. Your top 5 favorite Richard Gere movies, go!
My top 5 favorite Richard Gere movies. Number 1 would be Pretty Woman, because it's the only one I've ever seen.
Okay.
Number 2 through 5 are still a mystery because I have not seen them yet. Paul's doing the thing from Napoleon Dynamite, so I guess he was probably in Napoleon Dynamite, so that would be my number 1, and then Pretty Woman would be my number 2. 3 through 5 are yet to come.
All right,
Mothman. He did Mothman.
This is out of control. I think we all know what we need to do.
Shift gears.
We're gonna shift. That was funny. Can I use that? I'm gonna use that. Okay.
I was gonna do a shifting gears.
Let's shift
joke,
gears.
Shift gears.
It was too low on the fruit.
Say it with me on the count of 3, Dan. 1, 2. We're gonna shift
gears.
gears.
We're gonna go into. We're gonna. Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Time to go to shift gear, and what I want to do is walk down to my neighborhood Red Box. It's outside of a 7-Eleven store. Jackie, I'm going to see if they have any Richard Gere DVDs. I'm going to check them out. I'm going to mail them to you.
Oh, wow.
So you can watch some of them.
Not, according to the Red Box policies, I don't think that's allowed.
Don't say anything.
You're going to go to jail.
I might be going away for a long time, and we're going to go away for a little bit. And when we come back, things are going to get, how do you say, a while.
Hey there, this is Shelly up at the COVID store. Formerly, you might have known us as the Trump store up there on 41. You might have known us as the JFK Jr. store. We're the COVID store now. So what we have is we got bumper stickers, flags, t-shirts, yard signs, temporary tattoos, fidget spinners, and they say stuff like fuck Fauci, no new normal. We got one of them vanity license plates that says no And then it says N0RM4L, no normal. Then we have old normal shirts, old normal pants, sweatpants, camel pants, house shoes. We got My Body, My Choice, no COVID shot type of t-shirts, slogans, hoodies, you know. So come on down. We're up on US 41. Used to be a Trump store. It's a COVID store now. We got fireworks and tapes in the back.
What is your name? Where are you calling from?
My name's Gray, and I am calling from New Haven, Connecticut.
Welcome,
Hi, Gray.
Yeah, we have a little guessing game. Is that right, Paul? Let's.
That's true. Gray, would you be cool to play a little guessing game with us?
Absolutely.
I love that. So this show is the Happy Birthday Podcast. Typically, we talk about birthdays, but for the wild card segment, which this is, we're going to be talking about a death.
So this is someone who is dying today.
Yes, someone who is very, very near death. Mm-hmm. Some radio host from the South who is on a ventilator right now.
We're planning for someone to be dead.
Sure.
I got in a lot of trouble doing a celebrity death pool a while ago. I don't know if I should touch this one.
Uh-oh.
Well,
no, I'll touch it.
Yeah.
Full disclosure, this death
hands-on.
happened in 1997.
Okay.
So, but it was on this day, though. And I will give you some hints so you don't have to just go in cold unless you want to. Do you want to just take a stab? Who died on this day in 1997?
On this day, August 31st?
Yep.
1997.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do the math. That was 24 years ago.
Does that check out? 24 years?
I don't have my calculator.
Okay.
I was 2 years old then.
Okay.
So, Emilio Estevez, final answer.
Wow.
Believe it or not, you're wrong.
Oh, shit.
So this person, I'll go in. I'm gonna just start giving you some clues here. This person was most likely killed by Queen Elizabeth, by the royal family.
Oh, is this Princess Diana?
There you go, Princess Diana. Princess Di.
I've never been so excited about.
Nicely done.
Mm-hmm. Princess Di died on this day in 1997.
Think of how different things would have turned out had her name been Princess Liv.
Well, the good news is you got that one right with only one clue, so I'm going to be sending you a big briefcase full of cash.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hell yeah. Unmarked bills?
Yes.
Yeah.
No markings on them whatsoever. The completely blank bills.
It's just paper.
Yes. You can print whatever you want on them. That's certainly no problem.
The unmarked bills. Like, who's marking? I don't know. You can write on the back of a $1 bill and make it say boner where it says 1. I guess that's a marked bill.
Yes.
That's true. Did you ever fold the, was it $20 bill? You can make it look like 9/11.
9/11. Yeah, that's a good one.
I have done that one, yep.
That's a marked bill. Well, wow.
I like to take the bills and I'll fold along their face so they got like a really short nose or a really small forehead. Make them look even goofier than they already do.
Well, hey, Gray, that sounds fun, but we have to say we're pretty sure that's a federal offense to make the founding fathers look silly, so you might want to tone that down. But we will air this confession on Spotify and Apple Podcasts and wherever you get your podcasts.
I can't go back to jail.
Well, tell them that in court. They'll...
Yeah, that's my plea.
Right.
I have a dumb little game.
Oh.
Love dumb games.
It's a simple game. And we'll go whoever guesses it first. I'll mail that briefcase of unmarked bills right back to you.
Ooh, all right.
Yep.
Stakes are high.
Simple game. When do you think my birthday is?
Oh.
Okay. All right, I'll go first. Okay. Let's see. You look like a springtime birthday. I'm going to go with April 12th or 13th.
Wow. Very close.
Nice. Okay.
As far as the whole calendar goes, I would say pretty close.
Let me ask you this. If you were hosting a big, big birthday party with all your friends and family on your birthday, Would it be more likely to take place on a beach or a ski resort?
I would say ski resort.
February 29th.
Leap year?
Even closer.
Ooh.
Wow.
I was not born on a leap year. I'll give you that.
Okay.
All right, March 1st.
March 1st is even closer.
Oh.
Wow.
Still not right. Now here now that everyone's guessed, I got a hint for you. It is the only day of the year, like the date, where it is a sentence. And I think, everything's a holiday nowadays, but some people call it National Grammar Day.
Is it March 4th?
It is March 4th, correct?
Oh my God!
That's my wedding day.
Yeah, that's the date. Gray, you're going to be invited to Jackie's wedding. We're
No,
doing it
I'm
in
sorry,
Vegas.
you're not invited. But
What?
I will call you. I'll call you from the
It's
chapel.
my birthday.
I'll call you from
You
the
gonna tell
chapel.
him he can't come?
All right, you can come.
We could split the wedding gifts.
Nice. Love that.
The day, because you is implied, so it's you March 4th, as in marching forward.
Right.
Sure.
That is
Exactly.
technically a whole sentence.
This might freak you out, but believe it or not, your birthday is 11 days before the birthday of Santa Claus.
But he's not real.
Well, St. Nicholas was real.
Let me ask.
Okay.
Debatable.
Well, and also another hard to believe fact, kind of a hard pill to swallow. Your birthday in England would be April 3rd because they switch the numbers around.
They switch them over there?
Yeah.
Yes.
So just if you're going over, if you're gonna ever go across the pond, keep that in mind. Okay.
Okay.
So something I was gonna ask you was, when is your birthday? I'm not gonna ask you that because we know it's March 4th. You said March 4th.
We already did a big thing about
3-4. Right. I remember. It was just a minute ago.
and 1995, so it's 345.
Wow.
Not that it means anything, but
Love that.
No, we're gonna beef up your cash prize for sure.
hell yeah.
For having a numeric
Put some
order
beef in
birthday.
there, some steaks.
Yeah. I do want to say I don't have any sour grapes about the whole thing. I know 95 was not a leap year. If I had known that ahead of time, I would. I did know it ahead of time, but you didn't point it out. So here we're gonna do something a little special that we do every episode. I've got a book in my hand here. It's called The Secret Language of Birthdays, written by Gary Goldschneider and Joost Elfers.
Juiced Alberts?
Joost Elfers. Elfers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like the alien life form puppet.
Not Elf. Elf.
I thought it was Elf.
Elf.
Elfers.
Elf.
Like
with an
little
E.
people in the forest that make
Like the little alien guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
And you can't say elf. That's a slur. But
Elf
Are we
is
allowed
not
to talk
a
about
slur.
Alf, or is that copyright?
Yeah, that's gray area. We might get dinged for that.
We're getting shut down.
we're in the gray area right now.
Welcome to the gray area.
Come on with this now.
There we go.
Oh my God, Gray! If you ever start a podcast,
Gray area.
the gray area, you could do it
Yeah,
live from the
that's a
truck.
good one. I never thought about that.
I would tune in every week.
Gray matters.
I quit trucking.
Oh, no way.
I quit long haul trucking. I'm going local, so I'm not all over the country anymore. But I'm soon to quit that too. I'm sick of it.
Nice, man. That's
But-
awesome.
Hell yeah! Quit
Yeah.
your job.
I
Sick.
just quit my job. Everyone's doing it.
Hell yeah!
Well, let me just say, I know I'm glad the long haul trucking's behind you, but the first time I was watching Office Hours and saw you hank that horn, I was so thrilled. Horn. What am I trying to say? Honk, not Hank.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Hank the horn.
So I've got this book open, and it covers every single day of the calendar year. Yes, even February 29th, were your birthday, which it's not. And it's going to tell you a little bit about yourself based on the day you were born, which was March 4th. This book this book refers to that as the Day of Creative Isolation. Okay. All right. There's a lot of information here, but I want to hit you with just a few bullet points. There's a list of strengths. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you are self-contained, intimate, and autonomous.
I don't really know what that last one means,
Yeah.
Like a self-driving vehicle.
Yeah. Brain works fine, so.
but
Yeah.
I don't think I specifically associate with those, but I'll take it as a compliment.
You're gonna have to now. But speaking of things you might not want to associate with, there's also a list of weaknesses. Are you ready?
You're gonna. If any of my enemies are listening right now,
Well, you might
I'm
make
screwed.
Yeah.
Listen, if
yeah.
any of Gray's enemies are listening, tune out.
Fast forward
Tune
about
out for the
15
next
seconds.
Turn the
2
podcast
minutes.
off now.
Yeah. All right. I hope you're sitting down for this. You are fearful, shy, and self-involved.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head there.
Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't.
I'm really self-conscious about it too.
Oh, God.
Well, do you want me to not have said that?
Edit this out. No, leave it.
Oh, we're gonna leave it. We're gonna cut it and paste it over and over again. It's gonna go on for
It's just
minutes.
going to be a loop till the end of the
Yeah.
episode.
That was a really interesting
This is the
birthday
trailer
reading.
right now.
Yes.
Yeah. What
We
was
don't-
that, Jackie? I'm
that was a
sorry.
really interesting birthday reading. We don't usually get such like ethereal. Like last week, it was like you're cool, you're awesome, people like you.
Your weaknesses are you're too cool. Yeah, it's usually so
Self-contained and autonomous. I just
Yeah,
don't
that
have to
was
think about that.
pretty heavy stuff. Sorry to bring you down on your own porch here, but I mean that's just kind of what
On
we
my
do.
own birthday.
and happy birthday.
Happy fucking birthday, I
Yeah.
guess.
Well, you might be a little down in the dumps after that, but I think you'll cheer up when you get that big briefcase in the mail on your front porch.
Hell yeah. And
Great.
it's going right back to Jackie for guessing the birthday. We could cut me completely out of the delivery process.
Yeah, you know what? I'll just keep it.
No, we will need your home address and your social security number on the air. So.
Do I get to keep the briefcase up?
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's vintage too. So.
Oh, nice. Hell
Yeah, you can turn it into a pedal board, whatever you got to do.
One last question, if and I know you're getting out of the long haul biz, but how the heck do you get out to Hawaii? Okay, I've always wanted to know.
You know,
if it's an industry, if it's a trade secret, we
I
don't
don't
need
think he's
to.
allowed to talk about this, you guys.
Is there like
He's
a-
real
I'm not
stressed
allowed
about
to
it.
disclose this information.
I always just
Yeah.
figured there was like a big ramp by California, a big jump that you hit, and you just.
We were allowed to know, we would know. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't think you do.
Yeah.
Wow.
But you know what's crazy? Hawaii has interstate highways, even though they don't connect to any other states.
I tell you what, if you ever want to become a stand-up comedian and you hit the comedy clubs, you got to have a bit about the interstate highways in Hawaii, and you just got to
Yeah.
say like, "Come on!" I mean, they should just call them intrastate. That would be the punchline.
You should just call them highways.
Yeah,
Yes.
That's good. I think Mario Cantone did that one back in the day. That's pretty good.
yeah. Well, I guess we got our content. I don't know if you have anything you want to shout out or promote at the end of things here.
Yeah, follow me on Instagram, Gray9 Coca-Cola. A bunch of nonsense, some music, a lot of soda-related stuff. I drink a lot of soda.
Love that.
And same handle on TikTok
Okay.
for even more dumb content. So
Wonderful.
follow me, please.
You said please, you got to do it. Can I ask you one last thing? There's some big soda news that I saw today. Did you see it?
Is it about the new Coke Zero?
No, I
There's
didn't
new
know there
Coke
was
Zero?
one.
Yeah, the next one, Coke 1.
Oh, there's a Coke -1. Let's just both do variations on the same joke, Josh.
I said it
no,
first. I said it first.
But I thought it first. No, I was gonna say there's a flaming hot Mountain Dew, and I wish I was making it up.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'm like, I feel uncomfortable now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I can't even
Just
imagine.
knowing that exists.
Try it out for us. Let us know what you think.
Yeah, because we don't want to
I
try
have a
it.
strict contract. I'm not allowed to drink Pepsi products.
All right. Well, we got to let this corporate shill go, I think.
We're gonna have to cut this out of the podcast too. I don't want to lose my sponsorship.
That's
We'll just
fair.
bleep it, and it'll be
Yeah.
a long bleep. All right. Well, shout out Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thanks, Gray.
Thanks,
Good talking
Gray.
to you.
Thanks for calling in. You can go ahead and just hang up whenever you're done.
Happy birthday, everyone.
Happy
I love you all.
birthday. We
Thank
love
you very much. Happy birthday.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Wow, March 4th. I don't think that's necessarily the only date that is a sentence. Like,
May the 4th be with you.
There we go. Fact check on Gray.
You could say the first of anything. You could say July 1st. Like, let's do July 1st. July 1st. That's a
Honestly,
sentence.
March anything could be a sentence because you could be marching in 10th place and you say March 10th.
Yeah.
March 15th. March 69th.
You could also say April 1st. Like if there were a bunch, like if that was a woman's name.
Yeah.
And you're like, I want her.
And they're like, all right, who's going first?
April 1st.
Yeah.
April
March
2nd.
March 4th, April 1st. I gotta go. So
Yeah, Jackie, if you gotta go, can you tell us? I want to let you go. I want to let you do whatever you want to do. You're just as autonomous as our guest was there. But before you go, you have to do something for me.
Okay.
You got that?
Yeah. Yes.
You need for me to tell our listeners. They may have already found us, but where can they find us? Also.
Well, currently they would find me on my couch. If you can't find that, then I'll direct you to our Instagram, which is HBDPOD. From there, you'll probably find our Spotify, where you can listen to our podcast. If you're not on Spotify, you can listen to us on Apple Podcasts. You can listen to us anywhere you get your podcasts. You can also find us on Twitter. We are HBDPOD. You can find us on Patreon, where you can pay extra money, $5 a month. What you'll get is the likely chance of perhaps seeing extra content if we are able to make it. And so far, we've pretty much made some every month, except this month I forgot to do my crockpot video.
We
So
put a
next
couple
month,
things up
You'll
there.
get a couple more crockpot
Well, the
videos.
month isn't over, so you could just do that anytime.
I'll get that out there by the end of the month. You could find us at hashtag Chelsea Clinton, hashtag Kelsey Carter, hashtag Kelsey Grammer, hashtag Rush Hour for Rush.
You could find Dan on Reddit at TITTYFA or F @RT7.
I will take one upvote, le good sir.
You can find us at midnight watching the Narwhal Bacon. Dan, where else can they find us?
All right. No Reddit talk.
You guys have to say goodbye to the people.
Bye.
Bye.
Shut the fuck up, listeners. Bye. Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
I'm Lady Gaga, and I would like to wish you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Come on!
Surprise!
Let's get into it.
Wait a minute. I'm going to need you to temper that excitement a little bit because something that we need to speak to right at the outset is that this will be hitting the airwaves the week of September 11th,
Okay.
Patriot Day.
Oh my god.
Yes?
I actually have this is gonna blow your fucking minds. You guys ready for this?
Can't say blow.
This seriously it's gonna freak you out. I turned 11 9 days after 9/11.
Okay.
So sometimes when we start these episodes, there's some goofing around, a few laughs, a few yucks.
Splooshing.
Yeah, but I just thought let's do this kind of a calm, somber introduction because we are celebrating The 20th anniversary of 9/11.
Happy 20th anniversary 9/11.
Sorry, Dan, you can't hear this, but I'm cranking up courtesy of the red, white, and blue in our headphones right now.
Can you hear that?
Daddy served in the army, well, lost his right eye, but he flew a flag out in the yard till the day that he died. He wanted my mother, my brother, my sister, and me to grow up and live happy in the land of the free.
Josh.
All right.
Don't make me use your Christian name.
What's the part in the song where he's like, Saddam Hussein, they should call him Saddam Insane, or so damn insane, because he's so damn insane.
Hey, Colonel Sanders, put your name at the top of my list.
All right.
I don't know if it's... You can't do that at KFC, by the way. I've tried. There's no preferred list. Just...
I was in Army. Let me in.
Jackie, you know what else I like?
Tell me.
Big time celebrity birthdays.
Oh, shit. You're going to love what I've got in store for you today.
Well, I hate to say what you said in a different voice, but you are going to love what I have in store for you today.
Great. Let's get to it.
Do you want to go first as far as guessing? Do you want to go maybe, do you want to do it the way we've done all the other ones?
Yeah, I think I should guess.
Okay.
First.
Jackie?
Yeah.
Before I give you a single hint or a clue, it's clue, right?
Clue. Yeah.
Clue. I want you to just see if you can tap into the zeitgeist, just the vibe that's in the air, and see if you actually know whose birthday it is today.
Stephanie
Bohai.
Beatrix.
Stephanie Beatrix. Let me look her up real quick here. That's an obscure one. Who is she? Oh, she played Detective Rosa Diaz in Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a real person?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
No. Actually, I want to say that you're wrong.
Okay.
This is actually one big hint. This is a man.
Oh, okay.
It's a man, all right?
Okay.
And I'm going to amend that sentence. This was a man.
Okay.
He's not walking this physical realm no longer.
This is not like a trans woman?
No, not that. No.
Okay.
If I were to dead name this jolly good fellow, it would be because I would just be saying his regular name, which is a dead name. He's a dead man.
Okay.
Big hint, all right?
Okay.
You know he's a man. You know he's dead.
Right.
He was a Four Eyes. Big time Four Eyes.
Okay.
That is a slur for a glasses wearer, such as yourself.
Well aware.
Paul.
Yeah.
I, on the other hand, listeners, you don't know it from listening, but I have, I think, perfect eyesight.
Nice.
Haven't had my eyes checked since
for you.
Early childhood. Jackie, who do you think, who's a dead guy with glasses?
We talking like Thomas Edison?
She's right.
Did Thomas Edison wear glasses?
Yeah, that was like a big part of his thing.
You're thinking of Benjamin Franklin.
Yeah, I am. No,
Yeah.
Who did the kite? With
Benjamin
the key?
Franklin. Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, he had little glasses.
This feller is more modern. He was around in the 20th century.
20th century Four Eyes dead guy. Man, that could just be a couple different people.
It's true.
Let's see. Was he like a funny guy? Was he a smart guy? Was he a music guy?
Okay, those questions. First one, funny. I don't know.
Okay.
He didn't do comedy. Okay.
Okay.
Two,
Did he do rhyming?
He did do rhyming because he was a musician and wrote songs.
Okay.
And performed them and sang them and played guitar.
20th
And
century glasses.
He was
guitar guy.
probably kind of smart, but not known for that.
Oh, you talk. No,
Guess
I was gonna say John Lennon
Not John Lennon.
because he had those little glasses.
He did have the little teeny weeny bitty glasses. I don't
Yeah,
even think
like
you could
Ben
see out
Franklin.
of.
Yeah.
Not John Lennon, but
Don
Lemon. Is it Don Lemon?
It's not Don Lemon. I'm sorry. Shout out CNN. It's not Don Lemon. This jolly good fellow was a few years older than John Lennon. In fact, I think John Lennon was quite a fan of this guy as a youth. He's part of the kind of early rock. Let's just say this. Let's just say it this way. If this fellow were to be reanimated, come back to life like Jesus Christ, and he was
Yeah.
in Marquette, Michigan,
Yeah.
I think the first place he'd go for a burger and a beer would be Hudson's Classic Grill. Burgers, shakes, and rock and roll. Do, 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 do. That's a good hint.
Buddy Holly.
Buddy Holly!
Wow, I was gonna say Elvis Costello, but then I immediately
No.
went with Buddy Holly. Nice.
Elvis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a glasses guy for sure.
Big time glasses guy.
Yeah.
Biggest glasses I ever seen. Do you want to just quick give your 2-second impression of Mr. Holly?
What did he sound? He was like, "Hey, yeah, I like
airplanes."
airplanes.
No, he was like,
hey,
yeah.
Yeah.
Jing, 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 jing.
Jing, 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 jing.
A lot of
jing,
A, D, a little bit of E in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, Jacqueline.
What?
Jacqueline.
Tell me.
Take a sip first. See, you talk about eating into the mic. You're doing this fucking Coca-Cola
Listen,
ASMR.
listen.
Yeah, I'm having a. I'm having a.
That's a nice McDonald's Diet Coke. Nothing like it.
Now, a lot of the jolly good fellows we cover on this podcast are fairly obscure figures, like Marco Boogers, Dennis Rader, Paula Dean, even. But with Buddy Holly, there's really no need to do a bio on the guy. He has an extensive Wikipedia article. There's a videotape called The Buddy Holly Story that you can check out from Family Video. So it's my view that the best way we can honor the BHB Day is not to celebrate his life, but his death. This late, great JGF was not only an innovator in his songwriting and Stratocasting, but was equally as innovative in being late and great. And seeing how the rock world was recently rocked by the untimely death of Rolling Stones Styxman Charlie Watts, there's never been a more appropriate time to play a little game I like to call the Rock and Roll Cause of Death Lightning Round.
Okay.
Jackie.
Is this like extra bonus questions?
Extra bonus questions
Hell
for
yeah.
you. There are 11 of these questions, and in honor of Patriot Day, you have to get 9 of them correct
Oh,
to
wow.
pass. And if you fail, I don't just Paul. What should happen if she fails?
Death, probably, right?
I get to read 11 news stories.
A fate worser than death.
Hate that. All right,
and this
I'll get
will
'em.
be. There is. It will be timed. There's no time limit, but it'll be timed.
okay. Okay.
Just because there's like a timer on the program that I record on.
Yeah.
So I just need from you a quick cause of death.
Okay.
From these 11 rock stars. Okay, ready?
Yes.
Do you need another sip of your?
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm really
You
good.
might. Okay. Kurt Cobain,
Shotgun to the head.
Jimi Hendrix,
Threw up in his own throat.
Freddie Mercury,
AIDS.
Amy Winehouse,
Heroin.
Eddie
No,
Van
wait,
Halen.
that's not true.
You can't.
Let me keep going.
We'll tally it up at the end. Lightning round, not Paul interrupting round. Eddie Van Halen,
Oh, shit. Eddie Van Halen, I'm going to say he got stabbed in his own heart.
Broken heart.
Okay.
Smokey Bobo.
Oh, fuck.
This was just a few years ago too.
Smokey
Remember
Bobo probably had capsaicin poisoning,
Jim Morrison,
alcohol overdose,
Frank Zappa, friend of the show, Frank Zappa,
cancer.
Sid Vicious,
Oh, probably like heroin.
Chuck Berry.
Is he dead?
A couple years back, yeah. He actually died the weekend that we were at that Ween concert.
Oh, heart
know.
attack? Oh, heart attack?
Who knows? And last one, Phil Collins.
Is he dead?
You nailed that last one.
Yeah,
That's
I don't
a
think
trick
he's- I
question.
think he's
Trick
alive.
question. Yep. Okay. So that was all 11. How you feeling? How you feeling about your chances here?
I think I got probably 9 of them correct.
Okay, I'm gonna go through my what my research pulled up for all these causes
Okay.
of death. It seemed like yours are pretty smart guesses. So Kurt Cobain just says hole, so he died, which I guess in more ways than
I
one.
guess.
So I think that's
true.
accurate.
All right.
Jimi Hendrix, I have bad bong rip.
Okay.
Bad bong
I did
rip,
hear that. Yeah. Sometimes you get a harsh one. You throw up in your own mouth a little bit. You choke on it.
I'll
so-
give you that one. I'll give you
Yeah.
that one. You might know about that first. Freddie Mercury just says bit the dust. So
Yeah. AIDS.
I think you're right about that. Amy Winehouse, Booze House.
Yeah.
That's what I had.
Was it alcohol?
It was a lack of alcohol.
Right.
She had a seizure.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. So less in there for the listeners.
Okay.
Exactly.
Get on the Dan and Paul
think about
diet.
that all the time.
No. Eddie Van Halen, he passed away from an eruption. So I guess that's accurate. Great Cajun bluesman Smokey Bobo died of swamp rot, which I think was probably related to that capsaicin poisoning you were talking about.
That's too much hot sauce.
Yeah.
And you get rot.
Too much
That
hot
rot.
sauce.
Done rot.
Jim Morrison, bubble bath is all I have on that. I guess maybe the bubbles were too much bubble bath.
Okay.
So I don't know if we'll probably give you that one because I think he wouldn't have taken the bath had he not been alcohol.
Yeah.
Frank Zappa, we all know he ate the yellow snow.
Right.
Sid Vicious actually died from old age.
Oof.
Chuck Berry, the only information I have is that he is Chuck buried. So I think you're right about that one. And then Phil Collins, trick question, he is still crushing it. And listeners, we will link to philcollins.com. You can find out everything that's going on with Phil Collins these days.
Nice.
So Jackie, I think you got a perfect 9 out of 11 score.
Nice. Well, what do I win?
Oh, some cash in the mail.
Nice. Because I owe that guy from last week a lot of money.
Oh, yeah.
You win a bonus fact from me, actually. And this is another really crazy thing you guys are going to be blown away by. Now, this Tuesday, Buddy Holly's birthday. Last Tuesday, Buddy Hackett's birthday.
So, Jackie.
Yeah. Thank you for doing that.
You're welcome.
I knew everything about Buddy Holly already, so I'm glad that you didn't just go over it and over and over because I already knew all that.
Because you would have been sitting there rolling your eyes like, I know.
Right.
Quit mansplaining.
Right.
And it's like, Jackie, how else am I supposed to explain things?
Right. Well, explain this to me.
What?
Let's take a short break.
Howdy, jolly good fellas. The name's Huck Michelby, and I'm coming to you with an important message for all the listeners in the Lone Star State. Down here in Texas, we're making it the law of the land to live by the rules laid out in the good book. And the Heartbeat Bill's just the beginning. Our courageous Governor Greg Abbott is introducing an exciting new program, Abbott's Christian Action Brigade, or ACAB for short. ACAB gives ordinary citizens like you the duty of reporting any unbiblical behavior to the authorities for a handsome cash bounty. Just take a listen to some of the folks who have benefited from fulfilling their holy civic duty.
When my mother told me how proud she was after I graduated medical school, I couldn't believe she was exalting self over the Lord. After one quick anonymous phone call, I'm $12,000 richer, and Mom's learning the wisdom in being humble while under house arrest. Thanks, ACAB.
When my husband approached me in my menstrual impurity to have sexual intercourse, I couldn't reach for the phone fast enough to dial the ACAB hotline. The $60,000 payout was just what we needed, and knowing my husband's impure thoughts, there are plenty more payments to look forward to in the future.
My wife thought it would be a hoot to head to the Chuckle Buddies Comedy Club in Austin. I couldn't believe all the coarse jesting and foolish talking coming from that stage. I'm receiving $500 for every obscene utterance I witnessed, and the missus is about to receive a one-time dose of potassium chloride. Thanks, ACAB. Check out acab.gov today to see how you can do your part in taking the wickedness out of the Wild West. Remember, we're all sinners in the eyes of the Lord, so wrangling up your cash prize may be as easy as looking in the mirror. God bless.
What do you call rain on your wedding day?
I would call that ironic.
The punchline I had was, it's a wetting.
Yes, yours is
Wetting.
actually more factually correct than my answer.
Before you say anything, Jackie, I just want to cut you off real quick. Mention we do have a Patreon, patreon.com/HBDPOD. Trying to just generate some more interest in that. There's bonus episodes. There's prank phone calls. There's all sorts of crazy stuff. There's crockpot videos. And what I'm going to make an offer right now, because this is the week of Patriot Day. This is the week of September 11th. If we can get
10 new patrons, I will make a recording. I will do a 9/11 tribute. I will read the names of everyone that died on that day.
Wow.
If we get one new patron, I will post ass on Maine.
Okay.
Jackie, what are you going to do?
If we get
Nude tit?
911 new Patreon subscribers before September 11th, I will do nude tit on Maine.
All right. Sign up, folks. $5 a month.
It's $5.
You ain't getting these titties for free.
I said singular. They're not both going up. That's going to cost you.
No, these are worth $8-9 a piece. I would say you're getting a deal.
It's a deal.
What would
it's a
someone
Patriots
pay
deal.
at the carnival?
They have that at the carnival.
Yeah.
Not this year. They have to wear bras to prevent the spread of COVID-19.
Stop the spread.
Jackie.
Yeah.
I'd like to stop this hilarious banter.
Okay.
And do the premise of this whole thing, because you
Okay.
just guessed like 100 things in a row. I'd like to guess at least one.
Oh, I wish I had more for you to guess. I really only have one for you to guess. It is a birthday. It is a celebrity
Yeah.
birthday.
Yeah.
Go ahead and just, right off the bat, tell me who you think it is.
Okay.
Now, remember, this is September 7th. Keep that in mind.
Okay, not the 11th. But then there's like a 7-Eleven synergy there as well.
Right.
September 7th. It's the last day of the first week of the month. It's kind of like a payday birthday.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go with. Let's see. You guessed someone I'd never heard of. I'm gonna guess someone you never heard of.
Good luck.
Savion Glover.
Wow. Who the fuck is that?
Tap
Prancer.
dancer.
Yeah, he's Prancer.
Nah, I don't think it's his birthday, but feel free to fact check me on that. I'm not familiar with it being his birthday today.
I think he was on Sesame Street one time.
So, it's not that guy. It's a different guy. He's a very cool guy. He's a French rapper. You might have heard of him if you listen to like KRS-One or RZA or LP. He's worked with those other cool guys. If you don't know off the bat, I can give you some clues.
Macklemore.
It's not Macklemore. It is a French guy though.
French. I mean, I know those other names that you referenced. I don't
Yeah.
really know their cinematic universe entirely.
So,
Air.
not Air.
French from France or French from Canada?
France. Big francophone.
How do you figure?
It's where he's from. It's where he was born.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. More clues, please. I don't know if I know.
Okay, so before this guy was a rapper, he was a graffiti guy, and he used to just go by the second part of his name. So his name is two verbs.
Banksy.
No, it's two.
Gurko.
So the second part that he used to go by when he was a graffiti guy, it's a verb. Okay, here's the definition of the verb. It's the singular action one does by bending the knees and lowering one's body to the ground while balancing on the feet.
Is that even possible?
Yes. Think like
Bow?
workout movements.
Squat.
Squat. Okay.
His name is Squat.
Part of his name is Squat. Do you know who it is?
Squat Watson.
It's the second part of his name is Squat. The first part of his name is also a verb.
Sasquatch.
So the first part of his name, it's an ing verb, abbreviated, okay? Get into your crossword mode here, okay?
Yeah.
We used to do a lot of crosswords, okay?
I remember that.
Okay.
I don't like in the crossword where they have the clue that has a question mark at the end because you know it's like a crossword. It's like a joke.
Right.
Crossword puzzle humor is not funny. Looking at you, Will Shorts.
Here's what I'm going to do for you. The word you're looking for, it's an abbreviated ing verb, okay? Here are two synonyms for that word. Swaying, supporting.
Lean squat.
No.
Boob.
Bruh.
Swaying or supporting. I know those seem like two different things, but think of what's similar about them. If you were supporting someone, they would say, "You are my
Sugar mama, sugar daddy,
Think
sugar
of
baby.
more like
My rock.
yes.
Rock squat.
Okay, so it's an ing verb.
Rocking.
Rock
King-
and squat.
King squat.
Rock and squat is his name.
Raw king squat. I'm gonna
Rock and
say.
squat.
Oh, the
This
rock
is-
and squat.
Rock
I had
and
one of the-
squat is his name.
Okay. Did you know this person?
I've never heard this man. Here's the thing. I had 7 people sent to me that I could choose to be my Jolly Good Fellows for today.
Sure.
2 of them were unusable. 2 more I'd never heard of. And then this guy was just like obvious. His name was Rock and Squat. So I went with that.
And listeners, I hate to interrupt Jackie like this. If you go on the Patreon, you check out these bonus episodes, we talk about the unusable
Oh, you're going to hear all about him.
birthdays. Yeah. Okay, rock and squat. Well, I'm always happy to hear about a new rapper. I didn't know that you could rap in French. Honestly,
Yeah.
I did not know that you could do that. And I
Yeah.
know you said what? Run the Jewels.
Mm-hmm.
RZA.
Mm-hmm.
I think you said Macklemore he worked with.
Yep. Big
Um,
Macklemore.
Well, usually when you, mention that it's somebody's birthday, I have a little bit of expertise.
Yeah.
Whoever I know, I have a great knowledge of esoteric BS. I don't know who Rock and Squat is.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
Let me tell you a little bit about Rock and Squat.
Tell me a lot bit about him.
Okay, here we go. Rock and Squat is a humble man with humble beginnings. The French but raised in America, gone back to France rapper began his rap career at the tender age of 11, way back when he was just known as Squat. His first EP, back with another one of those squat rockin' beefs, detailed the long-standing and ongoing quarrel between Squat himself and rival Beef Mackenzie. Squat's legacy would progress and transform into that of a raconteur of politically charged anthems, protesting and detailing the hardships of the less fortunate, like women, the peoples of colonized Africa, as well as the effects of racism and more. Rock and Squat is said to be the reason that hip-hop made its way to France. But how does one take on such a task? Well, with a little help from their friends. That's right, RS enlisted the help of 4 fantastic French friends, Jean Lemon, Pauline Macron, Georges Harrison, and Ringo Starr. Together, they wrote the biggest Franco hip-hop hits heard around the world, releasing a full-length album titled Rock and Squat's Homies Hearts Club Band. Together, the 5 friends bridged the gap between the American world of hip-hop and the French world of whatever goes on over there. With tracks such as Good Morning, I'm Horny, Fucking a Hole, You're Gonna Lose That Philly, You've Got to Hide Your Stash Away, Rockin' Squat's Fleshy Hammer, Golden Showers, You Better Give Me That Money, I Came on Your Bathroom Window, and my personal favorite, Yo Mama Should Know. The Fearsome Fivesome traveled the globe with their haircuts and hopes and dreams to spread the message of French hip-hop. The tour lasted 4 years. What came next was a shock to some, a scandal to others, and a dreamscape of Fleetwood Mackie and love for those involved. That's right, the Fantastic Five became the Flirtatious Four when the Beatles impersonators began a 4-way love squadrangle while on tour. John Lemon and Paul McCrone were the first 2 to publicly display their romance, while George Harrison and Ringo Starr hid their love away until paparazzos caught them on an overcast London vacation, indisposed and indecent as the day they were born, canoodling in their lover's vacation cottage. As soon as the lovers were outed, the media went wild with speculations and rumors about the foursome, who quickly came clean and confirmed that in fact the 4 gents were in a polyamorous quad couple. The foursome decided to forego their French friend and ditch the traveling act for a quiet life of repose, only recently coming out of hiding to star in their very own TLC original reality television series, Freaking Out with the Frenchmen, set to debut in summer of 2022. I personally cannot wait to see how long it takes Paul McCartney to sue these guys and ruin their lives over this television show. But back to JGF Rock and Squat. I would say mission accomplished. The bridge was successfully gapped between the French and American hip-hop cultures. Thanks to Rock and Squat and a little help from some friends, we forever have these songs in the Franco-American zeitgeist. Laissez le bon temps rouler and happy birthday to Rock and Squat.
Wow. Happy birthday, Ringo, Squat, and all the rest of them.
All the boys.
That's pretty interesting. And I said that I'd never heard of this guy. I never did hear about him. I did hear about that TV show. I do keep on touch with what's going on TLC.
Mm-hmm.
I've set my TiVo to record that. I had no idea it was French. I thought it was just like a porn thing.
Yeah.
So I'm happy to hear about that.
There's love, there's romance, there's porn.
Right.
There's Beals parody covers. It's all over the place.
Well, thank you for gapping the bridge of my knowledge about this because I didn't know none of that, and now I know. And what we do here is not just entertain, but educate.
And educating.
Edging and masturbating as well.
Sounds like they should have called those guys the Beatles. They like anal bead.
Beatles. Yeah.
Well, you know what, Jackie?
Yeah.
Since you've just turned me on, not that way, but turned me on to not knowing a new French rapper.
Yeah.
What I'd like to do is just take a quick break. I'm going to run down to my local Sam Goody CD store.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to be on foot, so it might take a few hours. It's far away.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it's still open. But I'm going to go down there, and I'm going to ask the clerk, do you have any new CDs by... and I'm going to say, I forgot his name already. And when we come back...
Rockin' Squat. Don't be mean. His real name is Rockin' Squat. Put some respect on it.
I did respect.
Say it.
I do no.
Rockin' Squat.
More respectful for me to not say his name. Okay? It's like, what's the guy from Harry Potter that you show respect to, but you don't say his name?
Yeah.
Who's his name?
Rockin' Squat.
Say it. Say his name. You're too afraid to say Voldemort.
Oh, he's dead. Bye.
We'll be right
Bye,
back.
everyone. Okay, folks, thanks for tuning in. This episode of the Happy Birthday Podcast is brought to you by us down here at Rat Race. Come on down to Rat Race. We're the area's only fully functional colonic spa. So what we do is the day before you come in, you don't eat too much, you don't drink too much, just water. You can do all the water you want. Then you come in the next day, we pump you full of the good stuff, some ionized H2O, Juvenescentia, Herbal Blend, Tonic Cleanse, right up the rear, and we'll do that for you at a discounted rate if you mention this ad. We're located down there on Chesapeake Road in Gwyn, so give us a call and get your colonic hosed out ASAP. So that's Rat Race Colonic Spa up on Chesapeake out there in Gwyn, and just mention this ad, we'll get you a little discount there.
A lot of people, I've been seeing this on Twitter. I've been seeing it on a few other platforms. There's this milk crate challenge. Have you seen this?
Yeah. I've seen reference to it. I don't know what it's all about, though.
It's people trying to climb like a staircase of milk crates until they're really high up and wobbly on it.
Okay.
And it just reminded me that just the milk crate in general as an item is something I never really understood.
Okay,
Have you seen these things?
Yeah, I know.
Have you seen a milk crate before?
Yeah.
Because I tried using one, and I tell you what, the milk just spills right through the holes.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Nick Flieger. I am in Madison Heights, Michigan, which is outside of Detroit.
I always thought that Madison was in Wisconsin. That's interesting.
Yeah,
I made that
Welcome.
joke the last episode we did with him.
Oh, yeah. You do sound a little bit familiar. Have you called us before, Nick Flieger from Madison, Wisconsin?
I believe I have. I might have been called before, but I believe I'm a repeat guest.
Thanks for calling back in.
Fascinating.
After all we
Yeah,
put you
thank
through.
you very much.
I can't stay away.
All right, Nick Fingers, I got a question for you. We're gonna be doing a little game show here. We're gonna be talking deaths.
Bets?
Yeah, deaths, not the Mets.
Deaths.
We're gonna be talking deaths of some famous Mets.
Okay.
Talking Bobby Bonilla.
All right.
I think he's still alive.
I think he is.
This gentleman died in 2018. He was a white rapper, and he died of a drug overdose at 26.
And he was on the map?
Never got a chance.
No, he was
soon.
Oh,
he might have been at
one. I don't know his name, but I know who you're talking about.
That works for me.
Yeah, can we
Like-
give it to him?
Is
I
it
know
like
he knows.
Macklemore or something like that?
No.
Hey!
Yeah, it is something like that.
Second Macklemore of the show.
Did he rap about thrift stores or something?
No, that's Macklemore.
I don't know.
His girlfriend was not Ariana Venti, but
Oh.
Pete Davidson?
before Pete Davidson.
I don't know.
You were closer with Macklemore.
His last name is the same name as the.
Well, his real last name was McCormick.
That's not how any help.
Mac McCormick. What an awful name.
Malcolm McCormick.
Oh, okay.
It's the same as the probably your favorite Weekend Update anchor from the 1980s. If that makes sense.
Because he's a conservative comedian. He was the radio guy in Joe Dirt.
Mac Miller?
Hey! Very
I got
good.
part of that right away.
Yeah.
Let's just jump right on to the next one. This guy died in 2008. American R&B and soul pianist, band leader, songwriter, and record producer dies of congestive heart failure at 69. Who is it?
I don't know. Why do I call to get these questions asked of me?
It's very beneficial for you.
Yeah. No, there's a big cash prize involved. That's what you're calling it.
I'll give you a hint. This guy had a real name, but he was known primarily as a popcorn.
If you just say popcorn, then you've got it right.
That's
No,
true.
do you give up?
I give up.
Richard Popcorn Wiley.
Stupid. Who would know that?
Was he on the Colgate Happy Hour?
God, I have one more, Flieger, and I feel like you actually might get this one. This was the only one I was going to ask you, but I threw those other ones in there to spice things up.
I feel like I get a half point for that first one for sure.
Yeah, you get something. Well, no, you got it. We didn't give it to you.
Yeah.
Dennis Miller's son, Mac Miller. All right, so this gentleman died in 2003. He was an American rock singer, songwriter, and musician. And he died of pleural mesothelioma at 56.
When was he popular?
In the 70s, 80s, and pretty much right up to his death. He didn't really tell anyone he was sick. He was still putting out music, and then he was just dead.
And he died in 2003?
Yeah.
Oh, is this who I think it is?
Probably.
Would you find him in the back of the phone book?
Yep.
Yeah.
The very back of the phone book.
Warren Zevon?
Yep.
Hey! And that's interesting too. WZ, like those initials, that close to the end of the alphabet. It would be like someone named Yolanda Zappa. YZ would be the last. You don't understand what I'm saying? Okay.
Are you talking to Nick or me?
The listeners.
Before I called in, I looked up a birthday today, and I saw it was Selma Hayek's birthday today.
Well,
The day
this is taking place on Tuesday. Tuesday,
September
September 7th.
Well, then it's not Selma Hayek's birthday.
No.
Isn't it? Who else was it? Cat Williams?
Cat Williams, yeah.
yeah.
And Selma Hayek, I think, is actually older than Cat Williams.
That does not make sense
And
to me
let
at
me
all.
tell you what, there's only one of those I'd like to get in a hot tub with, okay? No, I would get in a hot tub with Cat Williams.
Yes, you would.
Absolutely. I'd be too nervous to do it with Selma Hayek.
Mm-hmm.
Cat, though.
I do have one other fun birthday fact. Kelsey's birthday is 4/20.
Ooh.
Is that how you guys met?
No. Okay. And then my ex-girlfriend's birthday was June 9th. So I didn't realize this till a couple years into dating Kelsey.
Lucky man.
What's next? Someone who was born on September 11th?
Wow.
Flieger, I actually got some 9/11 trivia for you. This is probably going to blow you away. I actually turned 11 years old 9 days after 9/11.
Sweet. I'm blown
9/11 2001.
Blown away.
The real 9/11.
Yeah.
I'm tumbling to the ground right now. So blown away.
I don't want to take anything away from you. I actually have some interesting 9/11 trivia. On September 11th, 2001, there was a devastating terrorist attack on the World Trade Center in New York City, New York.
Wow.
Jackie, what's your 9/11 trivia fact? The King Coin Laundromat in Ishpeming burned down on that day. 2011, I remember that.
Wow.
Yeah, the real 9/11. Youper 9/11. Nick, while you're on the phone, I don't know if you have to go, if you're in the middle of something, if you're on a payphone, I don't know what the situation is. But last time you called in, this is an innovation that we had not innovated yet on the podcast. I have a book in my hand here called The Secret Language of Birthdays. This is written by Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers. And I'm going to juice you right now. But before I do that, I need to know what your birthday is. Month and day.
June 16th, 1986.
Month and day was all I said. But thank you. All right. This lays out, if you're born on this day, it tells you this is who you are as a person. A lot of information here, but there are just a few bullet points that I want to go through, okay?
Am I going to be blown away again?
You're going to be blown, I don't know, away, but you're going to be blown. Yeah. You're going to be blown where you are. Blown put. Okay. So I'm going to start you off on a happy note here. There's a list of strengths. Okay, strengths. You are shrewd, patient, and success-oriented.
Wait, what does shrewd mean? I thought that was a bad thing. No
well,
one knows?
You tell us.
I don't know.
It's you're sharp and rude.
Okay.
All right. Interesting. There is a list of weaknesses. Are you sitting down right now?
I'm sitting.
Usually it lists 3 weaknesses. You've only got 2, my man. All right.
Ooh.
You are self-satisfied and indecisive.
You're confused masturbator.
I don't know if I want this right now.
I'm late for work. All right.
Well, that's good.
Well, while we got you on the phone, I know you probably have a lot going on. We have a lot going on. We can't do this all night. But do you have anything, any interesting things going on in your life that you want to maybe give a shout out to?
So I started a guitar company. I build guitars.
Nice.
I just play a bunch of disc golf and build guitars. That's all I do now.
Now, if the listeners want to see your guitars, where can they find you?
On Instagram at Thunderbolt Guitars.
Who are some celebrities who play your guitars?
Dewey from Pure Pleasure has one of my guitars, and I'm in the process of building a guitar or a bass guitar for Rich from Suicide Machines.
Sweet.
Well, that's cool. We're very guitar positive here, especially guitars in the hands of rock and roll men. So you heard it here first. Well, maybe you didn't even hear it at all, folks. But this man's building Strats like you wouldn't believe.
For legal reasons, I am not actually building Strats.
Fair.
All right. Goodbye.
See you later.
Dump this
Bye.
caller.
How do I get out of here?
I don't know.
Thank you, Nick Flieger.
That was fantastic. What a nice young man. We hope that he doesn't lose our phone number because he's a very well. He could brush up on his guessing skills, I would say. So
He was almost there with the Macklemore, and he was in the zeitgeist with the Macklemore heavily.
Right. We were talking Macklemore. You were talking rappers.
And you know what else happened is you said John Lemon before I even said John Lemon.
And I said Jack Lemon. And then you said Lemon Party.
No. We're not doing
Because
the
Lemon Party.
we're not doing the Lemon Party again.
Where can you find us besides lemonparty.org, Jackie?
You
check us out at lemonparty.org, by the way. Check us out there.
Lemonparty.org.
At least me and Paul are there.
You can find us at Flieger's house for Paul's birthday party on September 11th, 2021. That's in Madison Heights, Michigan. You can find more details about that by texting Dan, whose number is 906
235-1726. I thought you had it memorized.
You can find us at Instagram.com/HBDPOD. You can find us at the hashtag JGFGang. You can find
You can find Nick Flieger at Thunderbolt Guitars. You can find
The one on the right looks
us
like
on Twitter. I'm very
Clint
distracted.
Eastwood.
Paul's holding up nude images of men sucking each other off right now. I'm sorry this is such a disjointed outro, but you can find us on Twitter at HBDPOD. You can find us on Patreon, like Dan said earlier. We might open that up for a little bit. If you want to get in there, test the waters, and then toss us a couple bucks, you can get some Crockpot content. You can get some Perfect Calls, which are prank phone calls that I don't like because I don't like that kind of humor. Dan, what else?
You remember what we said, listeners. If you check out the Patreon, if we get 911 new subscribers before 9/11.
New tit on Maine.
And if we get one new subscriber, I will post my ass on Maine.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
I'm Lady Gaga, and I would like to wish you a happy birthday. Happy birthday.
What's your day you're born? September 20th,
September 20th, 1990.
1990?
This should be on those damn Zodiac websites.
What's your Garfield of the day?
Welcome to the afterbirth,
Welcome
everybody.
to the afterbirth, everybody.
We've been unwinding. Recording, hosting, writing the podcast is stressful, and we actually were just kicking back and reading some Garfield strips. We all looked at the Garfield comic strips that were published on the days that each of us were born.
Uh-huh.
Mine was kind of a gruesome gag about Garfield killing spiders and getting some sort of, he got some sort of weird satisfaction from it.
Mine was Garfield kicking a dog off of a ledge, and it says, "Ooh."
And mine was Odie assaulting, presumably John in his sleep.
But he
And
set
John
the scene,
goes,
though.
Well, there's I don't even know how to describe it. They're camping.
Do you
in a
have to pull
tent.
it up again?
It's like
Yeah.
a bivouac.
What's that?
Like a tent.
Oh, bivouac.
It's a bivouac.
Sounds like something we can't say.
It's a tent.
I'm going to pull it up for you here.
Okay.
September 20th, 1990.
So there's 3 panels.
There's 3.
The
first one is
on
Garfield.
a daily Garfield strip. There's always 3 panels.
Oh, really? No.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, it's the 3 acts. Okay, I see. So there's a bivouac out in the rain, and Odie appears to be running into the tent from outside, and then you see there's like it's like shake, 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 like he's probably shaking off in there. Or
It's raining.
actually, when I first read it, I took it as maybe John was having sex in there.
Because it does look like in the second panel, he's running out of the tent, and then the tent is saying, yeah,
It
shake,
does.
shake, shake.
Like
Yeah.
the motion line for Odie is actually coming out of the tent.
And then returning
that's-
back into the tent immediately.
Well, it looks like he left because they're doing shaky, shake, shake, yeah.
And he's
And
saying
then-
what?
And then John presumably says, "Yeah, yeah."
That's the sleeping bag.
Oh, this is the worst Garfield strip of all time. Garfield's not
Very
even
horny
in...
Garfield strip for sure.
And we can send a link to some of our Patreon members if you want to see that strip. We should all... Let's take a pledge that each of us gets tattooed our birthday Garfield somewhere on our body.
I don't like mine though. Mine doesn't make any sense.
But you like Garfields that
doesn't
don't
even
make
have
any
Garfield
sense.
in it.
No, the pipe one makes sense. It's got a clear storyline. He's sitting in the chair reading the paper. He would like to take a toke off his pipe, but he can't find it, and the cat's outside smoking it.
Yeah.
The one on my birthday is just a dog going in a tent and someone going, yeah. Stupid.
This is funny as shit to me.
Hi there. How can I help you?
I am calling from RollingStone.com, and we're doing a quick survey. What are your top 3 favorite bands?
Ooh, great question. Wild. I will go with the Beach Boys,
Okay.
Fighters, and Paramore.
Ooh, I'm sorry. Our judges do not like what they're hearing, but we will log that information. My name's Jan with 2 N's. What's your name?
My name is Cairo.
Okay. So are you a guitar player?
I am.
What do you think, just a bonus question, the sickest guitar tone that you've ever heard?
Ooh, Mew. I forgot the name of the record, but the band's called Mew. Really dirty, but still clean and clear telly tone on one of their records.
All right, you got the May of approval. Thank you very much for participating. We will be sending you some legal paperwork in the mail pretty quick here, but thank you.
All right, have a good day. Bye now.
Cool, thank you.
I was going down to you were talking about going to the grocery store earlier, Jackie.
Mhm.
I was at the grocery store and I saw this stuff on the shelf that they called yellow mustard. Have you seen this?
Mhm.
Right on the bottle it says yellow mustard. And I'm like, yeah, obviously. I mean, they don't call it red ketchup.
Didn't they have to start saying red ketchup after they had the green and the purple ones for a while?
To clarify, because no one was buying it.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Imagine having the green ketchup and the red ketchup next to each other and they weren't labeled. And then a colorblind person comes in and they grab the wrong bottle.
That's a horrible thought.
They get it home, dip a
And
fry
then
in
they-
it, and it's slime flavored. Disgusting.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming on.
What do we
Could
got?
you
Thank you.
send your address to one of these people and I will send you some swag in the mail?
Ooh, I'd love that. I love getting swag.
I think swag's still illegal in Wisconsin, though, so you might want to be careful with that.
Is it medical swag?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, well I think that's legitimate. I just have to go to like a teledoc appointment real quick.
Okay.
I'll probably do that right after this because my camera's already warmed up. A lot of my teledoc appointments haven't been going great because like when the camera hasn't warmed up enough, like they like look at like the rash that I'm showing them and they're like, it doesn't look that bad. But once the camera's warmed up, it looks very bad. You know, like I've been working on the lighting in my room actually to try to get better diagnoses from those teledoc appointments.
Yeah.
You got one of those old tube cameras, it sounds like.
Yeah. You gotta wait for the CRT in it to like warm up. Yeah, it's weird though. Like my doctor. Is it okay if I derail the podcast just for a minute? Or should I get off the air?
Yeah, please.
Okay. So my doctor, he's part of a religiously affiliated hospital. You know, like one of those Catholic ones, and it's really hard for me to like go to the doctor. But I feel better having someone who's kind of like a little more spiritual in there, you know, with me. And my doctor, he actually, he was training to be like a priest, but then he realized his higher calling was actually medicine. So there I am in the waiting room, like wearing the gown. There's like no backside on it, and I'm like sitting there like waiting, and I've been in there for like a while. And my doctor finally comes in, and he's like, well, I got the results back from your test, and I was like, okay, you know, what are they? This is pre-pandemic.
Sure.
And he's like, well, do you want the test we did here, or do you want the results from the Vatican first? And I was like, well, let me get the local results first, you know, being like a hometown person. And he's like, well, the test was inconclusive. I was like, okay, well, that doesn't bode well for me and, you know, my diagnosis. What did the Vatican City have to say? And he like flips his clipboard. He's like looking at the chart, and he's just like, they said it can't be a stigmata if it's coming out of your butthole. And after that, they made me start doing the teledoc stuff. So I've been having a real tough time trying to get a proper diagnosis, especially with my webcam.
You want to know someone else's whose birthday it really is today?
Yes.
This guy, he straddles the line of being someone I'm not sure if you know who this is.
Okay.
He was an actor. I don't know him from anything, and I tried to do a little research, but he was involved in the trial of the century, and I'm not talking about this century. I'm talking something
OJ.
Yeah, he was a part of that.
But it wasn't OJ.
Not
It's
OJ.
OJ's
No, it's some other blonde-haired man. Do you know who that is?
Gosh. I know there was another actor guy, but I can't remember his name. Not the lawyer. Not the Kardashians' dad?
No, he was a younger guy at the time. Let me pull up his Wikipedia.
Philip?
Go ahead.
Philip
Glass.
Morose.
Philip Morose. Philip is the name of a man from the gas company that had to come to my house this week, but no.
Why don't you tell us that story, Dan? That's a good one.
There's not much. It's too boring.
Tell us what you said to him. Tell us what you said to him.
No, I didn't say anything.
Did you say you got gas?
No, I said. What did I say?
The Philip
Paul?
thing.
We're doing
Are you gonna
like,
fill up
I'm
my
guessing.
Thing? Yeah, just go with that. I've stricken that. I've decided.
Paul derails every segment that I am in charge of. He starts giving guesses to people. He's like, here, I'll tell you clues. And I'm like, hey, bud, I'm doing clues over here. And he's like, I got better clues.
He was born in 1959. He is known, his name is an alliteration. It starts with the same letters. His first name is similar to a woman that lives in this house that you spoke to a little bit ago.
Okay, his name is Kate. Nate?
No, that you had it. So Kate, you start with Kate, and then you're like, oh.
Kate O'Kalin.
Yay!
Wow.
Oh, this guy was always Kalin around.
He was in the OJ case?
Yeah.
He's like his best friend. He lived in the house, didn't he?
Yeah, that was it. Yeah. Also, apparently friends with Norm Macdonald for a while because they had a falling out. No. He was in a movie called. Yes, they fell out.
Their anuses are prolapsed.
Jesus Christ, Jack.
So I do have something a little special I want to share here.
Okay.
So
thank you for preparing that.
Well, easy.
You wrote his entire Wikipedia page.
He looks.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Okay, so something I don't think has ever been done before is I am going, since Wikipedia.com is the worldwide website
Oh my
that
gosh.
just anyone
You
can,
just hacked right into it. Oh my
you
god.
can do this, Jackie. I'm gonna edit his Wikipedia live on air.
Okay.
Kalin is most recently known for being featured in an Afterbirth Patreon only episode of the Happy Birthday podcast, produced by J. Paul Limata.
You're gonna have to cite your source with the Spotify page.
Citation unneeded. Or Spotify.com. All right, ready? We're gonna go live.
Publish changes.
Wow. Oh my god.
Shut that shit, baby.
Get it.
So that's
Wow.
So you can do that. So I think that could be a fun segment. And listeners, check out the Kato Kalin Wikipedia article because there's a chance that might get left up there for a while.
Amazing.
Yeah. So I'm glad that you got
Can
that.
you do you think you could hack the Garfield website?
You want me to hack the Garfield Wikipedia?
No, I'm talking the Garfield.com strip of the day website.
Oh, I mean that is a wiki, actually. I'm not prepared for that.
Wiki?
Yes.
Wikigarf.com.
Dude, that's a wiki garf. Maybe next time. I'm not prepared to do it.
Hey, go to WikiFeed and type in Garfield.
I would really like to make WikiGarf a normal part of the American vernacular.
WikiGarf.
Bro, that's a WikiGarf.
That's a WikiGarf. JGF, start using that so people will know you.
Hashtag WikiGarf.
What's up?
Just wanted to check in. My name is Dennis Limata, a big real estate developer out here. And we just purchased a lot by your location, and we're going to be opening a Fazoli's restaurant just around the corner. What do you think about that?
Okay. That's interesting.
It sure is.
Huh.
It's going to be the biggest Fazoli's in the country.
Wow, that's kind of cool. Neato.
Yeah.
Good for you guys.
Yeah. We're going to be attracting a lot of the business in the neighborhood, just saying.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I turn away a lot of customers, so I'm sure they will be happy to have somewhere else to go.
Oh, we're going to be turning away even more.
Awesome.
You're not going to know what hit you, Chris.
Okay. Sounds good.
But I like the way you handle yourself. I think you're management material. How would you feel about joining the Fazoli's team instead of the old Olive Garden there?
Oh, no, I'm good. I'm settled into my 401, so
we're
I've got my stock investments and all that fun stuff. And I don't know, I'm pretty rooted. Thank you, though. I appreciate the offer. It's kind of
You're
you to
welcome.
say.
It's just tough. We're trying to hire people, and no one wants to work these days. I don't know if you've experienced that at all, Chris.
Of course we've experienced it. It's a very strange phenomena.
It sure is. And it's weird because a company like Fazoli's, you figured you want to get in on the ground floor or something like that, and people are just, I'm turning away customers, I'm turning away applicants as well.
Oh, that's odd. Yeah.
So,
Mm-hmm.
how do you think the Packers are looking this year?
Packers? Oh, man, I hope good. I don't know. I don't pay a whole lot of attention to the more minute details of their kind of goings-on, but I do also work for the stadium, so when they do good, I do good. Yeah, I'm a man of many talents.
I didn't realize the Packers played inside of Olive Garden. That's pretty cool.
Oh, not inside of Olive Garden, but I do work at the stadium, and the Packers do come to our restaurant occasionally, so it's kind of nice to see them around here.
Wow. Well, I'll let you go. I know you got a busy night ahead of you, but if Brett Favre or Aaron Rodgers or any of the gang comes in, Colin Kaepernick, whoever, tell them that Dennis Limita from Fazoli says hello.
Dennis, okay, yeah. I'll definitely pass on the word for you, Dennis. Sure thing, man.
Appreciate that very much, Chris. You're an awesome person that I've loved talking to this evening.
Oh, I appreciate that. That was kind of you to say. I appreciate the banter. It was good. Yeah.
It was good. All right. Join the Patreon and check it out.
Have a nice day, Dennis.
Oh, yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
If you have time for one more story, not birthday related, but drunk men related.
Yes. You have to do it in the accent, though. I didn't know you were from Philadelphia.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. So that I can do. So I don't know. I think I was probably about 8 years old then too, and I had a Teddy Ruxpin bear. Do you remember those?
Mm-hmm.
You put the tape in, and it talks. And it's animatronic. Its eyes would go up and down, and mouth would move, and the tape would play the story that it was reading to you. So I loved Teddy. He was so much fun. My brother and my dad and their the dad friend, Bob Jaki. Bob Jaki was.
That's a dad friend name.
He was a pastor. He was like some Lutheran pastor or something. But he would come and hang out and drink and smoke and everything at the house. And I showed him Teddy, and he was like, "Oh shit, that I don't know about that thing. I think those come alive at night. Like they do. They come alive." And I was like, "No, they don't. Oh my God, what are you talking about?" It's like, "No, well, that's how they have to take a shit. They wake up when you're asleep, and that's when they go take a shit." And I was like horrified. What the hell is this guy saying to me? Then I was like, I can't sleep with Teddy in the room because I couldn't sleep because I was like waiting for him to wake up. So he's like, next time you wake up and Teddy's in the room, check his ass. You'll see. I was like, oh God. So I did. I fell asleep. The next day, I checked Teddy, and he had a hole in his ass where Bob Jaki burned a hole in the teddy bear's ass.
Bob.
So it looked like it had like a brown ring where the burn mark was.
That's fucked up.
That's really nice. Is that a man that you had to later in life be told was not your uncle?
Yes, actually, we always called him Uncle. There's always three uncles that are not related to you. Uncle Ed, Uncle Bob.
Yeah. You have to justify to your child why there's a strange man burning a hole in your toys' asses.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was getting a hold of our wild card guest here, Amanda, and I to send her the Zoom link, and what do you know? It's a Gmail account. It's like everyone's on Gmail these days, right? Like, real original. Oh, cool. What is that, through Google? They're a search engine, not a mail company. Because I remember back in the day, you never heard about Gmail. People would say Yahoo, Hotmail, Jeeves, whatever it was, Earthlink. Nowadays, it's like, I met this guy on a plane recently. Okay. I was flying. Okay. I don't give a fuck. No. And we land the plane. It's starting to rain. And I said, well, he told me this joke. It was a funny joke. And I wanted to keep in touch with the guy. So he started giving me his email address. And he said, okay, my name's, Bob Jaki69 @ and I said, I'm going to stop you right there. Let me guess. Gmail.com.
Mm-hmm.
And you could have heard a pin drop.
They were just shocked at the accuracy of the statement you just made.
Like, how did you know? Like, because everyone and their brother is on Gmail these days, guys.
Yeah.
I just want to mention to you guys that I'm an old prospector, so I use them thar pronouns.
That's pretty good.
I saw this tweet. Ricky Gervais was like, "Okay, I identify as a chocolate chip cookie."
That guy's so funny.
If that was true, Jackie would have his whole body in her mouth right now.
Ricky,
I was actually over at no, this is actually a crazy story. I was over at Ricky Gervais's house one time. We were doing it was just like a comedians and kind of soiree thing.
Like Louis C.K. and whatnot.
Yeah, those type of guys. And we were talking. Everybody was a little turned up, you know, like as you'd be at a shindig like that. Everybody's gonna have a couple cocktails, you know, and
little ketamine.
And we're kind of off in the corner, and we're talking, joking around, kind of like hitting each other like guys do, like guy stuff. And he said something funny, a real knee slapper. And you know the way sometimes you shove your friend when well, I shoved him. And
Ricky Gervais?
He backed into this pedestal, and his big flower pot fell on the ground and shattered. And I said, "Ricky Gervais."
Did you clean it up? Did you help him clean up the glass?
Hey guys, I do want to tell you about a comic strip. You all know about it. It's called Garfield.com. Now, Garfield, I don't need to explain it. Let's look up our guest, Amanda, here. I wish she was here for it. But
Oh, yeah, we didn't do a strip search.
so this is a good era for Garfield. This is still like kind of fat Garfield, which I like. Oh, I have got bad news for Amanda.
Was it when they did the black squares that day?
No.
3 black squares.
No, actually, it's something that she has in common with producer Paul.
Tent strip?
Tent strip.
Not a tent strip, but it is a no Garfield.
Oh.
Jackie, I didn't even read it. I didn't read ahead. I just looked at the pictures.
Is there normal?
It's humans only.
Ugh. Okay.
So you want to
she
do
in the tub? Okay, no.
do the honors here. No, but look at
Okay.
them. Look at that cleavage there.
Yeah, so John is sort of lecherously peering at a woman through an open door, and he's melodically saying, "Hello, Doc, remember me?" And she has big boobies, goth. She's like a big titty goth girlfriend vibe, and she's saying, "Where's your cat?"
She's a collar on too.
Now he is touching her without consent on her hand. He's saying, "Forget my cat. Can't we get started without him?" And she says, "Sure." And next slide, she has a big syringe with some white droplets coming out of it.
That's probably what John has going on in his blue jeans.
And she's saying, "First, a vitamin E shot to give your coat a cleaner sheen." And he says, "How about a vitamin D shot to give your cat a cleaner sheen?" And that's the end of the strip.
If Jackie could actually be true to the source material,
What is actually happening is she says, "First, a vitamin E shot to give your coat a cleaner sheen."
keener sheen.
And he says, "I'll get my cat." And
Yeah,
he's
he's turning
turning around
around.
and walking out of the room.
And his throbbing hog is shrinking away in his.
So, Amanda, happy birthday. Your very first strip was a inappropriate workplace sexual conduct between John and a professional veterinarian.
Well, John doesn't work at the vet.
It was in her workplace.
Hashtag keener sheen.
Keen sheen. Keen sheen.
A keener sheen. Hashtag keener sheen.
Is that
Patreon-
is that Charlie Sheen's son, Keener Sheen?
Keener.
I think a keener sheen would be Emilio Estevez, which is ironic.
Okay,
because
okay,
He's not too keen on using the name Sheen. He's more
Yeah.
of an Estevez head.
Estevez, yes. Got
Yeah.
Hey, Plaid Pantry. Yeah, hi. Sorry. So we just called a minute ago, and there sounded like there was some interference. But what's happening here is I'm Leslie. I'm a talent scout with Comedy Central. We produce Cranky Anchors, and we're scouting around to see if we can find suitable victims for our puppet-based prank calls. Curious to hear how you'd stand up to the rigors of sound effects.
So I'm going to hand you over to my assistant here. He's going to drop in a few sound effects and see what your reaction is.
Okay. I say, what's going on here?
That doesn't throw you for a loop at all?
Wiggle, 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 wiggle,
I mean, sometimes that one kind of freaks me out. I'm not going to lie.
The funny thing is, I think it's very possible you're already recording.
I don't know about that.
We can barely hear you. We're in.
We're launching a reboot of Tough Crowd with Colin Quinn. How does that sound?
Who's that?
We got an animatronic Patrice O'Neill that we're going to be sending around the country doing stand-up dates. Are you familiar with Patrice O'Neill?
I thought there was already a hologram.
Is there? That would be one big hologram. I can tell you're a fellow who can't wait for the stand-up clubs, the comedy clubs to open back up. Am I right?
I mean, that'd be nice, yeah.
Sure would.
Just out of curiosity, how did you get this number?
I looked it up online.
Got it. Okay. And why did you select this number?
I don't know. It was the first one that came up.
It was the first one that came up that you looked up online.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you. And yeah, we hope to have you part of the show.
All right. Cheers.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Should we maybe roll through the birthdays, the Jolly Good Fellows that didn't make it?
Yes.
This guy was an NFL player. This guy, there was actually very, very, very little information about this guy. He played for 2 seasons in the mid-'80s, and it was kind of odd. Like, I guess I don't know how well documented sports, professional sportsmen are, but there's like nothing about this guy. But he did play on 2 NFL teams. His name, he shares a name with a sort of infamous JGF that we had earlier on in the season, who was a Dutch footballer.
Marco Boogers?
But his last name is a piece of the body that is for her pleasure.
Marco Dicks? Marco
No.
Ribs?
Most guys won't. It's something that most guys won't use. They'll be like, "That's fucking sick." Oh no! It tastes like sour milk. I'm not going down
It's
there.
something that you would use to pick up a booger if you were going to eat it.
I don't understand the clues Dan just gave me. What sour
It's
milk?
a body part. It's in your mouth.
Tongue.
A body. Marco tongue.
Okay.
Oh, he played for the Browns.
A body part for her pleasure. Okay.
Yeah.
I get it. I
You
get
know what
it.
I'm talking about.
Yes, I
The
understand.
ribs.
I was not.
The ribs. Like ribs for her.
Yeah.
Ribs. Well,
I
no,
thought you were
women
making
like.
a pun.
You ever see a woman eat a rack of ribs at the fucking whatever that place in Gwyn is?
I mean, if you had to ask me to choose between the two, I'd probably go for ribs. Okay, we're editing the Wikipedia page to
Also
say
known
Marco Charles
as
Ribs.
Marco tongue for her pleasure.
All right.
And I'm just gonna throw in at the end. He's now dead.
He is an American television broadcast meteorologist. Born in 1950. You've probably heard not his name, but a similar name. Perhaps on a redneck comedy tour.
Ron
No.
Black. Oh.
This man, you may say, is not worthy.
Wayne's World. Larry Unworthy? Jeff Foxworthy. He's not a
No.
meteorologist.
He's unworthy.
John Foxworthy.
He's
Chef Foxworthy.
not
You're really not
worthy.
getting this.
You got the name, but he's not worthy.
Fox. Tom Fox.
you.
Jeff
Fox.
Fox.
Oh.
Bill? I saw the thing that you got this. It's a John Deere for sale on Craigslist.
Okay, I got a couple for sale. Which one were you looking at?
This is a John Deere 2040.
2440?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Tractor's come in, had a few little leaks on it.
I think it's like 200 hours on it only.
Okay.
Seat was shot on it. Just little things. Runs out very, very well.
Will this be are you firm on the price?
Yeah, you ain't finding them little tractors anywhere, hardly at all.
Well, I'm looking at one right now.
Yeah, nice little tractor.
Yeah. And there's a payment plan option, you said?
Yeah, $6,800. That's the payment plan.
Oh, sorry, I'm watching the Grammys right now. Okay, well, I could come take a look. I might not be able to. I'll be on foot, so it might take a minute. But and you said it's a tractor, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you. Sorry, I'm watching cartoons.
Hey, baby, I hear the blues are calling. Toss salads and
This jolly good gentleman was a senator who got in some hot water for engaging in some kind of Westwood Mall restroom style antics in I think an Arizona airport.
The old
Remember
toe
that?
tapper.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Wide Stance himself. He's got two first names for a first name and a last name. One shares his first name with a member of the Three Stooges, one who was a member throughout the team's tenure. His last name is a good guy you could have went to elementary school with. Who is this guy?
Shep.
He went to elementary
Shep
school.
Craw.
Wait, who do you know that I went to elementary school with?
No, I don't know him. I'm saying it's the name that
Shep
could have been.
Longtime.
Larry.
Yep.
Oh.
Larry Mackey.
Larry Ludicine.
You fucking get your head in the game. His last name could be the first name of a kid you went to elementary school with.
Larry Paul.
Larry Craig.
I actually did not go to elementary school with a single Craig.
I didn't say you did. I didn't say you did.
Bad. That was bad. That was bad.
What do you mean that was bad?
Larry Ludicine.
Let me do yours now. Hold on.
Shep Craw.
Shep Craw.
Once again, this is funny to us and only us.
Hi, you guys are still open tonight, right?
I'm actually closing at 11.
I was wondering if is it like considered bad form to come in and get a meal and fill out a job application while I'm eating?
I don't see why not.
Okay, like you wouldn't look at me and think like, oh, what's wrong with this guy? You would kind of think like, oh, this guy's
No.
I'm sorry. This is Craig's dad. Craig's the one calling right now. If he were to do that, I mean, you wouldn't leave a note on the job application that said you wouldn't throw him under the bus.
Oh, I wouldn't. I mean, I don't even know anyone here. I mean, so I wouldn't leave a note for anyone like that.
Because I lost a job before because I had ketchup stains on the application and I was.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, you'll be fine. Pretty sure my general manager will be here tomorrow morning.
I'm sorry. This is Craig's dad again. I just wanted to say, like, he hasn't had a job in probably 15 years. I mean, I guess what you would consider he's a dull bulb. He's not a very bright kid, but he will work hard. You know, if you guys have a lot of dishes to be done, I mean that's something he would do. And he'll shovel the lawn. He'll rake the grass. I mean he does all kinds of stuff, and it's stuff I've never seen before. You know, from a young man. But
yeah.
So I don't know. I mean,
I would definitely say come in tomorrow when my boss will be here. He should be here bright early in the morning.
He'll be there at 6 a.m.
7 a.m. I think is when we open.
Well, he'll be there at 6, but he'll wait till 7. It probably takes him a long time to eat his pancakes, but he'll stay there.
All right, and it might even be 6. I'm not even sure what's what. Because
are you guys smoking or non-smoking there? Because he smokes.
We're non-smoking.
Non-smoking.
But
inside.
I mean,
So, Craig, you'll have to
We
smoke
all
outside.
smoke, but there's no smoking inside. But yeah, just come in tomorrow morning. Like I said, my GM should be here. He's a real nice guy.
Okay.
His name's Andrew.
Drew. Okay, got that.
All right.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
All right,
You have a good
You
night.
have a good night.
All right, bye.
All right, goodbye.
What about this? Did you guys ever, when you were in school, did you ever have a class clown?
Yes.
And it was never me.
Yeah.
Believe it or not.
Either.
Well, the thing was, like, it seemed like that it was, when people talk about it, it's like a kid that would act up a little bit, you know, in the classroom to get attention.
Yeah.
But the school I went to, we had like an actual official, like a class clown.
Yeah, wow.
Like an actual circus clown that the district, you know, they paid him, you know, minimum wage or whatever, and he was just kind of in the corner, and if anyone got kind of upset, he'd come out and do some antics. And
He'd take that. He'd get out of the dunce chair, take the hat off, and
dude,
start tickling children.
Were dunce
Hey,
caps
Tickle Me
ever-
Tuesdays. Everyone does it.
Were dunce caps ever a real thing? That's one of my
Yes.
favorite things of all time, like just like a dunce cap.
You have to wear a traffic cone.
Fuck you, child. You're stupid.
If I was in
Dyslexia hasn't been
school,
invented yet.
You have to go sit alone with a silly hat. Like, okay.
Okay. You don't have to do any of the homework. Okay.
Did you guys win
Yeah.
any prizes at like in high school, like class dunce or
Yeah, I got
biggest student?
I had like a style and something else award.
Really?
I think it was biggest and best style.
Biggest style?
Biggest girl with the best style, I think.
Biggest
it was.
shirts.
Yeah.
I got most trips to the restroom during class.
I got most likely to come back to school with a submachine gun and
Did you hear the thing about Willem Dafoe having a too large?
yeah,
of a penis?
I did recently hear
it
about
like
that. yeah.
apparently it like kinks. It's like so long that there's like a kink and it keeps going.
You gotta like stop for gas before you get to the other
Yeah,
side.
there's like a point where the penis is supposed to end, and then the body says no and continues penis.
More penis.
Do you think he's ever got just like urine piling up in there because it just gets caught in the
I'm sure.
the kink?
That
Then he
must be
straightens
nice.
it
That
out
guy
and there's
probably
a-
can hold his piss for 3 days.
Maybe he absorbed his fetal twin's genitalia.
Or a whole fetus into his penis.
Oh God!
It's just a baby arm.
It's got fingernails. It grows hair.
I mean, for her pleasure, that could be, you know.
Yeah.
Willem Dafoe.
Type in Willem Dafoe penis.
I don't
think you're gonna find a picture.
No.
I think if a picture existed, we'd all already have seen
The
it.
7 biggest wankers in Hollywood on MTV.com. When is this from?
Wankers.
2010, so it's up to date.
These are just the largest men who masturbate.
Liam Neeson. You may know him as an accomplished actor of stage and screen, but the women who have shared a bed with Liam Neeson know him as an accomplished actor of stage and screen with a huge wiener. Are they hiring writers?
Well, I would have
According
said
to
I would have said stage and scream, if you know what I mean. Orgasm. Come.
According to former fling Janice Dickinson, Neeson had, quote, the biggest penis of any man alive. He unzipped his pants and an Evian bottle fell out. Well, then it wasn't his penis. He was hiding an Evian bottle.
It's a bottle of water.
Yeah, aren't those square? No.
Oh, that's
Ewan
Fiji.
McGregor. That's not as good.
Big Fiji bottle popped
Colin
out.
Farrell.
That was surprising because he's only like 5'3".
You want to read this one, Jackie?
Like McGregor, Colin Farrell hasn't been shy about whipping out his wang for the camera. But unlike McGregor, Farrell's penis keeps getting left on the cutting room floor.
Ouch.
First, there was his nude scene in A Home at the End of the World, which was reportedly cut because it excited female viewers too much during test screening.
You don't want that in a movie. A man should get aroused, not the...
No, you got to bring a carpet extractor in all the seats afterwards.
All right.
Mop up the sludge.
It's a beautiful, gentle moment, and a fucking large cock with huge balls is just fucking jarring.
Oh, he said that about his own.
Agreed. They're grotesque.
Willem Dafoe. Everyone got very confused when they saw it. Yeah, there was something else. I keep seeing references to Willem Dafoe's, like, there's something else beyond size here, because people keep talking about how confused they were.
That's what I mean by the kink. I think
The
that's
kink,
what it is.
Yeah, something don't make sense about it. Yeah. James Woods, well, he is a pretty big dad. Ooh. Jared Leto. It has been said that Jared Leto has Hollywood's biggest baguette. Well, this is not the best. You know, everyone
Great
MTV used to be about the
Let's
music.
do women. Do
Biggest,
just raunchiest vulvas,
biggest pussy in Hollywood.
crustiest cooters.
I might have to do
know.
incognito window for this.
Girthiest pussy in Hollywood.
Which Kardashian was it? The one that used to be the chunky one, Khloe. She said she was embarrassed about how big her pussy was.
Well,
She says big.
using producer Paul's recommended search term, I'm getting this is porn.
Do
so.
most vast vulvas in Hollywood.
Most vast vulvas in Hollywood.
Do the Wikipedia vulva.
All right.
No, we don't have to do vulvas.
Hey!
Oh my god. Okay.
Listeners, if you look up vulva on Wikipedia, it is 6 different pictures of very different looking vulvas. The caption says vulvas of different women, pubic hair removed in some cases. I was expecting it to say vulvas of the same woman during different weather conditions.
This Garfield strip is 6 pictures of an American woman's vulva.
Our best specials can be found online at Domino's.com. Today's phone specials are 2 large 2-topping pizzas for $10.99 each, or 2 medium.
Domino's manager, how may I help you?
Hey, my name's Ike Illich. How you doing tonight?
Pretty good. How can I help you out, man?
I just had some questions about some tips on how to improve our chains. I'm with Little Caesars, and we're trying to improve our pizza's recipes.
For sure. You said you're from Little Caesars?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up? How can I help you out, man?
We're trying to get to your level. We think that you're the superior chain, and we were wondering if you had any advice for us and what we can do to make our recipes pop a little more.
Well, what do you normally got? Sorry, I don't eat at Little Caesars very often since I was a kid, because there's not one around here. What do you guys normally got going on over there?
We got hot and ready pizzas. We have bread bones. We got all sorts of butter, but it's not shifting units. You understand?
Right. Well, normally what we do, man, is our biggest mix and match, like choose any 3 or more, $5.99 each. It's our medium 2 toppings. So yeah, that one, the reason that one's so popular is because normally any other pizza, like our medium, say like a normal medium 2 topping, like pepperoni and sausage, would run you about $12.88 normally. But if you get it in with the coupon, 2 or more, it runs $5.99, and then they think, oh, well, I'm going to get that, and then I throw in a stuffed cheesy or a side for $5.99 each, or we have our Parmesan bed bites for like $16, for $3.99.
Ike,
and then
I'm going to stop you right there.
that,
This is phenomenal. I mean, we typically do we do like a $5 hot and ready type thing, but sometimes we'll also do like we'll throw in an extra like a garlic butter or like a jalapeno garlic butter, which is a big hit with a lot of the younger crowd. I mean, if I'm being honest.
Right.
How do you guys afford that? I mean, that's what blows my mind, is that you guys can afford to make that kind of $5.99. If you're getting wings, if you're getting a medium
pizza. Because after how long of doing it, it's because in the long run, it does cost you maybe the first couple weeks, but after doing it after so long, people will start buying extra sides, and then they'll start buying sides that aren't even actually $5.99. But then with the coupon, they bump it up to that. And then in the long run, you end up getting more money from the $5.99 mix and match than you would from just a single. Because somebody will come in and say, oh, I want a pepperoni sausage, but I want to pay $13 for it. And you tell them, well, if you get maybe 2 and a side, then they'll be $5.99 each. And you're paying $12 for 2 pizzas, and then you're paying like $4 or $5 for a side.
This is like business thinking. That's where we're falling down. We're saving pennies and losing dollars, and we don't.
Right.
Yeah, shameful.
Yeah, so it definitely is a hit at first, but after a while, it definitely does get it, and that's what gets people coming back. Is I get maybe hundreds of people a day that want this $5.99 mix or match coupon.
I mean, you're blowing my mind right now. Do you have an email address that we could reach out to?
Personally, I'm just the closing manager up here, but I could give you my email. Hold up.
That'd be awesome. I mean, I would be glad to reach out to you if you got some kind of address that we could have. Something tangible.
Yeah, man. For sure. I'm ready whenever you are.
Okay. Yep. I got my pen. Yep. I'm good.
So it's.
Yep. I got that.
And then it's period. and then freedom, as in like, you know, freedom of America,
like
you know,
that
freedom.
Donald Trump. Yeah, I got that. Okay.
Yeah. And then a period after that.
Okay.
And then a 01 at Gmail.
Gmail. Okay. All right. We are.
Yeah, man.
So that's all right. You don't feel like a conflict of interest or anything like that.
Not really. I mean, where's the nearest one at? I'm in Warrenton, near Seaside.
Yeah,
So it's
we're out in Brown City, so it's not. There's no competition, and I mean, this is like a kind of master class for us. So this was great. I mean, it's all part of the same community, man. So we appreciate that.
Yeah, man, exactly. It's all pizza. I mean, my only rival really is Pizza Hut, and we knocked them out the park. They don't even have one in the nearest 40 miles from us.
Exactly. Hey, I mean, if I can get you to say one thing, pizza's pizza. Am I right? I mean,
Pizza
it
is
is
pizza, man.
Yeah,
You know?
pizza's pizza. So.
Yeah, man, for sure. That's my personal email. So if you want to just shoot me up on that, and maybe I can answer some questions you guys got and help you out.
Cool. That'd be great.
Yeah, no problem, man.
All right.
I hope
good
you guys
night.
have a good night. Bye.